Hey, yo, Quantic, run them bands up. Yo, we got homie on.
Yeah. Nigga flow so sick, hit rewind. Little bit, caught my phone, hit decline. Nigga want me to phone, but tell him keep trying. Been ballin' on niggas, I done retired.
Yeah, one time, turn the beat down. Let a nigga go crazy, see now. Fell off, got it back, had to retry. Bitch sour and shit, had to remind.
Excuse me, it's Big Dog, straight drop. Yeah, alright, Mayo. Everything good as a 10-4.
Pour up some drink, roll up some ganja. I'm about to blow like a motherfucking roster. Big dog status, you know I ain't flogging. Go in the way that I want, I ain't bothered.
Yellow bone with me, feeling like a mod. She wanna kick it, she my no karate. I just want head, I don't want nobody. Might take a nigga, bitch, that's a ride.
That whole back stop, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking option, nigga. Oh, I got your little hoe up on my side like a motherfucking option, nigga.
Big black nigga, my persona. Yes, I'm guilty, Your Honor. Of killing these niggas and fucking these bitches. Yes, I admit to the charges.
Yeah. ABR be the mafia. Tell them ain't nobody stopping us. Lot of sucker niggas wanna copy us. Still dripping on the floor, you can mop it.
Let me pop my shit. Niggas be killing me. Gotta swap my shit. Niggas watch my shit. Since you niggas stealing, well, let me lock my shit. Let me stop my shit. Yeah, I'm from the bottom, but that don't stop not shit. Bitch, I'm an underdog. I mean, underhog. Still, nothing top my shit. Bitch, I'm the truth. And I showed you over and over again. This shit ain't no fluke. This is the proof. I set the bar in this bitch, and I'ma raise it like a roof. They counting me out. Yeah, they gotta be tripping. I don't know shit about addition. Subtracting myself from anything bullshitting. I move forward, it's condition. Since I do music, now I gotta move different. Be damn, I move without a tools. And rappers is dangerous, and I just can't be caught slipping. Be damn, I let a nigga do me. I ain't no killer, but I ain't never scared to shoot it. Don't run up on me like a groupie. We got some beef, nigga shells come included. This won't be a Taco Tuesday.
With MailChimp, you can design more engaging marketing assets in no time at all, thanks to our AI-powered creative assistant.
Enemy of my tribe, I for mine, so what's happening? Government and all, y'all cross the line, so what's happening? My ancestors wouldn't like you cross the line, so what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, oh yeah, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche. Should've left me where I was, cause I ain't never scared. Took that little ice off my neck for this arrowhead. My nation, my Nietzsche, someone thorough said. Real Americans, still pure blood, we thoroughbred. I'm like, let my people go and just take me instead. When it's red or blue pill, I'm only choosing red. I'ma always choose my people, you can keep that bread. Our government owe $1 trillion, you can keep that bread. If it's one thing Jim Crow is showing me, I don't want no white folks ruling over me. I don't want no politicians ruling over me. I don't want no po-po ruling over me. Only somebody just like me gon' treat me like me. I'm Iron Cherokee, the Chief and Dr. G.L.E. I'm still a G like DST. You might not be as G as me. You think you free, but you need remedy to be as free as me. I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people. They got us good, they still hating on my people. When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like like us. When it comes to dancing, the whole world wanna be like us. Foreigners are doing everything, trying to weaken us. Sports, y'all can't fuck with us. Rhythm, know we killing y'all. Anything involve a ball. Mentally, we figured out the cosmos. After all the bitten shit, we smashing y'all. It's time to take through asking y'all rights by blood after all. Vatican and the Smithsonian got all our shit. Artifacts and relics still keeping us away from it. When they say that was a long time ago, that's racist shit. Y'all holy land keep stolen shit. We don't need y'all holding it. Reverse engineering our technology, controlling it. Gave it everything you got, but you can't put no soul in it. I ain't go see the new Matrix cause I'm living it. Everything is not what it seems, but I'm killing it. Can you afford to pay attention who you living with? Now they trying to mandatory vax, but is you getting it? Fall back off my Nietzsche, I'm peeping y'all tactics. This ain't no earth war, this here is galactics. Goddesses and gods warming up like practice. We gon' put arrows on your chest like patches. Mongoloids can't style like us, them fake natives ain't wild like us. They ain't got a soul, destiny as a child like us. Nobody power like us, nobody peace pop like us. Boxing, y'all can't fight like us, nobody lost they right like us. Wake them up, I'm in the way. Say too much, I'm in the way. They tryna kill us anyway, so listen what I'm finna say. Everybody, our kids, we raised y'all anyway. What that sentence finna say, everybody ain't here to stay. Is you with us or against us, ain't no in between. I'm a non-ether being, not a human being. Fucked in 1492, but all my allies what it do. Renegade got clipped for days, be careful, I advise you to. Yeah, my tribe of opera mind, so what's happening? Government and all y'all cross the line, so what's happening? My ancestors wouldn't like you cross the line, so what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, oh yeah, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche.
There is a rumor you have taken Russia from your husband.
Seems arrogant.
This is a dynasty.
Stack that bitch up, Mike.
Yeah, truth can't be told, it gotta be realized. The truth can't be told, it gotta be realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Can't be told, it gotta be realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't realized. Freedom ain't, it ain't legalized. Realize, realize. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Real eyes, realize. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Real eyes, realize. Real life. Yeah. Slavery was a long time ago. How? Same motherfuckers still here right now. Colonized on our land, they ahead of us. Changed our name so much, they scared of us. Children of the sun, y'all don't compare to us. Pale-faced people, this ain't y'all area. Talking about America. Pale-faced people, this ain't y'all area. Even up the playing field, bitch, I'm darn. How you a victim, bitch, you a Karen. Cognitive dissonance, you don't need sperm. You got white privilege, so you don't need sperm. Looking at my homeland, man, I can't believe here. Colonized came here, they ain't never leave here. Indians ain't die off cause we here. You ain't gotta lie, just say you won't be here. How you American but not indigenous? 400 years still ain't get rid of us. All Europeans, naturalized citizens, made all the Indians niggas on the census. 1492, we was on the fences. Civil rights movement, we was so defensive. Black Wall Street, whites got so offended. Common law rights, gave us amendments. Thank God don't speak truth, that's alright. First slave 1619 was all white. 1200 wasn't no continent, all white. Europe named after a black woman, alright. Grafted, it come from us, do your research. Go within, quit listening to the teacher. And the new kid got voice coming out the speaker. Cut off trees down and made us weaker. Really they foreigner, the shit gets deeper. Whites don't know where whites come from either. I'm Aborigine, we come from the ether. Ruling over us in our land, that's evil. Being colonized right now, black people. Prisoner of the war, that's why it ain't equal. Wake up everybody, don't be no sheeple. Freedom ain't free, really freedom is illegal. And we can't get mad at this. Whites act like we can't see their advantages. Privilege is real, they working in management. Low down dirty, but they calling us savage. They want you to think they above us. All white people are part-time judges. I ain't no racist, but I ain't no sucker. I ain't no African, but they my brothers. Been lied to, I got built up anger. You built everything, still waiting on the savior. Don't call yourself black, please do me that favor. Black tourmaline will protect you from a hater. Listening to your oppressors is dangerous. Gave us a Bible and stole our nation. Said we couldn't read, but we didn't know the language. Kept us on paper because we didn't see the danger. America American Indian, keep the religion. Skin copper color look just like a penny. Want it all land and you call us stingy. Ain't no Democrats there together, pay attention. We got ancestors, but the papers is missing. Kings and queens, we can't remember. Remember who you are, just like Simba. Now they got a vax, we don't want that in us. George Washington is the ninth president, look it up. United States only 10 square blocks, look it up. White people really the minorities, look it up. Courtrooms don't got authorities, look it up. You want me, say stop governing me. Gave me a straw man, it's really not me. Why you don't keep it 100 with me? Why Trayvon Killer still walk around free? Made this song for the truth, don't hate it. History was told in reverse, I've stated. You still impressed, somebody gotta say it. I'm taking out of school, that's the reason I made it. History is his story. History is his story. History is his story. History is his story. That ain't my story. History is his story. Probably ain't your story. History is his story. It's his story.
Yeah, rhyme so dope, my eyes low. When you move like God, the time slow. I came back for the blacks and John Doe's. Crack open them land patents, let go of them townhomes. What's a native to a native? He $5 dough if he not melanated. Pale faces got you waiting on a savior. Sending prayers up, he texting back on vacation. God's children, give all your praise to Jesus, but how God feeling? He say put no one before him in divine image. It's you with God of Christians. I got a vision, but niggas ain't gotta listen, so they don't. We came from the soil, wasn't fucking with no boats. Bible took our spirit, English potted on our homes. Tribal families turn on us, don't act like y'all don't know. But fuck them and they grudges. We was something turned to nothing. And now we nothing's turned to something. Reincarnation of ancients, fresh up out the oven. This the message to the black man. 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 Shooters on my roof, lawyers in the coop. We can never die, bitch, we bulletproof. This the message to the black man. This the message to the black man. Say you wasn't slaves, you was prisoners of war. You stop wasting your time, these other bitches ain't important. You ain't meditating, you ain't mating with the sauce. Like what the fuck's a noodle if you ain't painted with the sauce? I find it hard to trust the pastor who rather side with the master, who preaching we should submit while getting murdered and captured. About how we should wait on God, it's never our vernacular. They get paid and praised by the dollar long as they keeping us stagnant. And niggas think they woke, huh? Like you could change a whole world through a vote, huh? Like slave masters willing to let their slave go, huh? That slave master was probably your kinfolk, huh? History in reverse, a black king strategy. When blacks were your majesty, they always hide your pyramids but point to where the castles be. Aristocracies with your last name patent accurately. Yeah. And I ain't even tell half the shit. Like, I ain't even tell a quarter of the shit. I'm just getting started. Y'all niggas rap about busting guns and all this weird shit. I'm trying to get my people back, nigga.
Peace in paradise.
Enjoy unlimited DVR storage and never worry about hidden fees.
Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays in the building. I want to say peace to all the American Aborigines tapped in tonight. I want to say shout out to my partner in crime, y'all big homie, the one and only Tasco, the CEO's in the building. In the crowd roars. Peace to the guys, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. We're going to see what we got in the building. We got Tribe Tides, first Aborigine in the building. Peace, God. Big Dog, Philly OG, Epic Studies. Mike's and L, Only the Wise, Sister Soul, Main Radio, Truth Over Everything, Mike Prentice, Chief Crazy Over Stand-In. What you got up here? You already know I don't give a fuck. Sports news and entertainment. Attentionist History 101. Righteous Indignation, Avenger of Light. Jonathan Carter. Trimmer, Mound City Mellow. Chuck HRH. Ivy Comer, Freeland. Free the Land. Free the Land. We got Brandon Rogers in the building. Say peace to the gods, man. Appreciate you guys tapping in. And man, you guys can be anywhere else in the world, man, but y'all tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. And it's just Sahab, and I come in peace. Y'all already know, man. Y'all see it, man. First American heroes, man. We've had a lot of heroes, man, you know, and a lot of times, you know, once again, Sunday, man, it's gonna be crazy, y'all. Founding Fathers lecture, myself, and it's the return of the Attentionist one, man. It's going down, man. We're gonna be showing some shit that's never been seen before, man. You know, y'all stay in a rabbit hole. I'm in the rabbit hole right now. I'm reporting live and direct from the rabbit hole right now. So just letting y'all know. Prime time, Air Goat, Chief Jordan. You heard me? That's what it is, man. Respect to the check it. We're gonna keep popping, man. Y'all know, man. Y'all told you I got Tourette's, man. So, you know, I'm playing about the Tourette's. If anybody got Tourette's, I'm actually playing about that. But, you know, I have this thing. I told you guys I'm a apex predator. Okay. It's land, sea, and air. You know what I'm talking about? And I smell blood in the water, y'all. And I'm still hungry. So y'all never know what I might do, you know, in between these and this, dropping this information, right? So we got throwback. I found a dope, another clip, man. I need to get this, you know, Muhammad Ali clip in, right? So I found a dope clip. Hopefully this is gonna go through. You know, it's not gonna cause us any problems tonight. I feel like, you know, once again, we got to see what we against, and now you guys can cuss. Think about it right now. You live in a time, right, where you can cuss these people out openly, right? And they actually can't even call you all a bunch of niggers and all type of shit, right? They can't do it, right? You know what I mean? So not that they can't do it, it's just, you know, it's socially unacceptable right now, right? It's politically incorrect. Okay. Now they have a lot of subtle ways and things like that or whatever, how they're doing it. But once again, we push the inferiority complex. We push the caste system on ourselves. We push the weak shit on ourselves. We push the generational curses on ourselves. Y'all understand what I'm saying? See, I'm in the building. What's we got in here? Bubba Lee's in the building. Winner chicken dinner. Ghetto Child Inc. Got in there. SND says just did some genealogy. Found out Robert F. Williams is my second cousin, 2-time removed. That's what's up, man. And it sounds, now you sound believable. You know what I mean? We got people running around here saying that they kin to Scooby-Doo and them. You know what I'm saying? It said North Carolina, Union County, Monroe. That's right. See, you at least got the counties and everything together, man. So shout out to you. That's what's up. So you're going to love this tonight, man. You're going to love this show tonight. Like I said, this is a throwback show. We're going to be showing, you know, and me giving my reaction to my shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're doing tonight, y'all. And like I said, a lot of people have been around when we aired this. So, you know, you guys are going to see that. And you know, once again, you know, like I said, you guys are going to see the work that's been done here for a while. We've been putting in work for a minute, y'all. So we're going to keep doing this, man. We ain't just get started. But, you know, we are I want to say it, you know, we ain't done nothing yet. We just like, you know, yeah, we made our mark. Yeah, you know, it's you know, they can't talk about American history, they can't even talk about shit without mentioning the Aborigines remote, in some shape, form, or fashion, right? And that's why, you have these people riding the wave, right? So I just want to say that, man. So I want to say, press gold if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. I want to say salute to you guys, man, and salute to your ancestors, man. And like I said, man, we're here to make history, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're here for, man. So just want to point that out. Eighth Lion is in the building. Rain Alexander, Langston David. Never mind, y'all. They got me again, y'all. They got me again. Hey, but shout out to them though, but they definitely they be working, man. Whoever that is, man, they definitely be working. Don Ross is in the building. Las Vegas, stand up. Peace to y'all, man. Shannon Lorette. Peace, Shannon. Thank everybody for tapping in, man. Y'all, we're going to probably be opening up the line too, man, so don't trip. Y'all be easy, man. So I want to get right into this Muhammad Ali clip, guys, from 1968. Now it's really interesting, if you guys know what has happened in this time period or whatever. I don't even want to tell it. Like I said, I don't want to spoil it. You already know, man. Muhammad Ali is the greatest of all time. Now, here's the thing, right? The reason why it's important for us to go back, because there was people like this brother, as well as Robert F. Williams, right? And I want to say Mabel. Y'all see her on the thumbnail as well. Robert and Mabel F. Williams. That's the original Bonnie and Clyde right there, right? It wouldn't have been him without her, right? Could you imagine if she was like, nah, baby, nah, you gonna get hurt. That's not your business. Mind your business. Don't, just like she just was not gonna ride with him, right? So we're gonna get back into that, when we talk about a ride or die, you know what I'm saying? So when I mentioned Robert, I mentioned Mabel F. Williams. So I want to say they come together. Okay? And you guys understand that if you don't know the story of Robert F. Williams, Negroes with a Gun, you know what I'm saying? Just a story that needs to be told more when we talk about American heroes. You know what I'm saying? So this man is what it will be the definition of what you would call American hero. But without further ado, we got the greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali, aka Cassius Marcellus Clay. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get back to that, man. There's a lot of stuff that they talk about, this slavery stuff and how these names are slaves. Well, just want to let you guys know, Clay is not a European name or a slave name, okay? Once again, these Europeans have came and usurped not only our nations, but our names, okay? And it's easily done. It's easily, they're still doing it today. Somebody can see your paperwork and just know your stuff and just put their name on your name. If people that came here didn't have surnames, didn't have any family lineage, didn't have anything, all they have to do is be adopted or marry. You know what I'm saying? Right? But they done turned the story around like they done owned us and they done did all this shit to us. No, that's not historically accurate. So once again, Sunday, we're going to be going in, man. We're going to be breaking a lot of shit down in this lecture. It's Founding Fathers lecture, man. So Sunday, 4 p.m. Eastern time, onlybuilders2022@gmail.com, man. Tap in. Be there, be square. Hey, without further ado, man, it's the great Muhammad Ali, 1968. Let's go. Press go.
NET presents A Conversation with Muhammad Ali with Bud Collins, columnist with the Boston Globe.
Just for the record, I just want to say fuck fair use.
Quite an athlete across from me. He used to be named Cassius Marcellus Clay Jr., and his business was prize fighting. As a fighter, he became, in my opinion, and certainly in his own, the greatest. At the age of 25 now, he calls himself Muhammad Ali, and he's unemployed as a fighter. His time was gone, ripped away by various boxing commissions in the name of patriotism. He's been sentenced to 5 years in prison for refusing induction to the United States Army. 8 years ago, he stood on a podium in Rome, an American flag blowing in the breeze, the Star-Spangled Banner being played. He was given a gold medal as an Olympic champion. People thought, here's a kid with a bright future, and he was known as the so-called credit to his race. He had talent in the ring, and he had maybe more talent outside of it. He loved ballyhoo. He loved putting on the nation with a great put-on that he was the greatest. He maybe was the greatest poet since Robert Frost. At least he had more of his poetry published, saying, Archie Moore must go in 4, things like that. But then the day after he became champion, he turned off a lot of the country by revealing that he was a convert to a religious sect known popularly as the Black Muslims and formerly as the Nation of Islam. And that antagonized a lot of the American people. So now his principal role is as a Muslim minister. He's had a varied career, an exciting, bizarre, celebrated career, and now perhaps a discouraging career. Or is it discouraging right now with this 5-year sentence?
No, sir, I would say what I'm doing now is more encouraging, and I get more out of it than boxing. Boxing was only for self-gain, just beating up one of my brothers or somebody else's brother for money, possibly hurting them for life, which I didn't intend to do, and I'm lucky I never really did. But I would say I'm getting more pleasure out of lecturing at the various Muslim mosques, converting so-called Negroes.
You're a minister of the Muslim faith.
Yes, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. We preach his teachings throughout America to our people. And I enjoy this much better than boxing. If I didn't, I would still be boxing. I chose this over boxing.
What about jail? Now, you're appealing, is that correct?
Oh, yes, jail. That could come up, and if I should lose the appeal, then I'll have to go to jail, and I'll be out of there in a few years.
Have you thought about jail, what it might mean? Have you talked about people who've been in jail 5 years?
Well, we are taught by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad that Black people actually have been in jail for 400 years. We've been here in America. But I don't worry about jail. If I believe in Allah, I believe in Elijah Muhammad as the messenger of God, and many great men have to go to jail. And so I don't pay no attention to it. If the time comes, I'll just have to go. Boys in Vietnam are dying for what they believe, and I can't get on them for dying for what they believe, so I'll just have to, and they're dying to free foreign people 10,000 miles away, so I'll just have to suffer so that the so-called Negroes could be free, so they could have idol and the image they can look up to that didn't sell them out.
Do you think you can do more for your people by going to jail?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes,
There's
sir.
a report that your manager, Herbert Muhammad, advised you to enter the Army. Is that true?
No, sir. No, sir. He couldn't do nothing like that. Everything I do is of my own. He couldn't advise me to go to the Army. When did that report come out?
That report was in a New York paper about 2 weeks ago.
No, I didn't. This is just rumors. They can't believe that I'm this strong. They thought they would weaken me and put fear in me by threatening me to go to jail and taking my earning power. And they won't let me work in America. The government won't let me leave America where I can work. And I'm getting stronger, and this shakes up a lot of people to see that I'm this strong. It also makes other so-called Negroes strong who are facing the same problems. And in this way, I think I can do more for my people. They've never had a big Black man that just stood up and identified with the struggle of his people 1,000%. Once they can get them a white girl, a blonde, a brunette, or $1,000 home show on Broadway. Usually every Negro watching this show now will tell you that you can't talk to them. They're too big to be with their own people. They go marry other than their own kind. And I'm so happy and proud to become great in boxing, to become the greatest one that ever lived. The greatest.
You're still the greatest.
Yes, sir. The greatest boxer that ever lived. I'm the first one that they had to take a title from in the history of all of the red, white, and blue American title. I'm the first one that they tried to make the world believe that wasn't the champion, and that never has been beaten.
What about this title now, Ali? If you're in jail 5 years, can you come back and be the champion?
Well, I don't know. I'm not really worrying about boxing. The more I'm in the spiritual works that Elijah Muhammad preaches, preaching the word of Allah, God, I forget about sports. It's not in my blood. I don't eat rare steaks no more. They make you vicious. I just eat lamb now and fish, holy foods, and this keeps me from being vicious feeling, and I really don't miss it. I have nothing else to gain. I beat the best German they had to offer, the best that Canada had to offer, England, the best that America had to offer, two-time United States Golden Glove champion, AAU champion twice, Olympic gold medal winner, defended the title 9 times, predicted the rounds on my opponents, wrote poems in poetic fashion, how they would fall, and I cannot go no farther in sports. And first, another thing I like to say, I'm the only black man that black people can now say has a champion, I would say Mark, that's undefeated and retired.
That's true.
So Joe Louis came back. He let the people down. He got beat, and Sugar Ray was a black pride, and they got him beat up. But I'm the first one that
So
they
you
never
think you
could
might
get.
just stay undefeated?
Yes,
Is
sir.
there a conflict now? You say, and I certainly believe you and have been with you for long enough to know that you're very sincere in your beliefs, that you're a man of God, now a minister. Is there a conflict between that and being a prize fighter?
Well, yes, we don't believe in
A man of
sports.
peace.
We don't believe in sports, and we
The
don't
Muslims
consider-
you're speaking of.
Right. We don't consider boxing being violent. It's just a sport. It's nothing. Our intention is not to kill. All we use is our fist, and they're padded. We have referees, doctors, and judges at ringside. The intention is to beat the man, outpoint him. And I've been criticized for not hurting me, and been criticized for carrying them because I don't like to hurt nobody. I showed all this in my fights. But if I did fight again, the only reason was to get out of debt. This is the only way that I have to make the necessary money to pay my draft lawyers, which I owe $280,000 that I spent in the
$280,000 for your appeals and your trials and so on.
Fighting for justice cost me that much. And then other things, back alimony to the wife, and I can't pay nobody now because I'm not allowed to work and I'm out the country. So if I did fight, it'll be for those reasons. But just boxing itself, I could box tomorrow if I want to. I could just go to the gymnasium and box, but it's the money.
3 years ago, when we were coming on the way from Boston in Big Red, your great bus with Boudini, Brown,
Yeah.
Otis 5X was
Yeah.
driving. We had
Yeah.
quite a gang. You said to us, Whitey's get in the back of the bus, which we dutifully did. And we had a lot of fun. And the last fight, just even though you had all this on your mind and all the pressure, you were with Boudini and you put on the Dracula masks with Saria, one of your trainers. And we had a great time up there. And people who knew you, and you've had a lot of criticism in the press, but people who lived with you and knew you, knew what kind of person you were, and you enjoyed being champion. The people being around you and the notoriety and the celebrity, you enjoyed that. Do you miss that now?
No. As I said, I can't go no higher in boxing. There's no one I could beat who could get me more praise than being a boxer. I'm always around people. I'm still around people every day. I'm around 6 of them traveling with me today. Every city I go to, people are waiting for me. I just left college here.
MIT
University.
And you were well received
We have a
by predominantly white audience.
Yes, everywhere I go. We was up at Fairleigh Dickinson in New York, C.W. Post, Iona University, Canisius University, and Penn State, and Morgan State College, and
You like to be with people.
Oh,
There's no
yes.
doubt about that.
By me not boxing didn't take nothing away from me as far as fame is concerned, or people. I can always hold my head high. I can always put on a necktie, and I can talk. Most boxers, you bring them on this show now, even the ones fighting, they couldn't talk like I'm talking now.
Well, nobody can talk like you can talk.
Yeah, so I have lots to fall back on, so I can't just ask the question in long. I just can't miss boxing.
Do you remember, Ali, that night when we were on the bus? We were in Yulee, Florida. We stopped to get some food. It was a Jim Crow diner. They threw Boudini out, and you didn't go in.
I told him not to go at first. I told him not to go because I can tell. I went in first, and the man said something about we don't serve Negroes. I said, yes, sir, I'm sorry. And I went because we who are Muslims don't believe in forcing our places self.
And you said to Boudini that night, you said, you're following Martin Luther King and people like that, and you're wrong. Did you not?
No, I don't remember saying that. And I didn't mention him. I'm sure I didn't. I said.
But I think you said something about that wasn't the way to go about it.
Well, I said if the man don't want you there, and this is his restaurant, and if he hates you that much to put you out or to shoot his own white brother to keep you out, there's a possibility that vanilla milkshake he won't. When he go back to fix it, he could, spit in it. And I'm sure if somebody spit in the milkshake and mix it up, you couldn't see it. And I don't see why you have to be sick mentally to want to force yourself into places where you're not wanted. You see the man hate you. You see they don't want you down here. I want you to leave him alone. We're going somewhere else. He said, no, I'm going in. I'm an American. I'm American. I got a right to go. Oh, I said, well, come on out. I bet you I'll come out with what I want. 5 minutes later, he came out with nothing. He said, treat me like that. I'm a man. Oh. I said, I told you, leave the people alone. They didn't want you. You just make yourself look like a fool. So we went on down the street, another white restaurant. We could eat in.
Georgia.
Right,
Yeah.
we could eat in.
Yeah. But tell us about the Muslims now. As I said, the day after you won, you remember that very well. Sonny Liston, the big old bear, as you call him, sat in his corner, quit to you. You became champion of the world. Everybody thought this is a refreshing young man.
I always wondered what was his trainer talking about. I'll let you finish right after this. You know what his trainer was talking about when Liston sat on the stool?
No.
He said, Sonny, get up the bell rung. Sonny said, my mama didn't raise no fool. I'm standing right here on my stool.
You got that poetry still going.
What was she going to say?
No, I was going to say that the next day, Ali, when everybody was saying the stereotype thing, here's a refreshing young man, we found out you were a Muslim, and people got scared.
I got bad all of a sudden, yeah.
People got scared. You got bad all of a sudden, right, overnight.
I was a good boy when I was hollering, I am the greatest. I cannot be beat. I am pretty. I'm the king. He. I was a good boy. But when I said I'm a Muslim, my religion is Islam. What's wrong with that? You have 600 million Muslims on earth, and Muslim only mean one who submits entirely to the will of God, Allah, and Islam only means peace, entire submission to God, and we don't believe in forcing ourselves on
Do you hate the
people.
whites?
No, sir, we don't hate
Why
whites.
has that grown up, you suppose, that the Muslims
this is
are a
false
hate white
propaganda
group?
to scare Negroes, to keep them from coming, because Negroes by nature love their enemy. They pray for those who use them. Negroes by nature don't hate nobody. And so if they can make people think that we're a hate group, that'll frighten them. But we don't hate white people. We know white people. We know the history of white people. For an example, if a tiger broke in this room now, I would beat you getting out. If a rattlesnake broke in here, I'd beat you getting off of this stage. I don't hate rattlesnakes. I don't hate tigers. I just know I can't get along with them. After learning the nature of the snake and the tiger, I don't want to try to eat with him or sleep with him because I know that he might bite me. So now that
You don't think that we can ever get along? I think that was your point.
I
Martin
know whites and blacks cannot get along. This is nature. It's getting worse every day. The latest government fact-finding committee just said that things are becoming to be separate, just two societies, black and white. That's what we've been telling you, separation. Now the government admits that that's coming. White women have got gun clubs all over the country. Learn how to shoot at black targets. Understand they're making guns that are shoot through brick walls just to get Negroes. And
Do you believe that?
I know what I said. Mayor Daley on Chicago, I think, somebody ordered helicopters or something just with these rats and rotating machine guns on them, and they breeding dogs that just attack black people, all kind of spray and mist and banana slicking.
Well, what are you going to do now as one of the prominent black persons and a person who can be a leader and that you
I'm
look
not going
up
to be a
to?
leader.
What is your role in this perhaps civil war, as people call it?
Can't be a leader, but I can tell them about the leader. All I can tell them is to join on to their own kind, accept their own kind, join on to the true religion, which is Islam, join on to the Muslim teachings, which is taught to us by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, the honest black man preaching the truth to black people. Clean up your own neighborhoods, do something for yourself, quit begging to integrate, but beg to separate.
Ali?
Well, if number one, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, the religion of Islam, has given me a beautiful name, Muhammad Ali, which is connecting me with some 56 Muslim countries. I have 56 government invitations. This is why Washington won't let me go to Japan to fight, because the prosecuting attorney there came to Houston and told the judge that if we let this man leave, he might not come back because he has 600 million Muslim brothers that would gladly make him a millionaire fugitive. So this is what it's done to me. Where I used to try to get love of whites and beg to be with whites, now I can go sit with kings in Egypt, Lebanon, Syria, Pakistan, Indonesia, Saudi Arabia. This has taught me a knowledge of myself, taught me to love and respect my own people, taught me to marry and my own women, all great Negroes.
But you're obviously not uncomfortable with whites. I don't think
I'm uncomfortable.
Are you uncomfortable with me right now?
No, I'm comfortable. I'm real comfortable with you. Of course, I know how far to go with you. I'm not going to go home with you now and flirt with your daughter. I'm not going to try to push you out of your suburb. I integrate so far. See, we don't. That's why I like Governor Wallace. He tells the truth about things
like
that.
George Wallace?
Yes, sir. That truth he tells, we like. He tells the truth.
You believe that?
I see him telling the truth.
You don't believe he's been a tough influence in this country and a bad influence?
Well, I don't agree with everything nobody say, but I like what he say when he says that Negroes shouldn't force itself into white neighborhoods, and white people shouldn't have to move out of the neighborhoods just because one Negro comes. If they don't want to sell the house to him, he shouldn't, and that makes sense. If a person don't want you, why are you going to push yourself on him? And Wallace is admitting that this ain't right, and let the people do what they want to do. They need local government where they can decide what they want to do in their own community, and just don't make some northern so-called liberal come in and bust the neighborhood up, and they all have to pack up and go somewhere else and always be.
What would you say for your people? They're living in deplorable conditions in Chicago now.
Hmm?
They're living in terrible conditions in Chicago.
This is all over the world living in terrible conditions. This is why Elijah Muhammad teaches us that they need some land of their own where they can produce and build their own homes, schools, factories, and hospitals, since they're suffering and been turned away from many of whites, and get some land. Since we helped build America to be fit to the richest states on the planet, fought in all American wars to help maintain and uphold the government, why not should we have some of the land where we can build and construct? Negroes are doctors, Negroes are lawyers, physicians, mechanics, plumbers, electricians. Why not? Can we go somewhere now and build a future for our children such as other people? Why should we just remain beggars and employees? Why not? Can we go and a job?
But do you think this could happen? In other words, you want some land in the United States.
Elijah Muhammad teaches us that God taught him, not me, that this land should be here or elsewhere, just like all people. No people can be free and independent without land. No people can be free if they can't feed themselves. No people can be free if they don't clothe themselves. Negroes are 22 million people, Elijah Muhammad teaches us. We don't make shoestrings. 22 million people and don't have a toothpick factory. 22 million people. If you white people close the grocery stores tomorrow, we would starve to death.
But you have your own stores in the Muslim community.
Elijah Muhammad's buying hundreds of thousands of acres of farmland throughout the country, canning up and food and taking it to supermarkets and his restaurants. He's building all over the country. He's got his own colleges, universities. He's on radio worldwide now, national here in America. He's on TV in Washington. He prints 2 million newspapers a week called Muhammad Speaks.
Yes, we've seen it.
And he's got mosques and temples all over the country. And he is the black man for black people to follow. He's not just asking for a job. He's not just asking for a house in a white neighborhood. This is nothing. See, Negroes are actually fighting for equality with the white man's dog. You may say, why? Well, when they say we want open housing, they still not getting nothing the dog ain't got. The dog sleeps in the house with white people, in the bed, many of them. And Negroes want to ride on the best transportation up front with the white people. The dogs do better than that. He ride right in the front seat. I see him when the sun's shining. Dogs ride right in the front seat of the car. And Negroes, they want to eat the white man restaurant and this and that. Still, the dogs eat out the same plate. I see this. So in reality, the Negro's not fighting for equality with the white man. He's fighting for equality with the white man's dog. To be equal with the man, he needs some airports. He needs some train stations, some television companies, some water plants. He needs some farmland.
It's going to be hard to get, though, isn't it?
Not if he has some land of his own.
He has some land.
And if the white man gave him justice and repaid him for building up this country and working for 310 years.
Some people like Stokely Carmichael, Rap Brown, say that the white man will not do this, though. Well, they have to be militant. They are militant. I think, probably know these men, do you not?
I know them good. We would look like fools trying to be valiant against the most powerful military country on earth. We would look like bulls running down a railroad track head on into a more locomotive train. You might say, look at that brave bull, but when that bull come head on with that train, all he will have left as his monument is his blood and his flesh on the track. See, we can't be powerful against the man who makes the bullets, who makes the guns. We look like fools with a pop gun hiding on a roof shooting at the army. If every Negro had a machine gun, a tank, a bazooka, a year's round of ammunition, and a good hideout, we wouldn't have a chance because we don't control no food. After 2 or 3 days, we'd be hungry. For us to be violent against America, we would have to have superior weapons than America, and we don't have the factories nor the earth to dig the material to manufacture the weapons. And if we would get the weapons, we would have to get them from you.
You don't agree with
And I'm sure you are not going to give Negroes weapons to shoot you with. So I'm not here to talk. Say I don't agree with Stokely. I don't agree with Rap Brown. I don't agree with the late Martin Luther King. We're all black people who are fighting for freedom, justice, and equality. Everybody have their approach. There's a war going on in Vietnam. One man fights from the air. One man fights from the land. One man fights from on top of the water. One man fights in the submarine under the water. One man comes from, he's a Secret Service man or a spy. They're all fighting the same common enemies. They say the North Vietnamese people, but they have different approaches. Negroes have different approaches for their freedom. One man believes in integrating. One day we all be white, he say. Look like white people. We have 200 years. One believes that education and politics will solve it. One believes shooting and looting and burning up the country will solve it. One man believes integration will solve it. And we believe separation somewhere to ourselves will solve it. So we're not here to talk about these fellows. The same dog that bit them bit me and biting me, but we just don't agree with their approach to the freedom. But we all are for them if they are sincere in their way. And one day we hope that they will all soon recognize the true leader, Elijah Muhammad, and will all soon be Muslims.
What do you think will happen? Elijah Muhammad is a very old man. One day he must die. Like
he will die. One day.
What do you think will happen to your group?
Well, when he dies, we will be in heaven. We'll be in the hereafter on earth. America will be destroyed, and this will all be over. The Negroes with America will go down with America, and Allah, when he dies, we will be free. His work will be over, and we have a few just around the corner. We don't have a lot of more years here in America.
Tell us about.
And I would like to say that Moses died too. Noah died, Lot died, all of God's prophets died, but they accomplished their missions. And
you consider Elijah Muhammad a prophet of
He's
God.
A messenger. He's not here to tell us what's going to happen. He's telling us what's happening. He's a messenger. He's the messenger of Allah to the so-called Negroes.
What about your own life now? You're married, you have a young wife.
Yeah, I got a little baby on the way. In about a month and a half, I'll have another little boy, I hope, and I'm young enough to hold the crown until he's around.
Do you think he'll be the champion?
Well, I don't think I want him to box. I'm going to send him to school, and I'm going to make him study and work, and he's going to be a wise man. He won't box.
You're living in Chicago now.
Right. I bought me a nice little home there and fixed it up nice. And
still got a Cadillac?
Beautiful 18-year-old Muslim girl. Oh, yes, I got a couple of them old Cadillacs, but I'm trying to get my airplane. Cars are too slow. I travel so much. Every day I'm in certain cities, and I'm always moving. I always have calls, and driving are killing me. And I would like to have my own private plane, and now I'm pricing a Learjet, and I have a company
just like Niarchus
in Kansas City where they make those things, Wichita. They are working now with giving me a good deal on one where I maybe probably could lease it.
I guess I'll pry into your personal affairs. There have been so many stories that you've been like Joe Louis and that you're broke.
Yes,
you owe your lawyers $280,000 on one hand. Now you talk about buying a Learjet.
Yeah, I'm about gone. I said lease. See.
Lease.
You say lease at the end, yeah. But tax will pay for it anyway. But what I'm trying to say is that I'm just about broke. I'm not allowed to work here now in America. I'm not allowed to leave America. I'm not like Joe Louis. I didn't fight 13 years. See,
I was 29 fights and won them all.
Yeah, but I only had 9 title fights, and out of those 9 big title fights, my cut was $2 million. My cut after everybody got
after everything. That was your cut, $2 million.
No, not after everything. This is before taxes.
Before taxes.
Yeah, after my manager was paid, after my opponent was paid, the peanut man, the popcorn man, and everybody, my cut was $2 million. And out of $2 million, the 10 white men that backed me in Louisville, they made a deal with the government behind my back. I knew nothing about it. Real quick, they made a deal with the government where they would give the government 90% of all my earnings before I got them. This was called the Joe Louis law to keep me from being broke, they say. But 90% of my $2 million went to the American government. So that only left me 10% out of $2 million to live on. And out of that, I had to pay $150,000 to get rid of my first wife because she wasn't joining the faith. And then naturally, it cost me money to live. So the money's about gone. And not only me, I don't know why people are so confused over one Negro boxer getting low in funds or depleted in funds when America's broke. America's now canceling trips and things to save money. So if you know if big, powerful America can get broke, you know a little Negro boxer can get broke.
Well, that's true. You can. You've severed all connections now with your management group in Louisville.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the group that brought you on. Did you leave them in a friendly manner?
Oh, yeah. The contract ran out. They wanted to renew it, but they didn't want to give me the price for it. So we just had to find another manager.
You go back to Louisville often to see your mother and father?
Oh, yes. I was there 2 days ago. I was in Louisville, but I don't have time to stay there too much. The town looks so small and the people move so slow. friends are raised up, we'll still stand on the same corner, ain't doing nothing, just hanging around the same places. And when you get out and travel and knowledge and when you get knowledge, wisdom, understanding, and when you've been around the world a couple of times like me and talking to wise men like you, newspaper men, and on all these TV shows, and this makes you wise and intelligent. When you go back to these little one-horse towns, you just can't stay there 2 hours. Just after a day, I'm ready to get out.
Well, you got to move. I've noticed that about you. You like to move. You're a restless person.
Even in jail, I'm going to have a moving plan.
Move you from cell to cell? Or? I don't know. Have you gotten any specific word about when they will act on your appeal?
I got a letter the other day said, get ready because they're cleaning out your cell to take you on the trail to the jail cell without bail.
Without bail. And are you getting ready?
Yeah, if I have to. I told my wife she's packing up a few things, and I left a certain money. I bear it for her to go back to.
You bear it. You better watch the IRS probably watching this show.
That's all right. I bear a lot of money that I make after taxes. I make a little money. Like if I make $1,500 in speaking engagement, I give the government that 30%. Then I take what's left of mine. I don't put it in the banks because banks might go broke or they might get robbed. And I just take my money and I hide it here and hide it there and tell her where the hideouts are.
Well, you're not too worried. Now, Bill Russell, whom you know, of course, who coaches the Boston Celtics here, I said to him 2 years ago, I said, it's a shame that this boy, who's such an attractive boy and such a fine guy and a good fighter, may wind up broke like Joe Louis. And he said, well, that just shows that you don't understand. And he said, you just don't understand that that's why we admire him so. Is it because he's ready to give up everything for his religion?
Yeah, I haven't
go around and do this. And they don't equate you with Joe Louis at all.
These people you're talking about, they spent money on white women. They set up bars and they went playing pool and golf for $1,000 a hole. And they were known to make millions and millions when it wasn't no high taxes. And they were not hindered by white America. They were allowed to see. The white America has completely closed all the doors on me. I'm not allowed to work in America, out of America. I was stopped right in my prime just when I started making money. So you can't compare me with nobody like Joe Louis or nobody. And I
don't think we can compare you with anybody.
I can, yes, and tomorrow I can go back to get the money. If I would only deny my faith, if I would only join up against my religion, I could easily go back to making millions. So I can always say that I turned this down. I didn't lose it. I turned it down. And I go out still with my head high.
You've always had your head high, Muhammad.
Yes, and thank you. And I'm not what they call Uncle Tom. And money, the flesh and the blood of my freedom, of the flesh and the blood and the freedom of my people comes before money. And this is why black people are nowhere today. The white man, such as you are saying now, you're always talking about money. You're broke or you're losing money. They threaten our people with money. You won't eat, how you gonna live? Well, this is why we are nowhere today, because every time a black man get in a position where all the babies are following him, where all the youth is following him, then he's
They're all looking when you're moving around, aren't they?
Yeah, who's looking?
Everybody's looking when you're there. They like to see you come in. The babies and everybody.
Oh, yeah. So I feel proud. I can tell him he's the greatest. I can tell him to be somebody. I can tell him to fear not. Oh, what are you losing? Look what I did. Now I can preach. This all helps what I'm standing for. And I'm just happy. Everything I'm doing, I like. People see me and say, why are you not tired or old looking or gray? You're so happy. Where are your bodyguards? You don't have no bodyguards? I said, I haven't done nothing.
Well, it's great to have you with us, Muhammad Ali. Prize fighting champion, minister to his people now, Muhammad Ali. Thank you.
And I want Joe Frazier as soon as you get it ready.
Okay, Joe Frazier for the title.
Conversation with Muhammad Ali.
I'm rose gold dip. Money so blue it look like drips. Work so good this shit gon' flip. Sauce so strong this shit gon' drip, 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 drip. Dope so good these hoes gon' bite. All these bitches nigga, all this ice. Everything now God drop these pipe, 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 pipe. Flex by what I made these niggas. Daycare center I raise these niggas. Rose showers I spray these bitches. Hate me, love me, don't make no difference. Backwood rolled up nigga I smoke. Trap girl with me everywhere I go. Cocaine flow, my shit so dope. All these D's wrap round my throat. TTG, I'm trained to go. Money over bitches, I don't love these hoes. IFDP, I fuck that bitch. CDC, cut that chick. No control, I don't play no game. Knock up ass, these hold my name. 4.6, I'm out of your rain. Nigga Bruce Lee kid like a young Luke Kane. Like, yeah, hopping out the Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. No one can stop me. Danielson, Danielson. Danielson, Danielson. Danielson, Danielson. Mr. Miyagi. Here hopping Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. No one can stop me. Danielson, Danielson. Danielson, Danielson. Danielson, Danielson. Corner stove. Hustle, yeah, I work that stove. Got it at the pot, yeah, I work that stove. North Guard nigga, boy, I birthed that coast. Still in my style, can't work no more. Uptown nigga, boy, I made that swag. Mask up on you, come take that bag. Real true hustle, I'ma make that bag. Real street nigga, I don't play like that. All the way live, baby girl, I'm a real one. Bloody girl up on you, go OJ Sims. I don't play with these niggas, better check my pen. Mexico flag, better check these trenches. Silly like Gucci, all my children. Nigga ain't with it, then you might as well kill him. Nigga ain't gang, I'm feeling. Cut a nigga hand off, bitch, keep stealing. You went in the horseshoe with me. Who taught that dog fooling me? I was in shootout after shootout after shootout with them niggas across the street. These niggas all off a beat. I made it all off a D. But till a nigga dead or they bust my head, we don't call off the beef. Kid hopping out the Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. No one can stop me. Danielson, Danielson. Danielson, Danielson. Danielson, Danielson. Mr. Miyagi. Kid hopping out the Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. No one can stop me. Danielson, Danielson. Danielson, Danielson, Danielson. Danielson, Danielson, Danielson. Mr. Miyagi.
Hey, peace, everybody, man. That was a great Muhammad Ali, aka Cassius Clay. Hey, so what was interesting to me about that clip, right? That he was 25 when he, right? So from Olympics, I guess it was 8 years to that point right there, right? So 1960 Olympics to that point where he was at then. So 25 years old, man. Can any of y'all remember when y'all was 25? And could you imagine the like all of the pressure and everything that this man had on his shoulders at the time? But when he said that he always had his chest down, his head up, right? And the dude said, "Yeah, Muhammad, you always had your chest out and your head up." You know what I mean? I gotta understand the power in that. You know what I'm saying? Knowledge of self, knowledge of who you are, knowledge of where you come from and everything gives you that power, gives you that confidence. And that's what he had. He had confidence in his ability and his mind and everything. You know what I'm saying? Y'all follow me? So that's the main thing that I take out of that clip, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We talk about the great Muhammad Ali. She said 18-year-old Muslim girl, not woman. Well, I mean, 18-year-old is a woman. I guess if you know what I mean. So I don't know about as far as him saying that, making that terminology, I think that was interesting as well when I first heard it. But it's like this right here, right? MGT, right? It's Muslim girl training. So I'm thinking he's kind of coming from that concept. So you know, in the historical context of the MGTs and you know, so that concept though, 18-year-old girl, yeah, that was kind of. I think that was how I would take that. You know, if we're talking about MGTs and you know. Muslim girls in training, you know what I mean? So that I think that would be the historical context to that, and of course, you know, we know what has been said by Malcolm X and stuff like that. So just wanted to point it out. Glad you caught that. Shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. What else he was talking about, man? It was so much in that, you know. He was talking about taxes, right? He was talking about the group that check this out, right? So the group, the site that was in Louisville, right, that was managing him at first, right? They say that these people were kind of like the mafia, right? You heard he said that they took 90% of his money and left him 10%. That's crazy, yo. I even when you talk about the taxes, you know what I'm saying? He was dealing with 30% out there. Now it's like damn near close to. I think Biden trying to have it at 63%. I know it's definitely at 50% right now, but Biden's trying to get it at 63%. You know what I'm saying? So basically, they'll take more of your money than you have because it was like you don't need it. You know, once again, you know, that's kind of crazy. So imagine, you know, you a fighter and you make $1 million and then they take more than half of your money. Think about that. You worked hard, you know what I mean? So $1 million, you're gonna get half of it, and then by the time everybody get paid, everything else, you know, y'all follow me? So yeah, so they say, well, you know, you guys go broke, but yeah, everybody done robbed them. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Mike Tyson, same thing with a lot of these athletes. They get robbed because they don't read the fine print, and they got these people like Kwame had these people investing their money and doing certain things. So a lot of these athletes get robbed by these people, you know what I'm saying? And they trust them because they pale. You know what I mean? And so somebody else told them who to invest with and do certain things, you know what I mean? So and also they ostracize players or athletes who don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of them that say, you know what, nah, I'm gonna get my own agent, you know what I mean? They don't like that. They don't like people, you know, going outside of them and saying, you know what, I'm gonna use my cousin. He went to school to be an agent, or I'm just gonna run with him. You know what I mean? Like, just be your own agent, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? They don't like that. They want you to be with them, and they want to be able to control you and control your monies. So that's just what it's about. So it was another thing he was saying, that they've always controlled us with money. So he's dealing with that 1968, y'all. Dealing with 1968. And we know about the Big Six and all those guys or whatever, but he was like, yo, the reason why he's a people champ or whatever, and it still should be this way, is because he said, you know what? I'm going to do the right thing, and I'm not going to take the money. See what I'm saying? A lot of people would have been like, nah, man, I'm going to go ahead and take that money, take that role, take this, go do this or whatever, at the detriment of their people. You know what I'm saying? So that's why Muhammad Ali is the greatest of all time, because he said, you know what? I'm going to do what's right for my people. I'm gonna come out of this with my head up high with dignity. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what's so beautiful about this brother. I want to say rest in paradise to the great Muhammad Ali. I wonder what, I know we talk about his, Layla Ali. Shout out to her, and her career in boxing and stuff like that or whatever. He absolutely got to see his daughter box and stuff, which he didn't want. He wanted his son to box, so it was really interesting. That story as far as him wanting his daughter to box, right? I wonder what his son's doing. Like, I would love to have a conversation with Muhammad Ali's son, though, yo. So just, I don't know, I'm gonna have to try to find and see if that's possible. What he's doing, you know what I mean? I think that'd be interesting. So, Say peace to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody tapped in this evening. Man, you guys could be anywhere else in the world, man. But y'all tapped in with your Saha, man. I definitely appreciate that, man. I'm gonna say shout out to Winner. Appreciate the Only Builders. Dollar Challenge, y'all. Absolutely do. So I wanna pull up this throwback video, y'all. We're gonna get into this, man. It's really interesting. You know, we talk about another American hero. Robert F. Williams, right? But before I do feel in that, it was just something else that just came across my mind. You know, they kept telling Muhammad Ali, right, that once again, right, they were saying that he's the most attractive man on the planet. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it, y'all. What I'm saying, that back in the days that they was putting, you know, they was like he's like a Greek god, and they was calling him Adonis and all these other things, right? Jim Brown and all these brothers that were our symbols of heroes, y'all. Y'all gotta understand what I'm saying. So when we talk about heroes, man, I mean, think about that though. Think about all the dignity and all the things that these brothers that broke these color barriers. You understand what I'm saying? Broke down the stereotypical barriers and all these other things. So we gotta give these guys credit, especially the great Muhammad Ali. You know what I'm saying? For the example. You know what I mean? The Michael Jordans. All these people had examples of greatness that came before them. Of men who did things in the face of adversity and the things that they did. You know what I mean? So it was really interesting, you know what I'm saying, about that, man. So I want to say shout out to everybody, man, that's out here struggling, man, fighting, man. Keep fighting, man. Keep fighting a good fight. But most of it, though, I say this, man, for me, most of the problem is all in your mind, psychological, right? Real talk. If you don't see it the way they want you to see it, what Trey say? White supremacy's fake. Only way it's real is that you do what they say. But if you believe it, see, people believe. That's the problem, right? You guys believe it. You believe the inferiority complex. You believe that white is right. White is better. Pale is better. Light is better than that. You know what I'm saying? And this is the pattern. This is the things that we're talking about when it comes to, even in this community, when we talk about that. So yeah, we're gonna pull this video up. You know, people absolutely, you know, are still having those type of what we call them, the curse. You know, the dark skin curse of the dark skin, curse of the kinky hair, all that, curse of the big lips, and all that other stuff. That's real. So that's kind of embedded in a lot of people's DNA code. You know what I mean? And we got to get that up out of there. So yeah, man, we gotta pull this video up, man. Super Don Beezy. What up, though? Peace, everybody, man. Tapped in. Appreciate you guys, man. Yeah, man, we probably have to link in here a little later. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
This is going to be very, very important for us to pay close attention to all the words that are being said. I mean, pay close attention. All right.
Shout out to Lotus. Y'all see the hashtag, man. Your weapon is your mind.
Minorities to get the impression that that was a way of dealing with some of the problems. That's the way countries all over the world deal with problems. But they didn't want us to get the idea. They wanted us also to see them inferior, less than men, because they know that men will stand up and fight. that men will fight for their rights and for their families and for their homes and defense of their homes. But we were supposed to be less than men. The next thing is that what is not commonly known is that the Deacons of Self-Defense from Monroe, Louisiana, and also that all of the radical groups, even SNCC, the Student Nonviolent Coordinating Committee, the Panthers, they all got their inspiration from Monroe. That's documented in my FBI files. But nobody wanted to say this. They didn't want to give us credit for this type of thing. The next thing is that you have the situation of other groups that's resorted to some form of violence, lost people. It's like a situation in Chicago where they broke into the house with the Panthers sleeping and they just wiped out a number of them. But we never lost anybody. Some people shot other people and a policeman claimed he was shot, but we didn't lose not a single person. So this was our Mount Vernon. And what do I mean by Mount Vernon? As a child, we learned in school that George Washington led a ragtag army against the greatest army in the world, the British Army, the empire that the sun never set on his flag. So he led this ragtag army. He overcame the oppression of the British throne. He became president of the United States. Then he went on to Mount Vernon and lived out the rest of his life as a peaceful country farmer gentleman. That was the Mount Vernon that they teach in school, especially to white children, that you might resist tyranny and you might still survive. But for us, we had no Mount Vernon. They wanted to show us, if you resist white tyranny, white oppression, you will die like other people. Can you imagine an 8-year-old child traveling with his mother? And he says, "Mother, that street, that school is Malcolm X, or that's the Harry T. Moore, or that's the Martin Luther King High School. Mother, what happened to them? What happened to Reverend King, this great man of peace who loved his people?" And she got to tell him, "Son, he was murdered." Mother, why was he murdered? He was murdered because he loved justice. He wanted justice for his people. Well, Malcolm X, what happened? Mother? Same thing. Harry T. Moore, he was murdered because he wanted justice for his people. And there's a long list of that. Now, can you imagine a child, a young boy, when you tell him that? What is it? What is the psychological impact in his head? Oh, if I follow that course, I must be ready for suicide. And that course is death. There's no Mount Vernon for me. And so this is why our Mount Vernon, they don't want the people to know about it. And so this is why a man like the President of the United States, who would be against civil rights, would also sign for a Martin Luther King holiday. I think a Martin Luther King holiday is all right, and I'm for it. But I don't jump up and shout because we got it, because I know the meaning behind it. The meaning is that once a year, every black child in America is reminded that they shot this great man down like a dog on the streets of Memphis. Shot him down like a dog. What did they shoot him for? Because he was seeking justice for his people. You see, when you, and just like Medgar Evers, same thing. Now, that's not going to encourage a child, a young boy, to stand up. He doesn't want to be like somebody who was slaughtered like a dog. But if you can say, "Oh, Mount Vernon," George Washington went to Mount Vernon, lived out his day. Well, that's a chance. Just like when if they should come in here to draft us now for the armed services, we go, hoping that we'd be back. But if a man came and say, "Look, you go kiss your wife, your neighbors, and everybody goodbye, all of it. Go kiss your loved ones, because you won't be coming back." Do you think you'd be drafted into the armed services? No. No, you were never sent for that. In fact, we killed him before he got out of here. So that's not the type of thing that's really conducive to resistance on our part. But as a result, I was able to overcome that by analyzing these situations and observing what they were doing. And the Marine Corps, even though they put me out, I learned more from them than any place else. Because the way they operated, the way they dealt in fear, all kinds of things. So when I got control of the NACP, the organizer, I appointed these veterans. I knew the veterans had been trained to do things if they had the leadership. But the only thing was missing was the leadership. So we got 200 people under arms, and these men fought the Klan, and they didn't show a bit of fear, not a bit. And sometimes I found out how this feeling is running with some young people. Sometimes at night, the guys would sit around and they would say, "Brother Rob, do you think they're coming tonight?" And I would say, "No." And they would say, "Why aren't they coming?" I said, "Because we're here. That's why they're not coming." Because we had dug foxholes, we had steel helmets, we introduced the first Molotov cocktails to the freedom movement. And we had all kind of military equipment, sandbags we had put up. And I would say the reason they're not coming. Yeah, they did come once, but they didn't get in. Oh, well, there was a shootout. And they left there running from the black community. The problem was that 18 black women had been struck on the streets with objects from cars that white men were passing throughout these objects. So the black people, ministers had been up and they were begging the officials to stop these people from making these forays into our community. And officials told the black ministers that they had as much right for the Klan to organize as for our communist NAACP. So we asked the preachers, please don't go back anymore. We'll take care of it. So they had struck 18 women. So finally we got our rifle club. I got a charter from the National Rifle Association. I had been in the Marine Corps and I found out that civilians could get charters. We got a charter. We dressed up the occupations and made them think that we were white people. It's like a cook became a restaurateur. Brickmason became a construction owner. And we just changed the occupations and they gave us a charter. And we had the parent charter for that county from National Rifle Association. So they gave us the right also to get some of the arms that we used. So as a result, after we had arms and had disciplined group, then out in the county, a white man attempted to rape a black woman who was 8 months pregnant. And there was her neighbor who was a white woman had brought her to the police to help to try to get an indictment against the man who tried to rape her. And the police refused to give a warrant. So we had to get involved with the NAACP. And as a result, then some of the men in the community said, well, suppose we take care of this. They're not going to do anything. And I explained to them that they couldn't take care of it. They said, well, we could just go by his house and sprinkle and maybe a few machine gun bullets. I said, no, you can't do that. It was just scared. No, then they said, well, we could throw a stick of dynamite on the porch, come in, you know. So I said, he'll be taken care of in the law. So what they did, there was a young white woman lawyer from New York who volunteered to come and prosecute this man. She came all the way to North Carolina. And when she came up for trial, she never got a chance to say anything on the floor because they had brought this white man's wife and they sat her down at his side in the court. And his attorney got up and said, Judge, Your Honor, this man not guilty of any crime. He was just drinking and having a little fun. Now, you see this lovely creature, God's pure flower, God's greatest gift to man, this lovely flower, this lovely white woman, these people are going to come in here and have you to believe that that man left God's greatest gift to him, but this, talking about the black woman. So that was all. The white woman lawyer volunteer didn't even get a chance to say a word in the court. Then he get a chance to be dismissed. So then all the women in the courtroom, they had packed the courtroom, and they turned to me and they said, if it hadn't been for you, that man would have been punished. Now you open the floodgates on us. They feel that they can do anything they want to us within impunity. Now what are you going to say? And I said, I'm going to say from this day forward, we will meet violence with violence. We will become our own judges, our own prosecutors, and our own executioners. And that's what we'll do from now on. And so they had to take the man out of the back door of the courthouse. They couldn't bring him through the crowd of black women who were congregated there. And it just happened the man was there from the United Press International. He heard me say that. And that night they flashed back. He called me back at midnight and he wanted to know if you had time to cool off. I've got a statement you made today before I send it out on the wire. I'd like to know, did you stand behind that statement? I said, yeah, I stand behind that statement. If you call me back 6 years from now, I'll still stand behind it. And they sent it out all over the country. Next day, just like the world was on fire. And people were calling from everywhere, all kinds of things. Roy Wilkins got on the telephone. And he was calling me from the New York office of NAACP. And he says, Williams, you made a statement today. And that's a bad statement. And what we want to do, we want to bring you to New York. They're going to put you on the network and give you a chance to apologize to white America for what you said. And I said, well, if white America is going to apologize to me first for what they've done to us, I'll apologize to them. He said, no, you have to apologize because they'll associate you with the NAACP. I said, well, when I was having all that problem, you didn't feel that we were inseparable. And he said, no, you got to go on. No, not unless they apologize. You tell them if they apologize to me. Finally, they told my lawyer, who was Conrad Lynn, over in New York, in the office in New York. They called him. He was a volunteer lawyer. And they told Conrad, we want you to call Williams and tell him that if he will get up and apologize to white America, we'll make him the biggest Negro leader in the United States. And I asked Conrad, said, what did you say? What do you want to say about it? I said, you tell him. I said, go to hell. And he said, oh, I've already told him that because I knew that's what you were going to say. But that's the way it started to, and then the press started to scream across the country and the media, mass media, that I had even advocated the indiscriminate slaughter of white babies in that cradle. So this all ties in with why you've not heard about Monroe, because there was a conspiracy out there to keep this quiet and not to let people know that it was effective. Now, it was picked up overseas. They picked it up in Cuba, they picked it up in China, they picked it up in Africa. And this is how I got to be known in places like China and Cuba, because this was picked up. And those people didn't believe in turning the other cheek. So to them, at last, they saw the possibility of some manhood developing among the black struggle in the United States. But they have done a lot of things to keep it quiet and keep it out of the history. And now they're beginning, more and more is beginning to creep out. Now they've got what they call the Robert Williams Collection at the University of Michigan. And scholars are beginning to dig into this. And it's going to prove embarrassing to a lot of historians of how they missed so much history in this movement.
Would you say anything different today? Would you change anything?
No, I wouldn't change. You see, part of the problem I'm looking at now, we've got all of this ghetto problem, and violence, and drugs. Now, we never used drugs. We thought that's what show people use, the musicians. We felt high on just resistance, of standing for what was right. And that gave us our high, and we felt great about that. And the situation of violence. They brought all kinds of money into the South. New station wagons, buildings, to establish nonviolent workshops, to convert black people to nonviolence. But today we've got more violence than we've ever had. And I don't know of any workshop, nonviolent workshop, because the violence is ingrown. It's being unleashed against ourselves. So nobody cares about that kind of violence. It's only a great moral issue when other races are involved and it may be on the receiving end. So the problem is we had, in our community, we had some turf problems. The young guys, teenagers from one side of town didn't allow the guys, the young teenagers from my side of town. And they had these fights going on all the time. And the problem was, I found out they didn't have any direction. And after we got them involved in civil rights, we started picketing the swimming pool. Swimming pool had been constructed by the federal government, but they barred blacks from it with federal money. We started that. We started all kinds of demonstrations. And pretty soon these groups came together. And when they got direction, they stopped fighting each other and they turned their wrath toward the power structure. And this is why even at this time, they don't want the youth to have any kind of direction that may be positive. And they talk about turning the other cheek and what happened back then. But the youth need to know about the situation now. And they're not about to turn the other cheek, so that we don't even need to mention that. But this is why these things have been camouflaged, they've been omitted, history, then they've attempted to rewrite history. But eventually this will come out, and it's nothing like people have been taught.
In your experience, what made a person, a man or a woman, what made them step out from the crowd and say, I won't take this? Is it a special kind of individual? What is that?
No, it's primarily leadership. Primarily leadership. I remember I was in a church meeting, they had what they call a civic league. And there was a preacher there, we call him an Uncle Tom. And he was always selling out to the money interest. And at that time, that was a dry county, and they were trying to bring in alcohol. And alcohol companies had paid him to push for a vote. Nobody dared to challenge the man because he was a strong preacher. And so in this church meeting, he was saying that somebody spread the rumors that I'd taken some money from the beer company. He said, but nobody will get up and tell you that. We're dare to tell. Well, I hadn't thought anything about it, but then it just struck me because I had been working in the lawyer's office when the company brought the money. And it just struck me then, even though I was alone. And I got him, I said, yes, Reverend Johnson, I was there when they brought the money. Yeah, I'll say that, yeah, you took some money from the beer. And he told me to get out of the church. He said, get out, leave. So he put me out of the church. But as I was walking out one door, I looked on the other side, and there was a young doctor, young Catholic doctor, black guy. He was coming out too. So he got out and walked when I did. Then 2 or 3 other people. Then the next day, the deacons of the church came, and they said, William, we want you to tell us the truth. Is that the truth? I said, yeah. They said, that's all we want to know. Next meeting, they said, told the priest, said, step down. And then more and more people started coming like that. But it's a matter that somebody must show some determination and must show some guts. You see, nobody wants to be the first one. Then they're looking to see what will happen to you. And this is why they've always in the South made an example out of the black who will stand up. Because if they make an example out of him, they can keep the status quo. But if he escapes, oh no, it looks bad for them, their way of life. Now, the reason the book that I had put out called Negroes with Guns, we were having a demonstration at a swimming pool. And a crowd, I guess 3,000 or 4,000 whites trying to take us. It was just, I was bringing 3 high school students to a swimming pool. Others were already demonstrating. They wrecked my car on the highway in the intersection, and two policemen standing there, and they looked at them wrecking the car, but they didn't know we were armed. So then the crowd started to close in. They said, kill the niggas, burn the niggas, pour gasoline on the niggas. And they were screaming and hollering, so I got out of the car, and I had an Italian carbine. And I also had carried a German Luger and an Army 45. And I told the guys in the back to take it, but not to shoot until they saw me shoot. Don't shoot unless I shoot. If I shoot, you kill as many as you can because they're going to get us. So they took the guns, but I told the guy to pass me my carbine as I got out of the car. And when he passed me the carbine, I didn't know he had put one in the chamber, so he put one in the chamber when he was passing it to me, so I'd be ready. And I went to put one in there, and this bullet about this long fell out on the ground, and the white people started looking at me, and they're looking at the bullet, and they're looking at the driver. And they stopped. They had come up near the car. Then the policeman ran. He ran down, and he was about 50 feet away. Two policemen, one ran to the front and said, surrender your arm. And I said, this is a mob. We're not surrendering to a mob. If you want my rifle, you come by my house, I'll let you have it, but not here. And then the other one ran around to the side of the car and started to put his gun out of the holster and shoot me in the back. And this young high school boy had this 45, and he put it in his face, and his hand was trembling. He said, if you don't put that gun back in your holster, I'll blow your brains out. So the policeman had to put the gun back. He started backing away. He could see death because that boy would have shot him for sure. And he started backing away, and he fell in the ditch. And when he fell in the ditch, there was an old man, very old white man. I guess he was drinking and drunk. And he started crying. I mean, he was just crying like a baby. And he said, oh, what is this goddamn country coming to? The niggas got guns and the police can't even arrest them. Now, it took me a long time to understand his feelings. Now I realize why he was crying. Because the gun had been the thing that had always kept them on top, and the police power. And he could see that slipping away. And his way of life was going. And this is why he was crying. And this is why I named the book Negroes with Guns, because it meant when they got guns the same as everybody else, they'd be treated the same way. And it would be to the advantage of the general public to maintain peaceful relations. So now that doesn't mean guns for the sake of guns. It doesn't mean violence, but it means a controlled situation, well disciplined and well led. But what we've got now is anarchy. A lot of people with guns shooting everybody and all kinds of things and robbing and doing everything else. But that won't pay off. There's no dividend in that.
We'll stop right here. Would you like some water? Mr. Williams, what would you say to a youngster who were to tell you at this point that, well, hell, I don't want to get involved. I really don't. I want to get my own. I want to be done with it. I want to get my house. I want to get my car, and I want to live my own life. I really don't. The community doesn't care about me. Why should I care about the community? All I'm going to get is grief. I mean, look at Williams. He did all this stuff and he got nothing for it. What would you say to him?
Oh, I got a great deal for it. I've had a good time, and I've enjoyed life. One main thing is they asked me, how could you travel around the world? You didn't have a passport. I said I had an FBI wanted poster, and that gave me entrance to a lot of places that other people couldn't go. So as a result of that, yeah, I really enjoy life. I live now in the middle of the Manistee National Forest. I go places freely, and every 2 or 3 years, my wife and I are invited to China. We see it as heads of state. So I don't know how much better I could do. And they use economic pressure, all kinds of things. But I got to be well known. I've been given all kinds of opportunities, just like they didn't tell the people in the black community, but they invited me to Washington and asked me to help them to normalize relations with China. And they gave me a Ford Foundation grant to the University of Michigan so that they would know about China and I could help them improve relations. So you don't really lose. I would say be honest with themselves, the others, to be sincere, to vote themselves to truth and to justice. And most of all, to have some discipline. They got to have a discipline in life and never be afraid. But I would also ask them a question. How could a fish say that he doesn't want to get involved in the water in the pond? Because the fish is a part of the pond. He's there. If the water's gone, he's gone. And as little as they know it, if this society's gone, they're gone. And this is one thing, too, that I don't understand about white people in this country, especially rich white people. I don't know why they can't have enough understanding to know if we are destroyed, so will the nation be destroyed. So will they be destroyed. That they can't enjoy what they've got if we're being destroyed. And I don't know why they can't see that their destiny is tied to ours. Now, it looks like they are some distance, that they've got some insulation. But I can assure them, they don't have any insulation. I've been in countries where I've seen authority break down. They don't know what that looks like. That's a horrible face. And we are not far from that now in this country. We're not far. We're looking at other countries, and attention is being diverted way to other countries, but we're not far away. And it's important for the youth to understand that no matter how distant these people may look, who are committing crimes, who are addicted to drugs, who are in the criminal element, no matter how distant they may look today, they're going to find that they're going to get closer and closer. And this is also the world of the rich man is going to get smaller. The more crime that you got out there, the more drugs that you got out there, the smaller the world is going to get for people who would like to be productive, who would like to live in peace. So there's no such thing of peace without justice. And a young person now must work for justice and for a new world. And without that, we all are lost.
Powerful. Bring my good brother the Chief back in. Man, that is wow. Man. Where to begin? It's like the shot.
Yeah. Hey man, like I said, man, Piece of Paradise, the great Robert F. Williams. And you know, like they say always, man, behind every great man is a great woman. And that's always true, man. It just balances you out to reach for greatness. You know what I'm saying? Yo, bro, like, sheesh. He said so much, like, it's just so much. Like, we got to get into this thing, right? We're gonna break this thing down. We're gonna open up the panel too, and see y'all feelings on this thing, man. Now this is more modern times when you're seeing him talk right there. He's older, he's reflecting back on stuff or whatever. But one thing I always respected about Robert F. Williams is he was uncompromising. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, this is not popular. You know, I'm gonna stand up in the church. I'm that guy. I'm gonna get kicked out of the church, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That people are really about truth, about justice. You know what I'm saying? Everybody would have walked out the church. You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing I always respected about Robert F. Williams, man. He's one of my favorite freedom fighters, heroes. You know what I'm saying? Off top, you know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, you know, well, the black-white thing, right? Which I understand what he's saying and where he's coming from, right?
but we don't have to fight that same fight. Like, okay, it's like going back and we trying to fight Spartan times and going back and fight Little Bighorn again and shit. You know what I mean? We've already won that fight or we've lost that fight or whatever. We can't keep going back. Okay, I'm gonna go get some spears. We got okay, what's the next level of the fight? Y'all follow me? Like, what's the next level of us taking justice, peace, truth, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, right? Talking about, even this time, how they're hiding history, lying about history, doing certain things or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And it was like, yo, hello. They have not doing that, y'all. Like, what the fuck? Like, how is this? What you say, Lord? What'd you say, bro?
I said, that's right. That's the situation with the police. The brother had this can with shaking ready to blow that cop's head.
Yeah, I think that's weird. Just get back to just what he was saying, right? One thing, another thing that he speaks about, and if you guys haven't read the book Negroes with a Gun, please do go read that or whatever. But he was just talking about how it balanced out power. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And anybody, if you've been off the porch, you understand that. You've been, y'all been in hoods, or y'all know the littlest cat, right? Who's the most dangerous cat in the hood, not because of his hands, because of his trigger fingers. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like, he's quick to draw, quick to shoot. Buzz, what we say, right? So that balances out power. Now you can have this little bitty guy, he can have big old guys following him, respecting him, honoring him, because they know he's gonna shoot. There's no question at all, because then they know the power and the respect that person gets. So weak niggas had to create a gun. But guess what? Your mind is a weapon. It is the ultimate weapon, which I want to say, I was like, it's the ultimate. A mind had to create spears, arrows. Arrows changed the course of history, right? We got arrows, you don't. We got guns, you don't. Y'all get it? Like, so somebody could strategically, or somebody say that war, right, is measuring the intellect of a nation. Like, basically, it's about intelligence. It's really not about how much power you got, whatever, right? And he talks about, and we're just talking about, George Washington, aka George Washington, right? The Mount Vernon, y'all follow me? They be like, they just put a T on it real quick and be like, oh, maybe they won't know. We do know, motherfucker. Mount Vernon, things of that nature, whatever, right? It's always interesting, what warriors extract from lessons as children. Y'all follow me? Like, some people extract shit and like, I ain't, like he said, man, I ain't doing that. I ain't about to go risk this. I'm about to go blind. You know what I mean? So it gets back to that mentality, you know what I'm saying, of the indoctrination, right? So when we're talking to these people, we are dealing with people who may not even know that they're indoctrinated, that they're hurting not only themselves, but their community with their indoctrination. They're helping continue to oppress, push this, I like to call this the slave op, you know what I'm saying? That's what you guys push. I push slave op. A slave op, that's what I'm gonna call it, right? So, like I said, shout out to Candace Owens, right? She's talking about slavery is a global thing. Like, it was like, it's just business. It still is right now today. You know what I'm saying? Remember $40 Million Slave? You know what I'm saying? That book, that brother, sports person, whatever. Nobody came out and was like, man, I'm not a slave. That's not true, dude. They never said it because they understand how the owners treat them and handle them and trade them and stuff like that or whatever. So, I'm always, like I said, I'm not really rooting for teams no more. I'm rooting for players. I support the players, you know what I'm saying? So, and that's just how that go, y'all, you know what I'm saying? I don't think we should punish them for just, trying to survive. Y'all understand what I'm saying? But getting back to Robert F. Williams, though, the level of manhood, he said that wouldn't men do this? Like, wouldn't men protect their women? Like, they threw some stuff at them. They tried to rape them. Like, we gonna protect our women, yo. Like, what the fuck is going on? Y'all follow me? That's honorable. Anybody would do that. I would respect you if I would not respect you if you didn't do this. If it was Jewish people something was happening to people, Irish people, whoever, I'd be like, man, they better do something about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't respect cowards. That's cowardly. Cowards only do stuff like that. So that's not even, that don't even go on the honorable category, right? But what it is, though, it's about disrespecting your women, right? Because remember when they said, okay, because he was like, yo, no, we're gonna let it go to the courthouse, let the courts deal with it or whatever, which I agree, like it should, right? So when the judge didn't even hear the argument and just kicked it out the court, right? It's over. From that point, right? They walked him out the back door. But it ain't over. Okay? Like, I don't understand. It's like, oh shit, they found him innocent, or they kicked it out. Oh, it's over now. Like, no, it's never over. If you got 100 million years, nigga, it's never over. I ain't like kill myself and kill you again. Nigga, it's never over. So I don't understand the mentality of niggas, bro. The weakness, the dishonor, like the sell out and all other things that people do, right? And they keep talking about it then. They having conversations about politicians and different pastors and things who were selling out. Now, another thing that was interesting, right? That he said that when the young men were having a turf issue, it was in North Carolina, so they talking turf, you know what I'm saying? Niggas just having, this side against that side, y'all can come over here type stuff, whatever, y'all can come over here, people hurting each other, people killing each other. Y'all understand what I'm saying? We know how to fight each other. We some wild Indians, we understand that, right? But as an organizer, as a leader, he came and said, okay, well, this is going on in our community. It don't matter what side y'all from. This is what's going on. Y'all have to come together to stop it. Y'all get it? So, yeah, so I just think nobody's like, oh, no, I ain't gonna see you lying or something. They're like, nah, we can't take it. We're gonna get fucked up. Like, we gonna do it. Like, we're just gonna leave it alone. But they know, motherfucker, we gonna do it. This is how that goes. You understand? People are not playing anymore. And as far as the NRA conversation, I thought that was interesting. How they had to create it like that, whatever, right? But last time I checked, is the NRA? We might have to look into this, yeah. I really don't care. Is the NRA? Is that like a government agency or something? Like it's like you gotta fill out some type of application. Like, what are they doing that we can't say? Hey, we got a Aboriginal Rifle Club, right? ARC, nigga. Right? We setting up our Aboriginal Rifle Club or whatever. See, sometimes like just even like words matter, right? Like this is just you build something, you have to protect it. Like higher security, right? This is how this works. Like I don't understand why. So that just makes sense. So but see how he used the energy. He shifted the energy of the youth into a thing that was constructive that stopped them from raping and assaulting these women in North Carolina. Y'all get what I'm saying? Action. Somebody starting a gun club to let people know we are defending ourselves. Stop these people from raping their women. I just think that's who's against that? Like, no, they shouldn't defend themselves. They should just let them, upside their head, take their shit, rape their women. Like, no, nobody's gonna do that. No man is gonna do that. Okay. So for me, right, I don't like them to paint the picture. Like they just paint the picture like gun, he's violent. Like he said, well, I'm gonna apologize for speaking the truth. Somebody punch you in your cheek, you punch them back. We're not talking about that turn the cheek other shit, right? That's what he's saying. He said he's gonna be violent for violence. I think that's honorable. That's not. I stand by it for him till this day. How about that? Okay. So nobody's gonna say, "Oh, Chief, we can make you the biggest black leader," and I'm still gonna be standing by that. Can I say that right there? Like I'm gonna stand by it. So, but remember, these are some fights that we don't have to fight anymore. We're fighting. Sometimes fights don't make sense. Like we need to be in these city councils. We need to be in these mayor offices. We need to be in these sheriff departments. We need to, be protecting our interests. So we got to think different. Like we had rules. We couldn't have built all these things we built here in America without organization, rules. They're like, well, they were sacrificing. So, I sacrifice motherfuckers every day. No, we just put them to sleep. Fuck off. Like for real.
That's right.
Come on, bro. Like, come on. So, I don't get it. It just gets back to just niggas just being cowards, man, and they had cowards then too. Yeah. So you niggas is historical. Yeah, it might be in your bloodline. So don't worry about it. It's cool. Just get out the way. That's how that works. We don't care. Just get out the way.
Yeah.
I don't want you to be president. Like, seriously. What'd you say?
Yeah, they can't help it. It's genetic.
Niggas have kitten in their bloodline. Nigga.
Damn. Yeah, they come from the same place.
Cat, nigga. A baby. a baby cat, nigga. Like a miniature. Like they never grow. It's always 88, nigga. It's still little. Kitten. Bloodline, nigga. Fuck off.
Hey, Chief. I
don't even speak to me. I don't care. Like, what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Who you talking to? This is not for you. Go over there. Okay? Read between the lines. Wake up. Okay? Wake up. Did he say African anytime? Was he African?
Nah, I didn't hear him say that.
Like, I know he'd be like, yo, but it means something. Like, oh, we're going to start our own African gun clubs and stuff like this or whatever. Motherfuckers knew who they were, bro. He done went around the world and back. They didn't welcome him in Africa with his wanted poster. He could have went, it was 55 countries. They never called him. Like, he home, right? He went to Cuba and set up Radio Dixie. He didn't talk about that, right? Well, him and his wife went down there and started a radio show, right? That a lot of southern states could pick up, called Free Dixie Radio, something like that, right? They had these mixed up, Radio Free Dixie, right? And I don't know if the political stuff started getting, weird in Cuba, but that's why, he left from there and went to China. Well, they went to China. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, so I think that's interesting that, and it's always interesting to me how sometimes that we could, from Robert F. Williams to even Dennis Rodman can go to spots that they can't go in. I just think that's interesting. And last time I checked, I can go any motherfucking where on this planet. That's how this work. Like, and people, like, they're not like, oh, we don't want y'all here. Like, yo, we cool. Like, you just gotta know who the fuck you are, bro. Like, you don't have to go nowhere and kiss nobody's ass and let nobody shit on you. Nothing. Just have a manhood and be honorable, man. And they fuck with him because he stood on something. I'm standing on this, man. We standing on protecting our women. The fuck? What? You a baby, bro. Like, you're not a man. You need help. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't like the minority stuff, whatever. Man, if he'd have been talking that Indian shit back then, bro, they'd have been like, what did he just say? Whew. Yes. Yes. Get it together. Yes. That's what it is, man. I gotta get it together, man. I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, so many greats that came and sacrificed, took risks, died. He's named a lot of them. We gotta take stuff from everybody, man. Learn from this, learn from this person, learn from this person. Take this, get that back. You know what I'm saying? What can we take from this, right? We have rights. You don't need to join the NR fucking A. You can start your own.
That's
People
right.
are doing it. You know what I'm saying? Taking people out, go hunting and stuff like that or whatever, man. Like, we gotta, but once again, I don't eat meat, so go paintballing or something. I don't know. I don't really go target practice. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't really like to hunt like the animals and shit. So, but I understand if you eating it, you doing something with it or whatever, I fucks with it. If you're not, sport. Yeah, I don't know about that one because you can target practice. They got moving target practices, all type of shit. Virtual target practice. So we can save. We can save things. We don't have to kill rabbits and stuff. Bows and arrows, tomahawks and stuff. But they do got a spot out here in Vegas, right? We might have to go to the come out here. They got like target practice and stuff like that, whatever. You have tomahawk parties. You take the tomahawk, you throw the tomahawk like the board, stuff like that. We have tomahawk parties, like put pictures up of people. You know what I'm saying? Well, I thought that was interesting. But I feel like, you know, they got a big ass warehouse to throw tomahawk.
Yeah.
Think about that. Lights, water, gas, whatever. Employees.
Tomahawks.
Tomahawk.
Mm.
Throwing the tomahawk into the can't make it up. So yeah, man. So really? You can't throw tomahawk? Got anything about that?
Hey.
Niggas be like, man, I want me a barbecue stand. I seen the car wash movie. Everybody got nice cars. They got upstairs. I know I spent a lot of money at the car wash. That shit ain't working, bro. No. Somebody eating off tomahawk. That's all I'm saying right now. Like, come on. So I don't know. I think it's really about participation. Y'all know what I mean? And people supporting, man. I really, you know, we always say support the real, man. That's the hashtag too, man. Support the real. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I can guarantee you can see the difference in productivity and just building, you know what I mean? Just real life, really giving to the culture, you know what I'm saying, giving back. So that's kind of what it is. Oh, and the intro song, you know, that was my OG, Jew Genie, they go by my OG, aka Jew Genie. So that's also coming off the Cowboys and Indians and his project. Another single off his project coming too, called Not Off Rap Money. And then got another Cowboys Indians joint. So yeah, so that's another dope record, man. Texas joint, but it's a banger, man. You know what I mean? So blow your speakers out, fucking with that, man. Yeah, man, it's good record, man. But listen, you know what I'm saying? Content, listen to people saying.
Yeah, lyrics, man. Goes in.
Huh?
Yeah, he went all the way in.
Yeah.
Literally. Hey, I found this site that has, you can listen to songs and speeches from Radio Free Dixie.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got some quotes?
Some what?
You say you got some quotes?
No, you can listen to it.
Oh, wow.
They have it recorded.
That's what's up. I'm sure they did. Feel me? You feel me? Everything this nigga say. Yeah. That's what's up, man. Vaughn. Did you have a couple quotes from the book?
Oh yeah. And something about Radio Free Dixie. It's it's very interesting. But let's go back to the come back to that. The Life in Exile, the story as you were mentioning. Let me show it to the family.
Yeah, man.
There it is.
Yeah, I mean there's just the lessons in this whole thing alone, man. Like I said, he might not go down, nobody's murals. Oh, he's a hero, this and that, third, or no, because they're not gonna, like you said, history's not gonna look at the ones who were effective. They're gonna look at the nigga that lost.
Yeah.
That's not attractive. They be like, man, they getting turned to a can of oil.
You gonna say that shit every time. Oh man. Oh bad. Oh bad. Yeah.
Yeah, man, we believe everything, man. Them niggas can turn oil. If they could turn Nat Turner into a can of oil back in the 1800s, there'd be so many missing niggas around here to be fueling cars. Y'all be missing like a motherfucker. Oh my God. Hey, niggas will be in Cadillacs for real. Hey, man, they would have never stopped turning you niggas into oil. He's the only one that got turned into an STP can oil. Really? Come on, y'all believe this? And then, oh my God, and Garfield had the nerve to say the other day, I couldn't get him, y'all. Like, he be running. I be biting him. I'm trying to get him. He be running. But this nigga gonna say they have General Nat's skull. Like, yo.
What's wrong with this dude?
Oh, okay. So they left this skull and they turned everything in his penis body. In their mind, they kept his penis in his skull. Anyway, these niggas burnt everything up and turned that into oil except his skull. See, the problem that is you would have got a full can of oil if they would have left the skull out. Garfield.
It's that curry chicken drum I got right here. Garfield has been found in the wave. You know what else?
Where is the skull? What you say?
You know what else Garfield said? He said he was talking to someone about DNA. And they said they sent in a wolf DNA. And it came back Native American. Then he said, yeah, well, our DNA is with bananas and other animals and stuff too. So yeah, if you test someone's dog, it's gonna come back part human DNA. Like what? Who is this? Broken Dagger's coming soon. I paraphrase that too.
Yo, that's crazy. They got an answer for all the dumbness that This is crazy. Like, okay, well, let's check the scoreboard. Okay, let's check the scoreboard. Okay, listen, y'all, listen closely. Okay, there's a thing called theory, right? You have a thing called facts, right? The theory of evolution is eugenics. Check. Y'all clear. We're not gonna argue about that. I'm not about to. I'm gonna cuss you the fuck out. If you say no, I'm gonna cuss you the fuck out. Number one, and then number two, because you're so slow. Like you can't be this guy. You ain't seen at least my Alpha 21. At least that. Come on, eugenics, Planned Parenthood, the Eugenics Society. Y'all know about that? That exists. So we can't act like okay. Oh, we don't know. You obviously don't think a caste system exists. CK the Turtle. You obviously don't think that exists because you teach from the caste system perspective. You keep saying it. Oh, Native Americans were here. But then Dr. Clyde Winters said, I've seen you support Dr. Clyde Winters. Work. Shout out to Dr. Clyde Winters. And we've had some differences, but we present our evidence in contrary. Just because motherfuckers, y'all know I don't give no fuck where you went to school at. Who cares? Did you see we got a bunch of dummies running around here talking about they went to school and whatever? Like they know Africa's not ancient. So give me another name for the Olmecs before they came. Maybe they just changed the Olmecs, or maybe they just changed the She people before they came here, right? What was the name? Stop telling us stuff. Where did Mende come from? Stop telling us stuff. Where's that skull? Stop just telling us stuff and always asking us for evidence that we have. We got it. We have literally niggas in the audience right now have actual family records. Boom. Done. We got me and this man right here have family records. We never not had our shit before we came on into internet. Like, what are you talking about? These niggas be like, you guys don't know who you are. Like, nigga, we got records. Where are yours? Provide the slave records for your family, not for Kuntas, for your family, okay? Not for my family, because you don't know my family. I know my family. For your family, don't let nobody come with no DNA, none of that stuff, whatever, because once again, the theory of evolution is a theory. The out of Africa hypothesis is a hypothesis, and these are attached to eugenics, right? So you come to, okay, so listen closely. I said this before. This is super easy. I'm not about to be talking about no alleles and no shit like that. Bunk that dumb shit. Because after I say it, you want to be like, well, what is it? It's the same thing, right? So, okay, listen. If the theory of evolution said that man was some old monkey bones in Australia, if the theory of evolution said that man evolved, may have common ancestry with these monkeys in Australia, right? Then the DNA testing would go back to Australia, especially if they said Australia is where they went and got the slaves and brought them to America. Okay, so now DNA would say no. Okay, we're gonna go around where the slave story comes from is in Australia. Okay, it's gonna go where the slave story sends it. Rick Kittles and Dr. Miss Gina Page, she's not a doctor. Miss Gina Page, Sutia. But come on, y'all.
She actress?
She might be.
Jiggle.
You know, she might be. But okay, so think about it, right? It can't be. You can't have if you have the theory of evolution and people evolve from China, people would be going back to China, okay? Especially if the story said, well, okay, they snatched people and brought them to China, and brought them from China to America. That would be the official slave story, right? So guess what? 100 and some years later, they come up with DNA, right? Testing, which match up with the Eugenics Society's program. Well, wonder what happened. Well, who funds this? Who funds the labs? Who came up with haplogroup? This and that. Come on, y'all can't be this goddamn slow turtle. Like, this is slow. Like, this is dumb. Like, how do y'all even show up on y'all channels with this dumb shit? Like, ain't nobody checking y'all because y'all block everybody else that comes with information. Because they only block me. I don't go in nobody's chat room. Anybody that block you a fuck because I don't cuss nobody out in your chat room. Why? Why? I don't do that. Hey, peace, everybody. Block because they like some this nigga block. And if I had a rent, say everybody is family member. That's why we got all these renters over here. Because I want people to be able to post them. We don't want you to be able to and not get blocked for you having an opinion. So you can have a wrench and not agree with me. Just don't be disrespectful to everybody else and provide evidence. That's what you should do. That's what we do. We provide our evidence of what we're saying. So back to genealogical DNA testing is impossible because based off of science is limited. Period. We don't even have to argue this no more. We can't bring it into any intellectual conversations. I think it's weird that they keep falling back on DNA testing. That is crazy. Like, it's embarrassing at this point right now. Like, how about this? You don't even have one, think about this, y'all. Why they don't have one non-fictional slave book? Not one? These white people would have wrote 1,000,000 books about how they whooped your ass, bro. Like, think about it. Are y'all serious? Like, where are the books? Show us. I might have missed them. Come on, bro. Like, this is crazy, yo. I just can't believe that we fell for the hook. I fell for it. So I understand what people. So a lot of times you got people with egos, and they're like, no, we're gonna stick with this story no matter what. Like Joe Rogan. It benefits Joe Rogan if you're a slave. Don't y'all understand this? What's going on? So even when you're fighting, you go in and say, hey, I'm gonna stand up against you. But if you leave me alone, I give you a whole bunch of land. No, nothing. Matter of fact, we take it. That's how I feel about it. You fuck with me, nigga. Okay, well, see, now we gotta take more from you because you. That's only fair. That's fair. According to the American law, you can stand your ground. So people was fucking with people, whatever, they could have stood their ground. That comes from the Constitution. The Constitution not black or white. So no matter if somebody in some town to come up with schemes and little codes and stuff and like little folk ways and mores, it's not legal. You can't have a sundown town in America right now, but subconsciously we still do. People say, man, I ain't gonna be on this side of town when the fucking sun go down. You still subconsciously scared. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I've been around these towns. Like, you can't go over there? I'm going over there. Say to me. This is America, Jack. Y'all can't tell us nowhere to go on our motherfucking land. How about that? Open up them motherfucking parks and everything else, man, so we can see what we got going on there. I am you, man. We need us some more places to go on vacation in America. No, think about it though, man. They can be like, hey man, Mexico is a foreign country. Nigga, you're standing in Mexico if you're in California, New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada, nigga. Shit. Washington, this whole side over here was Mexico, Texas, Mexico, New Mexico, nigga. Really? Really? Come on, y'all. Stop it. Don't be so slow.
Yeah, CK the Turtle, that's the speed they all operate and move on. They all have to regurgitate the scientists, those that are deemed noteworthy of authority in the Royal Society and all those good things. But man, I wanted to read this exile. It was very interesting. We have, the story here. And it says, with state and local authorities pursuing Williams for kidnapping and frenzied Klansmen calling for his death. Hopefully I'm saying that right. pardon me if I'm not, Robert and Mabel Williams and their 2 small children fled Monroe. Fidel Castro granted Williams political asylum in Cuba, and the family spent the next 5 years in Havana. Robert and Mabel Williams continued to fight for human rights for Havana through their news and music radio program, Radio Free Dixie, and the publications of Williams' pamphlet, The Crusader, which reached an influential underground audience. In 1962, he wrote the book Negroes with Guns. In 1966, Williams moved his family to China during the Cultural Revolution. There, as in Cuba, he enjoyed celebrity status and fraternized with Mao Zedong and Chow En-lai. They probably pronounce it Chow En-lai. Oh, man. And then even after that.
Hey, real quick, though, Lotus, before you go past the China part, right? Now, think about this, y'all. Can y'all see that from these relationships, right? Robert F. Williams' relationship with Mao Zedong, right? Created a relationship with the United States government. Check. Keep on. Let's get back to that, right? So fast forward to Dennis Rodman. I like Dennis Rodman because he's deemed as a misfit. You would never think that he's a political savvy guy, so on and so forth, drug head, whatever, right? All these things that you can come up with this guy, but he went to North Korea and had a diplomatic basketball game. Y'all understand what I'm saying? From that meeting, now they having conversations with him. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Next is gonna be business dealings and things. Y'all get where I'm going with this? Because basketball, an American sport, not a North Korean sport, not a Chinese sport, not an Italian sport, an American sport could create peace, right? On their land between the North Korean and the South Korean, who got guns pointing at each other right now, like literally right now. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, come on, is this real? So he can go and do things that, and we're talking about Dennis Rodman, and that's we're talking about Dennis Rodman. He was like, please believe me, Michael Jordan could have won, Kobe, everybody could have won long before him, but he was, and all the other players went. A lot of players were like, man, we shouldn't win. Man, we getting backlash from home. From who? Every nigga in the hood don't know no North Korean from a South Korean. They the same. Y'all know I'm talking. Come on, stop playing with me. You ain't met you. Hey man, you be like, you don't know nobody from Laos. You be like, you from Laos? Like that's you Korean from China? Like, come on. So we ain't calling you like, man, what you in North Korea doing playing basketball? Stop it. You talking about sponsors? You talking about your management? Certain people, whatever. That. Come on, y'all. Like so when we say certain things or whatever, like. We need more men like Robert F. Williams that would say, yo, man, I don't care about none of no money, no celebrity, nothing. My honor, man. I'm not about to step here and say, I apologize. Yo, can you imagine? Can y'all imagine? Really? Come on, y'all. Come on. Like, never. Would never happen. Never. So, that's what we're saying, you know what I'm saying? That we can go down the line with a bunch of them that they ain't already done. As soon as they get to a certain level and they start getting a certain type of money, they be like, they start switching up. You can't switch up, bro. You gotta keep it the same. He was fighting until they closed his eyes. And what did he say? He went on his Mount Vernon and chilled.
Right.
That old man, a first American hero. You heard? That's what it's about. You know what I'm saying? So when we're talking about using his mind, he used his mind to get the NRA thing. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta, come on, y'all. Like, can't be slow. You can't go to no courthouse and get your guns taken in front of everybody. Like everybody's seen this, bro. Like we all seen it. The children seen it. You should just went there with your hands. Who you gonna? Lotus. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. They should have went with that, like hands up, don't shoot.
Can go among 10 of us can walk into a room of 50 of them, bro, and they not doing nothing. Stop it. It's too fucking wild and militant, bro. Like, would y'all stop? Stop being like you're being. These are movies. This is Mississippi Burning. That's why they made 12 Years a Slave. That's why they made The Birth of a Nation. Subliminal. Okay, we're gonna put Birth of a Nation. What does that got to do in that term? Can anybody tell me this? Please. What does The Birth of a Nation? That's why I'm still boycotting the movie. I ain't even seen no bootleg. I'm boycotting on bootleg too. Everything. Nigga, I do not want to see a man getting turned to a can of oil. I don't want to see that. I'm cool. I don't want the little overtones in the movie. Like, it's just like us watching The Making of a Slave in reverse. It's the same what I say? Slave ops. I'm done. I don't believe slavery. # slavery is fake. Period.
Oh,
sorry.
You said the hashtag.
Hashtag that. Yeah.
Slavery.
We are defenders of slaves. That's it. Even kiddos know more better than that. Like, come on, y'all. Like, that's why you're never gonna get where your 12-point plans and a 2-point plan and 1-point plan. Show me something that say, okay, yeah, right here, this is where you're gonna get some reparations from. Why are you getting reparations? Show me the legal precedents. We have legal precedents to get reparations. Okay? Like, that's just, I don't, what are we talking about? There's legal precedents. We have legal behind the Declaration. There's we could pop that off because it's a law, an international law as well as an American law that goes along with the Constitution. You're still checking a created person, a crayon, African American people, and all this other dumb shit that don't matter. It puts you in a social political construct that even with the Joe Rogan thing the other day, with his like he told Black Jesus and Us about the story of Miss Pat, and I think I heard that before. Shout out to Miss Pat. And when she was young, she couldn't look white people. Now, a lot of you niggas is still grown ass men and women right now that can't look you people in the eye because you believe the roots. You believe you're afraid of Jesus. That's just facts.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Hear what y'all say. You can be mad. It's fine, but it's more slave ops. And they mix the religion into it, right? Not saying spirituality, because like I told y'all before, I've came full circle when it comes to not religion, but spirituality, where it came from. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Medicine Man, man. We're gonna be doing a bill with him real soon, man. I do that tomorrow, y'all.
That's right. Good, bro.
You tuned in, man. Come on in whenever. You already know. Once again, though, you know what I'm saying? I don't want people to get things, confused, right? Well, it's just like anything else, right? If I provide a source, right, we have to check the source of the book, right? So whenever you create something, if you say, yo, this is created in 1611, right?
That's right.
Okay, well, where did this come from? Like, it has to be, you feel me? So it would just start used to going like that or whatever. So it's not an emotional thing if you just start looking into things from the scholastic side of it, the scientific side of it, the logical side of it, the mathematical side of it, right? The more historically accurate side of it. Because that's what you would get. You're not going to get a fantasy or political. They've always used religion as politics, social, political, economic empowerment for them. Like, it's inside the culture. People like Hail Mary, they done. Like, you be saying these people, whatever, right? Man, yo, those we gotta tell them about the Rosenberg thing. I don't even want to show the jump, man, but y'all ain't gonna see it. Tina Page was over there, man. She did the DNA for Rosenberg and Ebro and Laura Stiles and their whole crew. Yo, it was just disgusting. Like,
it is.
Disgusting.
It's pathetic.
Disgusting. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they put things out there, man, that just disgusting to me, right? And, you know, shout out to all my Puerto Ricans, man, you know, especially like my Puerto Ricans. They identify with, a lot of them, they know their grandma. They be like, they identify with being black. Even they could be white as shit. They be like, I'm black. So y'all understand what I'm saying when I'm saying black, right? So I'm not, Laura Styles, no, I take that back. Laura Styles was proud to be Native American. Let's be clear, okay? Salute to her. It was another Hispanic brother there. They asked him who he thought he was before they gave him his results. And he was like, yo, well, people said he was Aztec, right? So he was proud. He's pale too. Keep that in mind. So Laura Styles pale, and this guy's pale. But so when they things came back, right, it was like, oh, you Native American and half Native American and European. And they'd be like Spain. Remember Spain, y'all. Keep that. Yeah, remember Spain is only 9 miles. Literally 9 miles from the north coast. Right now, today, if you could swim 10 miles, you can swim from Spain to North Africa, so-called Africa, get out and walk a mile. And go get you a falafel or something. Fucking, yeah, what the fuck? Like, so if it's just so mind-boggling to me, right? So, brother, can you pull up Mestizo? We got, because I want to address the Laura Styles thing or whatever. I'm gonna send y'all this video, but it doesn't make sense to me for rational people in their rational ass minds that don't understand. Like they could be like, okay, well, Mestizo now is machizo, okay? Like it's more like a macho thing with macho, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, machismo. Oh man.
Yeah. Oh boy, they play Machete and shit. Shout out to him, what's his name? Danny Torres.
I forgot his name.
Yeah, Danny Torres, right? Danny Trejo.
Yeah.
Shout out to him, man. I like him as an actor, man. Salute to him. Hey.
I'm gonna bust the image out real quick.
Yeah, culturally, right? They attach themselves culturally to the religion, which attaches them to Spain. Check. Y'all get it? Right. And to honor the Spanish conquistadors and them conquering America. Right? Y'all understand what I'm saying? Or so-called conquering America. Shout out to the Pope. So-called conquering America, right? So, huh?
Right.
What?
That's right.
I don't believe shit. I don't believe y'all stories. I don't believe Christopher Columbus and no 3-4 motherfuckers came over here and subdued millions of people, raped them, slaved them. Y'all crazy. Y'all believe that story? I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. You didn't take shit over until you got guns. Period. Big guns. And you could take the coast because you had boats to bombard you. You understand what I'm saying? Like, other than that, no. You wasn't hand to combat the best fighters on the planet. Come on. Oh, they was doing African capoeira fighting style just to maintain like they were dancing. Do they do that? Do they do that on the continent? Show me. Show me where they jump a broom at. But we're gonna get into that too one day. Shout out to Tasha C. It's just super ridiculous, y'all. Like, this is crazy. Like, I don't even understand the conversation. Laura, you're the baby. Okay? You're not the original. You're the baby. Brother, can you read that for the folks? Brother, what that says right there. This is a painting. Like, now, they would probably consider this a primary source. Because I've seen the ones where they lighten up the woman.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all understand what I'm saying? So they're gonna keep the Spaniard. He's but we could darken the Spaniard up.
Right.
But that's a whole nother subject. But Antonio Banderas is not indigenous. He's the baby, just like Laura Style. You're the baby, just like the modern Mexican. You're the baby.
That's right.
Okay, you're the baby. However, you became the baby. What like this is this union right here? What does that say right there for them, brothers? What does that say?
The writing? It's all in Spanish. Let's see. India. India. Yeah. That's right.
Yes, sir. I know what it says, but I want you to. So I don't think I'm making it.
I know some of it.
Hey, y'all be think I be making this shit up. But you motherfuckers, you're the baby. You are part of the caste system, sir. You're not the original. So when they telling you you're Native American, okay, first off, that baby doesn't have a special DNA, right? Okay.
Yeah, okay. My shit ain't going on my shit.
He's mixed between these two people right here. So she would be the indigenous people of the land, right? See how dark she is? That's in Peru. What'd you say?
No, I'm trying to get the translation.
But she was a slave too, though, right? She was a slave too, though, right?
I know they.
Why you want to marry a slave? Y'all never asked that question. Why do people want to marry slaves? Come on, y'all. It don't make sense. Oh, maybe the slave had land. Oh, how slave got land? You know, he could plant his seed into the land by sleeping and marrying this woman right here. Like you just can't rape her and get her land. You got to marry her. Y'all understand this? Stop being so slow. Oh, they was telling Rosenberg that a lot of black men on our father's line, right, would start leading back to Europe because a lot of white men were raping black women. What? What? I didn't even understand, Miss Page, how you even came to this conclusion and your calculations when you were trying to explain it. It's so slow. It's dumb. It doesn't make any sense. Even Rosenberg was trying to like, yo, this don't make sense. What are you talking about? Like the black men were sleeping with white women? Like, what are you talking about? You see where I'm going with this? Like they just tell so many different dumbass stories, right? They didn't come over here with a whole bunch of wives, so they would have to very into that. It does a bunch of things without even have to lift a finger to fight. Y'all understand? This is bonkers. It was and it didn't got even so bad for us, y'all, going toward the 1900s where we was trading. Some people, some tribes had sold out so much, man. They started prostituting and selling their own daughters. So you do have people who have or don't care and don't care about protecting our women and children. It's just not gonna stand at all. That's not honorable at all.
Okay, I got my translator up, man. Sorry for taking so long, y'all. I'm like, why wasn't I getting access to my translator? The Espanol, and this is referring to the image that we going in already.
It's a button up there. You can tap it and change it to English.
Oh man, it wasn't coming up on here. Let me see.
Oh, you might have to go back out and find the English one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Got that picture.
Well, I got the translator up now, so the Español India Serrano o Cafeada produce mestizo is Spanish Indian mountain of coffee, produce mixed race. What?
No, the caption on the picture.
Yeah, that's. Let me go back and see.
It says
that's the title. That's the title. Yeah, that's it. That's what's up there. And the description is, and it's 1770. See what
It's a Casper system. It's a Casper picture. They're showing a caste system, you know, right there. They're showing it to you right there. That's what they call it.
Right.
Casper. They're showing you the caste system. Right.
That's it.
She's
Yep.
the original. She's indigenous people. He's from Spain. That's Lord Styles. Okay, so it is always good, Lord. She said she's gonna really get into her. She said Peru. She from Peru? No, Guatemala. Really? You come on, y'all know Guatemala is black. That's like that's. They say Guatemala is the oldest place in America. That's what they're saying. This is just what Dr. David Imhotep, who went to Guatemala, and a lot of other brothers that went down to Guatemala, is saying. You know what I'm saying? In Peru, the indigenous people, the original people, are Negroes, Negro de Terros. These people, when they came there, 200 years prior to this right here, 200 years, y'all. Not, they'd be like, well, she had mixed with some Africans, and that's how she got dark, whatever. Come on, y'all slow. They're showing you mestizo, which means miscegenation in English, right? Miscegenation. Don't fuck with me. Miscegenation, right? Which means mixed generation, right? These same clowns that talk all this Africa shit tell you that they're the original men and black gods of the planet. All this dumbass shit, right? You follow me? But then, like, they can't be the original man and woman that built all this shit over here. And so we let motherfuckers say they Aztecs and Incas and all this dumb shit, and we just be letting it go. Like, like the original, all these people wasn't dark skinned, bro. Y'all want to know why I know they were dark skinned? Because the bones are in the ground. They painted the murals. They carved stone statues, like, for no reason. They're just gonna do it for no reason. We're gonna put them lips on there. We're gonna put them braids on there for no reason, right? We're gonna do that. We're gonna put all this hard work to put 7 braids in the back of this thing's head. Really? They'd be like, well, yeah, it looks came from Africa. It's African. Yeah, sucks.
Yeah,
slave op, man. You guys are participating in a slave op. Get out of it. Don't let them fool you no more. They're fucking your brain. You're being molested. Seriously, they're molesting you. They're molesting your brain. Like, literally, like, you're being molested every day. Like, I just think it's dumb. Like, I'll be mad. Like it's like you find out somebody been just stealing from you, cheating on you, like the bald dude find out his best friend had been stealing from all that. That's how y'all should feel. Like, these guys are stealing from you. Your time, your money, your energy, they're taking it. You're fear-mongering. Oh, they took the babies and fed them to the alligators. Who? Can I get a source for this? Come on, bro. Like, too much fear-mongering. Wow. Not playing. That baby is a Native American. Okay? Native Americans are mestizos. And once we get to this English part of it, we can break that down. We've read this. We've done this 1,000 times. Like, we've shown this fucking with mestizos that was trying to tell us we from Africa, and their grandma is dark. Like, this is crazy. Like, I don't understand. It makes no sense how slow people are. Did the pale man come to the Americas? Yes. Okay. And there's different variations of that baby right there. That baby could get with another mestizo baby, or he can mix with another Spaniard and get the Blake Griffin effect. Are y'all following me? Wake up! Fuck is wrong with y'all, man? Wake up! Stop letting these people fool you. We are majority on this land. Oh, they brought 10 million made it here, right? But we done bloomed to millions, hundreds of millions. Really? We the majority in America. America is north, south, central, and the conjoining islands. Okay? Wake up. Fuck. Now, if you have mestizo bones prior let's think about this, y'all. If you have these people prior to them creating you produce the bones, you have Negroes, bro. Like, this is dumb to me. Like, I don't even get it. Like, I don't understand the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't cross no Bering Strait. No, no. We're not even entertaining these conversations no more. I'm like, yo, bro. We already established that black, brown, copper colored people was already here. So when we talk about you can't find it, I might have to go out and send it to you. Yeah, I don't know how your stuff is. Like, you got your settings in Spanish. Like, you got to go to your settings. You know what I'm saying? Your Google settings. You're in Google, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just got to go in your like.
I got to go back in through the English one. I must have went through the Spanish one. It was supposed to translate it for me.
Yeah, because it's important, y'all. Because I know there's a lot of new people listening and gonna be listening to this. I think it's important that you understand this, man. Like, you know, people start making you feel less than. Oh, you an Afro-Cuban? What? You're Italian, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? I think Fidel Castro was indigenous to fucking Cuba, nigga. Like, I'm not playing with y'all. I'm not one of them niggas, bro. I don't fuck around, bro. I'm not playing with y'all. I'm not about to go back and forth. This happened. Y'all don't know about the certain wars and things that even happened in Cuba because they don't teach them to us. That America was going over there fighting these people. You understand what I'm saying? We done those shows too. Like, it's just, the shit is mind-boggling to me, y'all. It really is, man. How people move, what people think that's interesting. I don't even know I'm thinking interesting because I think the most interesting stuff it don't get the most views. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. I just think, you know what I mean? Like, stuff that's really interesting, that's really, you know. But people are catching up though, so I gotta say that on a lot of the information that's coming out, it's leaking out, it's coming out. Joe Rogan, they say no. Somebody I don't think Charlamagne know about this. Like, people putting these people coattails. Like, he knows Waka Flocka. I'm like, man, what are you talking about? He knows Nipsey Hussle. Man, we went to the pyramids down in Mexico. Whoa. What pyramids? See what I'm saying?
Right. Very interesting.
So when I was looking over to Egypt, right? Because that's the only place you can look at to find yourself is in Egypt on walls and stuff, right? So we was, unless you was in a slave dungeon in West Africa, you look to Egypt to identify yourself with the continent of so-called Africa. Check. Let's don't play around or whatever, right? But we have way more Egyptian stuff in America, Jabari. So if there's a comparison, oh yes, the same stuff you have. What do you say? What was it? The Katush? It was something else I'm trying to say. I don't know, y'all. It's dumb. Like, they have the same things or whatever, you know what I mean? Don't be like, oh, well, they brought it there. Like, we have more. It's older. Like, why is that Egypt? And there's only 132 structures that UNESCO put together like Legos. Like, this is crazy to me, y'all. I get my mind is like, I'm like scratching my head like, yo, this can't be real. We're painting ourselves, carving ourselves. The bones, the mummies are in the ground, and people be like, yeah, y'all got brought over on boats. What about? We don't know. Who did it? Because we need to sue them. Well, nobody knows. Wait a minute. So somebody brought 10 million people here. Who brought? That's all. The question I be asking you, dummies. Who brought 4 million people? Because they took it down now, right? Who brought them? Who's responsible on that end for allowing people to get taken and leave, right? These are the questions. Don't tell me nothing dumb. I don't want to hear it. And on this side, who did it? Show me. It had to happen in America before 1801. Just remember that. And a lot of dates and stuff that they get into damn the 1900s. Y'all are crazy, bro. Like, Oklahoma was like 19 something. Really?
Yeah.
Y'all too slow for me, bro. Like y'all too goddamn slow, bro.
Oklahoma, Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Huh?
Talking about Tulsa, Oklahoma.
No, I'm just saying it became a state. You know what I'm saying? Where they start taking over territories. Like this isn't, bro. We was fighting until 1899 out there. Like we never stopped fighting.
That's right.
Like this shit is bonkers. The reason why John Horse can just go into Texas because from Texas into Mexico. Shit. His brothers and sisters are down there. That's home. Scientifically, we could prove this, that these are the same people, so-called Mayan people in Mexico. They're in Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama, Arkansas, so on and so forth, California. I can prove this without a shadow of a doubt. And I can also prove they're Negro without a shadow of a doubt. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. And the slave boat you rode in on, Kunta. Fuck out of here, man. We're not playing with y'all, bro. Like I get hot because I'm like, yo, like y'all been pushing this for a long time, and they invested. Think about how they invested so much money, and they tell the same dumbass story every time. They don't got no new story.
No.
Where's your information? Because the information that you're providing from Christmas Addicts to anybody else, right? It's easily debunked. So when they start talking about Paul Cuffey, why they talking about him being African? They're showing a document, literally a document that says he's Pequot. I'm like, yo. So y'all don't think that any of the Pequots that was trying to get back home on the Amistad? Yeah, I said it. These people knew how to sail. Them captains didn't stop 40 times through slave South of America. Y'all are slow. You can't sell no, bro. Like if they snatched you, right? Unless you was a captain of a ship, you know how to sail boats, know how to navigate shit. Your ass is gonna be fucked up. You're gonna just drift. You're not drifting from Cuba. Y'all listen. You're not drifting from Cuba to Connecticut. Okay? You're not. It's not happening. Do your research, man. Stop letting Steven Spielberg shape your mind. They're lying. Shit. Y'all almost got me. Y'all almost got me. Hey, Lotus, you almost got me. Hey, Lotus. Hey, look. Hey, can you go to the etymology online dictionary, brother? Yeah. We want to look up American, right? Live in front of everybody, so then like we made it up, like we posted. We do this all the time, right? And you can find other etymologies, dictionaries, or whatever, right? Even if you start talking about the Noah Webster's 1828 dictionary, you should do research on Noah Webster. You shouldn't just be like, oh, whatever, right? Because if somebody say, well, you got the 1828 from Noah Webster, he did this, that, and the third, this is what he was. If you don't know this, you have to do all your research on where you got your information that you're pushing, whether you're Aboriginal or whatever the fuck you got to know the ins and outs of your information. So if you're pushing a book, you got to know who wrote it, who paid for it to be written, who edited it, come on, bro, what type of paper it is. Y'all got to know that before you start presenting that information. You have to. You or not, you just believe her, then somebody will come and debunk you. And then you still be like, I still believe. I'm looking around like, what?
I still believe.
What? You believe? What do you believe? Why are you African? And then we tell you, they'll be like, well, what's the ancient name of Africa? And they like, well, we're talking modern terms. Okay, well, I got you. Slaves. You're talking modern social constructed terms. Oh, he was black. He was working for somebody. He got paid too. He could go home, but he was a slave. See how that worked? Like, it's just, come on, y'all. Like, goddamn, where is the I please just fake it. Like, Plight, once you make it, like, Plight, make a slave document, right? put the Nuwaubian or whatever your group is, the Nuwaubian seal on it, whatever y'all got to do, produce the slave document, right? Even if you produce John Punch's, that you can't, or John Kazar's court records, right? You can't. Trust me, you can't. Even if you could produce those, right? You're never going to produce that document that said everybody else that looked like John Kazar and John Punch, right? Think about this. Each of them had 2 white men with them, right? John Kazar ran away with 2 white men. He is the only one that got life servitude, right? Check. To a black man, Anthony Johnson, who was from the Congo. Check. Get it? Who was an indentured servant first, who became a landowner who had indentured servants, who John Kazar ran away with 2 other white men, right? Now, this is always an interesting thing. So the courts awarded Anthony Johnson, the white man had to go back and work for him for a certain time period, finish off state time. But John Kazar had to have life of servitude. And I was like, yo, that's an interesting story. Where is the document? Well, they don't have no documents. Anthony Johnson didn't exist. Oh, even Anthony Johnson they're talking about died before the actual court case. Yeah, it's just that they don't have documents because the courthouse burned down, blah, 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 blah. All these other bullshit ass stories that they tell you that people believe, right? But if you don't have the proof of Anthony Johnson, John Kazar, okay, you can't use that. Then we jump to John Punch. He ran away with 2 other white guys from Caucasian, pale face, right? So they say, and whatever got caught, had to come back. Same story, same scenario. I don't know if this is the same story, just kind of regurgitated in a different time period, but y'all get the point. Point being is that John Punch, okay, had to do life in servitude, and all people who look like John Punch were slaves for the rest of their lives, as well as their children, until the great emancipator, the great imitator, the great pretender, Abraham Springsteen, set y'all free. I think that's amazing. Where is the document? That's like, y'all know what it's like? It's like, okay, you watching the news, right? And they're like, yo, we looking for escaped prisoner, right? Check. This nigga escaped from the Supermax. Him and the Unabomber and York all escaped, right? So now they catch York, check. They catch the Unabomber, but this nigga got away a little bit longer, whatever. They finally catch him, right? Then they bring him back. Now, everybody else, they already got life. They already under the jail for 8,000 years. But now they say, well, look, check this out. Because you ran, now you watching TV, right? Now they catch him and they bring him back or whatever. And then the president Trump come on, and he be like, all right, so listen, check this out. You African American, because Willie Lump Lump ran away, all of y'all, there's a law now. It's on the law books. All of y'all go check in. All y'all slaves right now. All y'all. Huh? How is that legal? He escaped. Y'all gonna have to produce until slavery is fake, until further notice. I'm never gonna, please don't teach this shit to nobody else. Don't line no babies up to get bought by nobody. No, don't do it. Because everybody was in some sort of servitude. Everybody were prisoners of war. Everybody was displaced. Every race of people on this planet. So it's just interesting how they always pushing that on us. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's the United Nations doing the dumb shit or whoever. But yeah, we gotta stop it. We gotta stop being victims all the time, bro. Men are not victims. Men do shit, bro, to stop from, not only from them being victimized, but they people being victimized. Bro, my brain is not wrapping around the state of manhood that I see. You know what I'm saying? So we need more brothers like Robert F. Williams and his Empress, maybe. You know what I'm saying? We need them. We need more people like that. That's why the story is important to put that out. And Pan-Africans be like, well, they got to use it. He never said he's a Pan-African. He was just protecting his family, protecting his community. That don't have. He was a deacon of defense. Started the deacon of defense. That's what we talking about. We're not talking. I don't give a fuck about if they was in the church, a mosque, none of that, bro. Like anything that, bro, is about protecting women and children, bro. I'm with that, bro. So that don't have nothing to do with that. Shit, color ain't got nothing to do with that. Because at these days and times, we protecting our people from each other, our own goddamn family members. Fuck is you talking about? Literally, in your own bloodline, you protecting your fucking family members against your own family members. Fuck y'all, man. And that's how I feel about it, man. I don't like none of that, bro. When I be hearing certain people abusing their family members, like, bro, I can't hear that about my. You ain't coming get no potato salad, nigga. Sorry, you ain't coming. I've been out here for my family. I'm not here about. Y'all been out let me hear about shit. Fuck uncle, whoever, nigga. Fuck all that. We're not playing around, bro. It's about stepping up. Oh man, we can't. You know what I'm saying? We can't expose our family. What? Just gonna keep letting. Okay, everybody in your family might know, right? But the neighbors don't know. The neighbors don't know about your cousin. You know what I'm saying? So bro, we have a responsibility. So it's not that. We all on the same side when it comes to that. There's no getting on. It's right or wrong. It's no color and pedophilia. Sorry. I'm not riding with y'all on that. I never will. No. Never. I never will. Never accept it ever in life. I'm never gonna do that. And like I said, I'm not playing the black-white game. You know. If it is, we change the rules. I like to play chess, and like I said, people try to tell me, well, the white people supposed to do first. Show me that rule. Show me. Well, it's just normal. It's how it is. Well, what would change? This is brothers. This ain't like it's like I'm. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, brothers, they arguing. They're like, okay, well, why? Explain why. How's it gonna change the game? In it? Explain it. Didn't black come first in your rabbit ass mind? Fuck.
Right.
Yo, it's just weird, bro. So we gotta step up, man. Like we gotta stop being so slow. As a community, we're slow, but we understand it comes in the educational system. So we gotta demand better. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, from the PTA to the city council members, everything, whatever. Yeah, we start from there, inside out.
That's right. Hey, in fact, to start America, I pulled up that etymology, and I got a couple of etymologies. One, you already know, going back to Amerigo, Vas who?
No, the noun right there, America.
Yeah, in 1570s originally. And in quote, one of the Aboriginal peoples discovered in the Western Hemisphere by Europeans. What year was that, Chief?
1570, 200 motherfucking years prior to that 1770 picture of a Costa family. Okay? 1570. 1570.
And not only that,
what they found when they came over here. Wait a minute, what they find when they take in the Aboriginals. Now they didn't go into Australia. I'm gonna say this so y'all can understand what I'm saying, right? They didn't go into Australia until the late 1800s, mid to late 1800s. Like we said it the other day, the exact days. It was like it was crazy. I'm like, yo, bro, steamboats and shit when they went to Australia. They had machine guns when they went to Australia. It's just facts. Like it's just facts. I don't know what y'all talking about. When they be talking about, like, when we say Aborigines, the people just, oh, it's just so exotic that their brains can't wrap around the fact that we are the first Americans, okay? Aborigine means the first inhabitant, okay? Now, when he's going to continue to read on, right, and it's breaking it down like, okay, well, yeah, they're saying, well, in 1800s or later on down the road, it was, you know, they started calling the British American. They didn't say that they stopped calling you American. They just start changing your name classification. Oh, you're Indian now. You're a Black Indian, or you're African American. You're Negro. You're African American, whatever, right? To socially, politically, economically take power and land from you. We understand about the land grab. We just had Chief Warhorse the other night talking about millions of acres, y'all. Like things like this happen. And then they even talked about like chiefs that didn't even have permission from their people or nobody to sell land, to sign treaties and all this other everything got stabbed up. It happened. Read between the lines. Wake up. Wake up, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, you know, like, it don't matter what we show you. This and that, 1570, but we Americans. Stop it. They was like, that's a white name. Did Amerigo Vespucci live in 1570? Was he alive?
That's a good question.
Or Alberto Vespucci. They be like, yeah, he came and explored, and you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Like, he didn't come here and they start calling us Americans since 1570 based off Amerigo Vespucci. This is already here. You know what I'm saying? This is already like when did even Italy come to United States of America? Like I think we took America and to the next level, right? Like when motherfuckers think of America, they think of the United States of America. They don't think of Mexico. They don't think of Canada. They don't think of y'all follow me? I'm going with this. Like we're Americans. Like motherfuckers, like you're American. They don't be like, oh, you're Peruvian. You're Brazilian. Y'all follow me? Like they know distinct of who the fuck we are. How? Like, oh, y'all wake up. Like I can't get it. Like it's too much. It's too many people sleep, bro. It is literally like World War Z. Because you niggas is fast. Y'all can run fast. Y'all remember that movie with Brad Pitt? And them zombies was hauling ass. Yeah, because usually the others would be moving slow and shit. They be like, you know, you can run away from them real fast or stab them and run away. Something, you know what I mean? Nah, World War Z, them motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers like got extra speed when they turned into zombies. So you know they wasn't running that fast before that. So they got some extra zombie speed. That's y'all, man. You niggas is zombies, just running around, slow than a motherfucker. I can't believe it. You know how zombie dumb in the motherfucker?
Yeah, just going with the sound.
Motherfucker dumb in the motherfucker.
Yeah.
You throw a rock over there, they look over there, they be like, oh, remove over there. Just dumb in the motherfucker. Y'all just dumb and fast with it. Dummies. Like, I can't believe it. I'm never gonna, bro, you're gonna be dumb until further notice. I can't believe that you niggas are so traitorous to teach this eugenic agenda and act like you're not doing it. Anybody that's following y'all is dumber. Talking about y'all for the liberation of our people. How? Because we was on y'all channel, y'all had the opportunity to tell us what we're saying is so dangerous. You niggas is listening to misinformation all day. Like, what are you talking about? So what are we, you know, what are we saying that's so dangerous, that's so detrimental to the children? when all y'all master teachers, Dr. Ben, everybody's, was like, yo, well, listen, this restores pride. How did they take pride away from us? Like, we're not proud to be Americans. Killer Mike, them think if niggas say they Americans, they think we crazy. I think that's crazy. Killer Mike, I really do. I think that's crazy. I don't, like, nigga, we are Americans. We're the first Americans. You have been socialized away from your power. When you leave this country, whatever you flash at, like, you could be ready to get, like the dude was talking about, he was from Kenya. They thought he was in Kenya, right? One of the dudes that got his shit, one of Laura Styles and Ebro crew member, right? They did shit, and he was like, he was telling a story that he was in Kenya, and like, I guess they got a Kenyan line and then a tourist line, right? When you're going to the airport, right? Which I don't understand that. We get back to that, right? But he said the dude came over him talking about, you're in the wrong line. Get in this line, right? They're being real forceful for him. He said he had to pull out his passport to prove he was American. You know what I mean? That's rare because, y'all follow me? That's rare because they can see it. You're American, you don't have to do it. But he had to flash his passport that told this dude he was American. And then it's a different conversation now. Oh no, my friend. Oh, my bad. You some tea? You know what I mean? It's different. It's a different, it's a different conversation. Because they understand our power.
That's right.
Our greatness, bro. Like, we the only ones. So they're not, oh, you're Black Americans. They understand that Europeans left. They came here through Ellis Island. They understand this. Like, this is not, is this the president that's running the corporation right now? People came through Ellis Island. Sorry. He's an immigrant. Ironically, he should be champion immigrant. You know what I'm saying? Now, I understand, to me, like, if people want solutions and stuff like that or whatever, right? Shout out to Candace Owens again. We have to sit down with him. Niggas was clowning Steve Harvey and all these different people going in and sitting down and talking to Trump or whatever. Now, people like Steve, I don't think should be the one to go talk to anybody on the behalf of millions of us, because he's proven that he can't do this. On his funky ass television show, if he had Robert F. Williams' spirit, I don't know if he'll be on Family Feud or his Steve Harvey show or whatever. Because if it's the Chief Holiday show, can't nobody tell me shit. It's my network. I own this. Nobody's gonna kick me off my shit. Steve, fuck is wrong with you? So if you niggas had any balls, if your niggas balls drop, y'all got millions of dollars and still balls is tucked in your butt. Like, I can't believe it. Like, why couldn't we trust why couldn't we trust you? We used to. Y'all remember we used to trust Steve Harvey. He got that money and switched up on it. Yeah, like, talk to me, like, come on, like we continually see it. Like, no, if it's gonna cost me some money, I'm about to lose this money because I'm not about to go in there and be like, you Black out here. They gonna take what? Who? Dude, you ain't got no. You ain't invest no money. See, that's why Jay-Z is smarter than y'all. He been invested money. You niggas respect the niggas that got shot. We respect the shooter.
Damn.
Word. Fuck you mean? Fuck you mean? Okay, that's one of the best lines. He got a few like yeah, I'll be quoting all night. You know what I'm saying? but yeah, I like something about, what you mad? You still down? You still wait? You know what I'm saying? Jealousy and envy, that's a female trait. What you talking about, man? It is. You shouldn't have it. You should purge that from your blood. Like, it shouldn't be in your bloodline. Some of you niggas, this runs deep in your bloodline. Like, for real. Like I wish I was 6'6". I would have been dunking on niggas all the time and shit. Y'all follow me? Like, come on. But how about this? I'm not jealous of niggas at 6'6". You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. I just do what I do best for me. I don't know. It's just crazy. It's just retarded. But that's what we be dealing with. But bro, like we got all a tangent.
CK the turtle.
Go ahead, bro.
They got that CK the turtle disease. And you know what's crazy about the name America? See, it's not saying Vespucci here. It's saying from modern Latin, Americanus, from America.
Oh, where? From where?
America.
Okay. And
yeah,
like I've been saying for a while now, that Latin comes from America.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. And if they didn't have French, Spanish, and none of these languages when they came with the Romantic.
I'm about to dig in all that. Remember I was telling you that man, it's the other languages too?
Yep.
They got them all right here. Watch, they got them all right here lined up. About to read it for the family so they can see. So I know they're trying, source up but shut up. Yeah. So, okay. It says the original sense is now Native Americans. The sense of resident of North America of European, originally British descent is from 1765. See, they're giving you the coin phrase dates. It's the real deal. 1590s, pertaining to the Western Hemisphere and its Aboriginal inhabitants. Man,
huh? What did it say? Indian inhabitants?
Nope, Aboriginal inhabitants.
I'm saying it for a reason because when we start talking about words that give us power, right? Like we can't identify ourselves. We telling people that they identify themselves as black. Indian is just another word for black. It's another. It just is. I don't. So I accept it all. I got to keep that real. But if we're going for power, we're not putting Indian. So on the first American Council because we didn't put Indian in there or whatever. Even Aboriginal, right? But y'all gotta understand, Indians get it, but Indian American people, they're interchangeable.
Hey, he's breaking up. Yeah.
Testing.
Yeah, much better.
They're interchangeable. Hold on 1 second.
That's right. Also, it says the sense of pertaining to the residents of North America of European, originally British descent, is saying that's first recorded in 1640s, later pertaining to the United States French American, Spanish and Italian Americano, German Amerikanisch, feminine. Form Americanes. Attested from 1838, the American Beauty rose so-called from 1886, American English as a sub-language attested from 1806, Ameri-English is from 1974. So we busted out all of it until 1974. But they saying source up or shut up. When we source up, you shut down. When y'all source up, it's looking over there. It's over in that other direction. And then I gotta know some special word for something in a chromosome. And then it's like, you don't know it because you're scientifically literate, because you didn't know a word. And then we sit and say, well, why don't they test the Aboriginal inhabitants? How about an Aboriginal inhabitant DNA test? You saw the complexion on the mestizo. I was showing everyone in the honorable admiration to everybody in the chat. Y'all saw it. All the images breaking down. It was like 3 of them that they're saying the name Africa's attached to, 3 or 4 of them. And it was out of about what, 12 of them, 10 or 12. Let me look at it. That's 8 and 8. Okay, so out of 16, right? Got Negro. Yeah, let me bust it back over here real quick. All right, I got you back in, Chief.
Peace. I'm back, y'all. Yeah, man. Hey, man. Peace to the tribe, man. Calling all warriors. The ancestors are calling. Wake up. That's how we moving over here. I just say this, man. Like, I don't know what they're gonna do because we just playing like really, it's nothing.
Can you see this, Chief? Oh no, your screen is too small.
Yep. It's little, but it's
Here, I'm gonna bust it out. Bust it out. Bust it. And I'm saying it scholastically, but it needs to be said scholastically in this sense due to how we came on today. Busting the white meat out of the skull scholastically with these things here. Now let's get this zoom in going. Let's see if the zoom in will do me any justice. Yes, it has. All right. So here we see India, Espanol, and this one is mulatto. See? Espanol. Look, it's the woman this time. Espanol. Child, it's the woman. India. Uh-oh. Everyone's brown. Is that how the other Indian one was? Okay, the first one. Okay, do about my complexion. You give them that one. Chino Cone, India. Can't sell that Salta Atlas. Yeah, Salta Atlas. Mulatto. Uh-oh, everyone's brown. Something's going on here. This is source, y'all. This is a source. I want everybody to know about that. This is a very, very key source right here. Look, we got China. How they calling it China? But wearing like a sombrero or something. Not a sombrero. I forgot the name of it. What, poncho or something like that? Whatever. With the gun. Is that a feather? Okay. Is that a basket of fish? Brown. Everyone's looking brown. Look, dark and brown. Look like the homie. See that? Now, this one's China, this one's mulatto, and this one's negra. This is the first one that they'll say is supposed to be African. And see, it's the dark one. I think they're slick. And, you know, it's the name of the person that's underneath of what the person is being categorized as. So you can see that's Espanol, it's India. That's Mestizo, that's Espanol. That's Castizo, it's Espanol. It's Espanol, and that's Mora. So everyone get an understanding of it. The Morisco, the Española, the Chino, the Salta Atlas, the Atlans, as Corey Mayo says, the Atlantean. Got information on that too. I love sharing that with the brother. We got the Lobo, the China, the Gibaro, the Mulatto. And then you got, as I explained, the Negra. Here it's called Negra. It's a woman. The Albarazado and the Cambujo. So we got to look into that and see what they're trying to say here. Okay, we got to get in here. Everybody's brown. All right? Everybody's brown. Now, the ones that aren't brown, let me retract that. So it's about 3 of them. Let me see. Chief, you're back up in? All right, let me bust you back in.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you're back in, family.
Where these images come from?
This is from Costa. When you look up the mestizos on Wikipedia, on that image, that picture, the one that we were looking at, they're showing the mulatto baby we were going in on earlier. It says a casta painting of a Spanish man and a Peruvian indigenous woman with the mestizo child. That's the mestizo, you know, saying we were going in earlier. That was in 1770. Well, casta is right here next to it. And here it'll show you all the different caste systems during that time.
Yo, I hate dumb people. So these same people will tell you that the original people of China, right? China's far from so-called Africa, right? They would tell you that the original people of China are black. That's what they'll tell you.
That's right.
Right? How did
the
modern day Chinese people become what they are? What's going on? Like, these same rules don't apply. If they apply to Kemet, y'all know that the original people didn't look like Elizabeth Taylor. Really? Elizabeth Taylor? They don't even, these are the people that's there in Egypt right now, so-called Egypt, whatever, aren't the original people. They all say that, but when it comes to us, no, it's a whole different logic. I'm like, yo, this don't make no sense. Like, wait a minute. We built all this over here. What's going on? Like, why?
That's right, man.
They didn't build nothing but a teepee.
Hey, you know what this did to CJ the Turtle?
We got cities and houses and stuff. What's going on? Like, come on, not to be shitting on nobody. I'm not doing that. We got to tell the truth, because they sitting right here talking about they had us as slaves. I'm ready to fight somebody, bro. Don't disrespect. Don't disrespect nobody. Not just only me. Don't disrespect nobody, bro. Like, be respectful. Especially if your ancestors. We y'all ancestors. We all y'all ancestors. Pay homage. Pay respect. Especially on our goddamn land. If I'm on your land, I'm gonna play respect. I'm not gonna be over there trying to take advantage and do stuff to people, whatever. That's over. Where they do that at? But the original Italian people, Italy is close. It's like close, bro. It's close to North Africa. Like, what are y'all talking about? These are, bro, like, there's maps. Spain is literally touching North Africa. They'll be like, oh, well, Hannibal walked across. No, what? What did he walk across?
The pseudo straits, the Jersey straits, but then nobody walked across that. Yeah, I know, man. It's ridiculous.
Shit is getting crazier and crazier. Oh, the Moors got ran up out of Spain in 7-11. Okay. So what you're telling me is that Spain was white in 7-11. Or pale in 7-11. That's what y'all saying? False. Lies. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like I'm telling y'all, they just whitewash history. They're telling everything like wrong. So these has nothing to do with color. It's 7-11. Color has nothing to do with anything that these people are talking about. So when they talk about 7-11, like they just come up with all these terms and they start creating stories. People teach these stories like, oh, the Moors got ran up out of there. Like, yeah. Shit crazy. So that's the point. You know, they like to tell these stories. They don't have any evidence to back them up. Where's your evidence? We got evidence. American, the copper color or Aboriginals that they found when they came in, like 1570. Like, what's going on? I need to know. I need an understanding of what you're saying. Don't tell me that copper's light yellow, pale with a tinge of yellow. That's Laura Stiles. That's mixed. She's not the indigenous people of Guatemala. I know people from Guatemala. They're black. They didn't come from Africa to be there. And even some of the mestizos that come from Guatemala, they be like, yeah, my grandma was this and that. Like they know, like people know, bro. Like you get a different, like however they was socialized on the island or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like we were socialized different. That's why we have a different experience than these people did. A lot of them didn't have Robert F. Williams. Y'all get it? Some of them did have, some even better than Robert F. Williams. That really went in. You know what I'm saying? So come on, y'all. Like we gotta stop being so like taking these stories and then living off of them. Like, oh, these people enslaved my family. Where's the record? Can I see a record? Y'all asking for another record? I'm gonna ask you for your slave paper. Off top. Show me your slave papers.
Your slave? Yeah. That's Reichstag. Show me your papers. You gotta show them slave papers.
How you got into slavery or how you got out of slavery? But I need some slave papers, sir, ma'am. Nothing else. I don't believe you. You need more people.
You need your Kunta card.
I need it. I need to see it.
I feel wrong, man. Saying this shit. That's how bad it is. Because it's so bad now. It's like it's CK the Turtle. They going at their speed. So the Native Americans are the ones that were there, are not y'all. They don't look nothing like y'all. Well, what do we have here? CK the Turtle.
If the artifacts, the actual bones, didn't bear witness to what we were saying, it'd be different. They'd be like, okay, well, they got an argument there. But the science bears witness to what we're saying. If they're saying that people that look like that baby or that Spaniard on that Casa's picture in 1770, if you're saying that those two people existed 14, 15, 17, 18,000 years ago, bro, you're a liar. You're double speeching. 1984, get the book, audiobook, whatever. Please read that. Check the movie out. The movie's good. The book's way better. I'm gonna have to reread that motherfucker, but I gotta get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? You guys gotta understand the art of deception. Like these people are. Whew. That's the only way a minority, weaker, recessive person can survive. It's trick you.
That's right.
Period. Trick you to go fight yourself. Go fight South Korea. What? Go fight North Korea. Like what? North Vietnam, South Vietnam, North Compton, South Compton. They know, bro. They smart. Like, yo, I can get you to fight against yourself. I ain't got to fight you. You're doing a swell job. Great work. So, not saying that we have to have a enemy, right, to get peace amongst our youth. You know what I'm saying? But they had a crisis. I don't think the crisis has stopped. I don't know. Maybe not. But, you know, we're not getting equal justice, especially when the president and these people are talking about, oh, prison reform. What?
Reform.
Somebody is violating somebody's rights. Okay? Stop all this asking for shit. This is what y'all did. Change it. Give reparations for the drugs that y'all planted into this country and got a lot of us jammed up. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Prison sentences. Niggas is still in prison right now from the 90s, yo.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's niggas in the dirt right now. Didn't even have the chance to have families or have families that couldn't even take care of them. It's another cycle. Y'all understand what I'm saying? They're talking about what single mothers happen, isn't it? All this is a result of economic oppression, economic terrorism. That's what the Ku Klux Klan was about. That's what all these things that you guys see redlining. That's terrorism. It's un-American. Okay, we don't have to be like, oh, poor black people. No, fuck all that. Fuck that part. Don't. No, this is an American problem. Let's fix it. They'll be like, oh, no, we just want a little. No, not me. I want it all. We want everything that's coming to us. Stop trying to take a little bit. We want it all. We don't want to be in the front of the line. We want to be a minister in the line, to the line. I don't want to hear this no more. It's weak talk. How you gonna get anything? Asking, you already conceding. I just want to be third in the line. Just please let us have a little bit. Please, master, please. Them niggas living like fat cats, acting like they begging, like they scared of somebody. Who? Are you? You ain't even selling dope no more. The nigga on the block should be scared. You niggas are selling music and doing TV shows. What the fuck? What are y'all scared of? Oh, they'll cut your bag off. That's what I'm saying. Well, y'all shouldn't be doing business with these people.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, you should be trying to find an extra strategy ASAP. ASAP. Find an extra strategy. You got influence like on some Tupac shit. These niggas is bigger than Tupac. Because he didn't get he was 25. He didn't even get to reach his full potential. Financially or just, to grow as an artist, as a man. Like, you know what I'm saying? These dudes been around a long time. Y'all, who y'all scared of? Y'all live in Atlanta. Everybody's brown. What the fuck? Really? That should have been one of the main cities that held certain shit down. Like, man, we shutting everything down, this motherfucker. Straight up. It's too many of y'all there. Too influential. Too affluent. Like, how? Why niggas still talking like they just got out the damn plantation? Somewhere like, yo, master, he chasing us right now. I don't know what we gonna do. Like, ain't you rich? What? And yo, now listen, y'all. Now, y'all, like I said, man, I fucks with Tip, man. Shout out to T.I. I fucks with T.I., man. None of this is music, I just fuck with T.I., man. So fuck all that. So I gotta put that out for full disclosure. You know what I'm saying? But the Gucci boycott, y'all. I was talking about this the other day, right? I was like, yo, that's an L. You're gonna boycott, you boycott forever. Because the 90 days, right? I didn't see any demands. Did anybody get anything out the deal or whatever? You know what I'm saying? It's just weird to me. You know what I'm saying? Like is Gucci that dope that no matter what, we still gonna wear shit? Like, I just think that's weird. I really do. And I had watched Fat Joe. Shout out to Fat Joe, man. This Breakfast Club interview, man. Y'all go check it out, right? But I didn't even see like the video. I couldn't see the video if I was just listening to it at first. So I couldn't see his sweatshirt. I seen his hoodie and I finally seen what he had. It's a Gucci sign, like a big. He's a big guy. He had this big ass Gucci sign on his bright on his sweatshirt and shit. Right? I'm like, damn. Like, did Gucci pay you to do that, Joe? Like, I know Joe's smarter than that, bro. Like, now, and if he did pay you, if they did pay you, what is that saying? You see what I'm saying? Once again, it goes back to the lesson of Robert F. Williams and his ride or die, Mama Mabel, right? That's what you call a ride or die, bro. Hey, I wonder if we can contact, reach out to his children. It'll be dope because I know they got some stories and some things to be able to tell us, you know, and what they experience and they travels and stuff like that during this time. But it was interesting. He's like, yo, he didn't have a passport. His FBI poster was. I was like, that's gangster. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. That's gangster. Hey, nigga, that was my passport. Nigga, my wanted poster was my passport. What? Yeah, I ain't never heard nothing like that before. Stop playing. His FBI wanted poster. You niggas is even scared to say FBI. His FBI wanted poster was his passport to get through these places, bro. I was like, whoa. But good thing Cuba was only like right there, right? You could just get to Cuba real quick. So that was pretty interesting. But getting from Cuba to China, whew, sheesh. How did you do it? Like, I want to know, like the steps. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. I'm always got my eyes open, but yeah, it's an interesting dynamic. Yeah, I don't even want to have these conversations no more with y'all. Like, oh, who was here first? Like, this is still Egypto-America. Fuck all that Mesoamerica shit, because once again, it's a caste system. It's a mestizo is a caste system. They didn't come first, so when they be up here trying to pop all this shit off, whatever, put them in their fucking place quick. Stop playing. Don't play those games, because we don't play those games. We don't play the color game. Y'all know y'all got people in your family that are lighter than a lot of mestizos. So it's not about color, because now it's like culture, right? Or language you speaking or whatever. Like, I start hearing all these different bullshit, man. We're not judging nobody on the color of your skin. We're judging you by your fucking morals. Honor. You're dishonoring your ancestors. I used to argue with people in comment sections and stuff like that or whatever. Like, you know, like they like so-called Native Americans be at it like, you guys are trying to take. We ain't trying to take nothing from you. Remember, the pale man took from you. The pale man created you. Fuck is you talking about? Watch your fucking mouth, bro. So y'all can't have it both ways, Cherokee Nation. You can't be mad at Elizabeth Warren when your chief is a fucking he ain't even a mestizo. He's all the way European. Like, even the dude said he's German. Like, he's European. Like,
right.
Like, what the fuck? And we understand about this.
Not even in America.
Yeah, nah, that's weak. So yeah, man. So yo, man, we're not gonna keep playing with y'all, bro. Hey, should we? Oh, we should bring up Aboriginal too. They be like, you guys don't never show any work. Like, we've been showing. Like, you could pull up Aboriginal, what Aboriginal means. So when they say the Aboriginal people that they found when they came here, it only means the first inhabitants, or the people that the first inhabitants they found here. What did Malcolm X say? Aboriginal or black people.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
Yeah. Okay. What did Dr. Khaled? Like, bro, all the great ones would be riding with us, or we would be riding with them. Dr. Khaled Abdul Muhammad, Malcolm X, Dr. Martin Luther King, Gandhi, like Mother Teresa. Like, come on, brother, y'all suck. You niggas suck. Your master teacher, Professor James Smalls, Dr. Ben, Dr. Ivan Van Sertima, Dr. John Henry Clark. I can go on and on and on. Dr. Leonard Jeffries. I remember he told me, he was like, what Indian tribe he said he was from? You just look at his face. Like, shout out to Dr. Leonard Jeffries, man. Y'all slow. Professor Bill Valentine. He ain't been telling y'all this. Oh, bro, can we find that? Can we find that video? Oh, we gotta blame Dr. Phil. I forgot to watch it, y'all. I already know, man. You'll be looking at something like, what are you talking about? Stop that nonsense.
That was the last one, right?
Yeah. Hey,
Most recent.
fuck fair use, y'all. So anything we use, man, fuck fair use. So for entertainment and educational purposes only.
Hey, funny as hell.
Hey, niggas be taking our shit. We get millions of views, 80 commercials in the motherfucker. I'm like, what the fuck? Like
80 commercials.
I'm like,
Hey, we
bro,
gonna capitalize off these motherfuckers.
I said at least 1 million motherfuckers watch it. Thanks. Shit. Yeah, you know, I don't know. You just gotta look at the good side of everything, I guess, sometimes. But shit, like, damn it, bro. Like, this is crazy. You cussing? Like, Get out of here.
Man, how long ago was it?
It was early. I mean, I don't know. Somebody just told me about it. I haven't even seen it. Is that Aborigine right there? Because I want to do Aborigine before we do Aboriginal. They both gonna pop up, but so people understand that Aborigine is a noun. It's just describing a people, place, and thing. Okay. Okay. Like you have Aboriginal plants. You have Aboriginal, animals. You have Aboriginal human beings all around the planet. Okay.
Oh shit, my bad. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. Commercial, man.
You sound like you got all that shit there.
Yeah, this is a video right here.
Testing 1 2 1 2.
Shout out to Sonetta.
Hey, shout out to Sonetta.
1 2 1 2.
He coming off home, man. He ain't no goddamn African. We ain't no goddamn Africans. He didn't think nobody was listening. Man, you Dominican like a motherfucker, bro. From island of Espanol.
Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. You already know we are in the building. Let's get Phil Valentine. We ain't had the Grandmaster teacher in a minute.
The Grandmaster teacher, y'all.
Brother up and let's get this in.
Hey, how long is it?
It's long. Hour, 48 minutes.
Fuck it. We're gonna talk over and have some fun. Fuck, let's go.
Sonetta TV.
Sonetta TV.
Testing 1 2. Make sure my sound check is right.
Need something to explode. Y'all, I'm terrible lyrics. Sonetta TV. Oh my God. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's better than the Brother Larry one.
What happened?
Oh, his Sonetta TV song, man, that shit was trash.
Nah, I'm talking about the
I'm peace out to the house of consciousness.
No, you gotta play the music.
I'm straight up serious each story. Out of this
I never heard of him.
The hell was Sonetta thing?
No. Let's get into the Phil Valentine joint.
Whoever made that song, the song is so bad it has pissed me off, and I'm gonna make a song against that dumbass song. Sonetta, why you do that to them? What the hell? Nah.
All right, greetings, peace and black power. We got our Grandmaster teacher in the building. It's time. I'm glad I got the Grandmaster teacher here. How you doing, Dr. Phil Valentine? All right, say that again. You broke up. I said, I'm glad I have the doctor here, the Grandmaster teacher, one of our Grandmaster teachers who have been putting in work for years. And I'm glad to have you on the program today, my brother. How you doing, sir?
For years.
How's the wife?
The wife as well, just coming in from a convention.
Oh, beautiful, man. You always working, brother. You stay on your feet, man. You know what I'm saying?
We try.
Yes, sir. We know that we got something coming up. I got it on the screen Sunday, July the 21st, 2019, brother. The resurrection of the Dark Matter Think Tank. What's that about? I know what it's about, but I'm talking about for the people that's out there that's new to this. Talk about it.
Well, this is something that we had for a long time. This was when we had the gathering back in the days in Harlem and so forth. It was, for its time, unique. And it was something that I felt had more impact than, say, Tavis Smiley getting, a ton of celebrities on stage to talk about our conditions, but then, tell the world what our strategy would be. So what I wanted to do through the Gathering of the Masters and through those programs that you remember that we did, you, Big Man, and Brother Black Dot and everyone.
Right.
We wanted to bring people together in small groups and have them be the linchpins, the spark, when they go out into the public to take certain messages, certain things that we've come as solutions that we could try, that they could at least convert, at least just introduce into their own circles ideas that based on, metaphysics, metaphysical healing, natural healing, just things countercultural to the time, so that we could create an underground groundswell of consciousness that would encompass everything: health, politics, economics, everything. But the first thing we had to do was to get the mind right, to get people thinking correctly about what it is that they were dealing with from day to day, because we were being spoon-fed a lot of nonsense from the education system, from the news, from even our own Black politicians. They weren't really telling us all the things we needed to hear. So the Dark Matter Think Tank is a closed session where everybody who comes with certain problems, certain circumstances that they're dealing with, we address those, and they have a foundation, at least an idea of how to approach problems or problem solving in their own lives. So this is a deep psychological investment that people come. When they come to a program like this, they're not coming here just to listen to me rattle off like Mosley. I put up my PowerPoints. No, they're coming to address the deficits that they feel in themselves. And they're coming there to actually deal with solutions that I could give them as, hypothetics in their own lives, to see things differently from what it is. Because again, they said that, insanity, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Well, we're going to definitely address the insanity that a lot of us are feeling, or at least a lot of the insanity that we are participating in our daily lives.
Right. I wanna send a powerful Black Power shout out to my brother King Simon. Man, it is the spirit of the power of the ancestors that they are working through our brother, and also he is still coming back, bringing y'all brothers out here, and that's what's good. When other people do different things, we still got brothers like King Simon, Brother Rich. Shout out to Brother Rich from the Underground Railroad. And that's how they keeping this work alive, brother, bringing you out, bringing other few people out. Let me ask you, because a lot of people still ask me, man, when was the last time you heard from our brother Bobby Hemmett? Is Bobby Hemmett all right?
I haven't heard from Bobby because the number
it changed,
was connected to Linda, that I couldn't get in touch with him because there were so many things I wanted to channel his way in the form of information and even in the form of $2. But I wanted to, I thought that I would be more in contact with people who were in contact with him, and that they would keep us as, you know, as connections, as synapses between myself and he. But when Linda's number changed, I was no longer able to get in contact with him.
Yeah, me too. Same thing. The only one that had his contact was Brother Shabazz. And I tried to get it from him, but I don't think he even had it. So now that I got the Grandmaster Teacher here, it's been a long time. I gotta ask you some serious stuff that we in the community still talk about, even to this day, when you dealt with it, goddamn 30, 40 years ago, Phil. And the first thing is evolution. What is your stance on evolution?
That's the words themselves it's been perverted. Mm-hmm. The word itself, as soon as you say that word, the first thing you think of is a piece of slime crawling up out of the ocean,
right?
Having legs and then turning into a monkey into a man.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what our people think, man.
Yeah. To evolve is an inner. It's an inner process. When we talk about revolution, evolution, what we're speaking about in evolution is mental, psychological, psychospiritual. And what that does is it changes the mind of the cell. And you see, the word evolution, based upon the Darwinian concept, actually came up because Darwinian was taught by his father Kemetic sciences. In other words, when he came up, he studied Kemet the way that Freud did. If you looked at Freud's old office, all around his office, you saw nothing but Kemetic statues. Right. So they were deeply into our sciences. And back in the day, I heard that, and I read somewhere, was taught by his father, and with some pictures of Jehudi, for example, with a man's body and the face of an ibis, or the head of a hawk and a man's body, and things of that nature, or the head of a dog with a man's body. He imprinted that. And that became part of what was his inspiration towards looking at man coming from a lower animal into a higher animal. At least that was what it is that I read from someone who was actually doing a work on Darwin's life. And on top of that, he was a chronic masturbator. So you could just imagine the fact that all of whatever was necessary for him to keep his sense of self and his higher sense of self was leaking out of him based upon his habit. But the word evolution itself took on a meaning that was completely outside the context and construct of reality. It was actually creating measures to start a kind of counter-God or anti-God reality. And that's exactly what we're looking at. And I'm not talking about God with Jesus Christ, right, with Allah and so forth. I'm talking about the fact that you were now relegated to some kind of lower animal that had stopped at this point. But most people weren't looking at the fact that the very monkeys they told us that we came from stopped at that point and stopped evolving. Why didn't the monkey or the ape keep going on until it became a man? And why is it that only whatever they say branched off to become this Neanderthal or this Zinjanthropus, Boise, or all these different names that they have? All this is farcical because the original man, essentially in Africa, in America, and all over this plane of existence, the original man has always been the so-called black man, the autochthonous man. And from that, the devil says, Europe came out of splicing or genetic engineering. Because
hey, Lotus, did he say it's always been a autochthonous man? I just thought I heard Professor Phil Valentine say autochthonous. Shout out to the autochthonous one in the building. Peace to the guy, man.
I'm glad that evolutionary process you see came out of Europe or came out of splicing or genetic engineering, because we were geneticists ourselves. So you have to understand that evolution in the profane, what I call the profane definition, has to do with us coming from slime out of the ocean into monkeys. But the true evolution has always been an inner evolution where the mind now changes the cell. I mean, where your consciousness changes the mind of the cell, and the cell then radiates a whole other energy that takes the shell that you have here and radiates it and gives it to and gives you an access to a higher state of being.
Let me ask you, when we talk evolution, people automatically think, oh man, we ain't come from no monkey. Did Charles Darwin teach that we come from monkeys, or was he on a higher level teaching more like we come from the same common ancestor? Every living creature have a common ancestor. This is what he taught.
Why are you asking the follow-up question on that question?
Yeah, you see, they trained Sonetta to ask that question like that. Now make sure you ask you like this.
I mean, he just told you where Darwin got it from and broke that down or whatever. So coming back and like, oh yeah, well, was Darwin on a higher level? What about Sir Francis Galton in the Eugenics Society? Y'all got to keep getting away from that. Like, yeah, we know it's bigger than just monkeys and stuff like that or whatever, right? But we might have to get into the whole theory of evolution tonight. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just every time we have to debunk you fools, and it just makes no sense. It's like the same. Like, we chasing our tail while y'all chasing y'all tail. Like, no, we don't have to. I don't even have a tail. But point is, like, I don't even know how we even have these conversations. Like, how? It's not fair, bro. It's not fair to have this conversation about mosquitoes, about. It's too many of y'all master teachers, right? He said autonomous. Autonomous. Okay, that we can't get around this word. And like I said, I haven't seen this video, so y'all getting a real reaction right now. You know, like so this is the first time we all hearing it together. So we're gonna get back into the video. But I just wanted to break that first part down. We're talking about evolution. It's a theory. So smart people wouldn't talk about this thing like it was a fact. He's asking questions about a theory like it's a fact. Yeah, man, we can get back into the video. Hey, man, shout out to Professor Phil Valentine, man. Like I said, one of the greats, man. I got to say that. I definitely learned a lot of things from him, man. So watching videos and things like that next year, I've never had a sit down with the brother yet. So peace to him, man. And like I said, he's been in there doing this a long time. Yo, it's just real matter of fact about it though, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, bro, like, come on, like we the conscious man of this earth. Like, what is going on? Like, why is it so hard for people to believe when they are reluctantly putting the science out? Reluctantly, like Walter Neves and was mad, like, fuck these measurements. Like, you know what I'm saying? Fuck these measurements, man. I'm livid. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he wasn't just mad, he was livid. So we got to get back to that, y'all. We can't let these people slide, man. We can't. It's disrespect of your ancestors. And then they like to say that your ancestors were slaves. Like they say, you are direct descendants of slaves. I know Joe Rogan, but people who are direct descendants of slaves. Well, listen, that would be like saying, okay, all the people who are direct descendants of people who are in prison, right? It's 2 million people in prison. You are direct descendants of them. See how that work? That's dumb, bro. Like, not all of us were in prison. Yo, bro, it's just not, it's not feasible. Okay? It don't tell you about well, the reason why we went from 200,000, right, to 44 million, because one, they're retarded, but two, they'll tell you shit. They had sex farms. They never picked up a census. They picked up storybooks. Because remember, we've already pointed out, how the fuck did you not have a non-fictional slave book? Really? Come on, bro. Think about this, y'all. Think about this for 2 seconds, right? I need y'all to think about this. Even in The Birth of a Nation, though, if y'all never seen that movie, right? It's a silent movie. Go watch it. Now, it has some depiction of. Y'all gotta keep in mind when they started trying to introduce this whole slave narrative on everybody, right? And the inferiority narrative on everybody. You know, they want to say it started with The Birth of a Nation, right? Not the one with Nate Parker. We're talking about the silent movie, the first actual movie that was made, which is ironic too. Like the actual first movie that was made was an indoctrination film, was a propaganda film, right? To push somebody socially down in the early 1900s, and it was the recruiting film for the Ku Klux Klan. Y'all follow me?
Oh damn!
So we gotta get to the birth of some of these things what they're talking about, right? And like the birth of a nation, right? What are we talking about? And why did they have to tie that into slavery or like actual chains and the Nat Turner story, right? Why did they have to tie that into that? Because they wasn't talking about slavery like that, especially coming from North Africa in the first birth of a nation. They were pushing the slave and people came out of slavery. And, you know, everybody wasn't slaves. Only a small percentage of people were in service or employed or in prison by these people. Like the majority of us were free. I don't know what more to say. Like they just came and locked everybody up. Everybody?
Mm-hmm.
How? Come on. They had to go to Africa because everybody died of smallpox. Okay. Whenever you hear that famous story, right? They tell that story from North America all the way down to Brazil. Like they tell this story, like, well, you all died and we had to go get some of y'all ancestors from Africa. That's why you're here. I'm like, wait a minute. My grandma said that we've been in these mountains for 800 years. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you know what I mean? But they keep teaching this story in the schools, in their religions and things like that or whatever, and people believe them. We're challenging everything. So we're challenging these stories. Show us the evidence. That's all you have to do. So they be like this, they're like, oh, we just keep saying it and keep saying it and keep saying it. And everybody just believe a lie and they tell it so many times. They're telling a lie. What Unc say? Shout out to Unc for this. I like he said, the well-organized lie defeats the disorganized truth all the time. That's a fact. You guys have been a part of an organized lie for a long time, bro. You talking about Darwinism, bro? Darwinism, bro? Yeah, I gotta use it against it. Yo, you talking about Darwinism. You wrote a book on evolution, but I caught you when you had the debate because he knew he had to get himself away from Black Jesus Minister in their debate. Now, he won the debate. Don't get it twisted. Unc won the debate, right? But he had to step away from evolution because evolution is tied to the church. That's just what it is. I don't care what nobody say. So when we're talking about Darwin and stuff like that or whatever, like, you know, Professor Valentine's telling him, like, yo, what are you talking about, bro? Like watch what I don't even know, but I could kind of imagine that his answer is gonna be he's gonna say something clever because it's a dumb question. He's already broke it off. There's no more why are we gonna come back to why do we even have to come back to evolution after that? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, somebody be like, yo, hey, what about dinosaurs? What, you believe in dinosaurs? And somebody like, come out and be like, no, they're over. It's I don't believe in that shit. That's made up, this thing, and whatever. Right? You come back and be like, well, what about the bones in the museum? I'm like, no, you didn't ask that question. Like, he was like, Rob Boyd, remember they was in the museum, they was like, look at the dinosaurs. Hey, when they went to the Native American thing, they was like, these are the real Native Americans, right? I was like, yo, this can't be real. I was like, stop it, little Marcus, get away from these clowns right now, bro, please. Whew. Oh my God, I can't believe y'all just got there. You're in the Met, like, it's real. Oh my God, I can't, yo. He was looking at the. Hey, Reggie was. Hey, come on, Reggie. Oh my God, I can't believe y'all was in the museum. Like that's real. I just can't believe it. Like no, the museum has real Native Americans right here. They're showing them during the time of the dinosaurs. I can't, man, with y'all, man. I'm sorry. Hey, yo, they be talking about America when they talk about cavemen and shit, y'all. Do y'all understand this? When they talk about millions of years ago, they're talking about people. Do y'all get this? Like, I don't think. hey, you know what? Hey, Lotus. I don't think people be understanding the double speech how they be speaking. They're telling you that human-like people have been in America for at least 25 million years. Okay? Like, I don't even know what else to say, y'all. And my only thing is, like, I'm like, well, do you have any evidence of this half human type person? Well, no. Where'd you get that story? Oh, we got Darwin. Y'all see how this works? Y'all see how slow you are? Like, come on, bro. Like, this can't be real. So every time y'all try to say, oh, well, Homo erectus came out of Africa 300,000 years ago, right? Oh, okay. But y'all know there was that's the last, literally the last out of Africa, but they have 4 other ones that happened before that. They know that, but they don't want to teach those. Because those are monkey people. We were like, remember we was like, yo, what they have what the hominid had GPS or something? Like, how, man? Y'all are slow, bro. Like, y'all believe shit that just don't exist. So that's a theory, right? But if they put, well, let's just say the multi-regional theory, and they start investing more money into that, right? So then what does that do with the old evolution theory, right? It takes away from the eugenics plan. So everybody they found brown, they tell you that you came from a vacant land mass. Nobody there. But we're gonna get back to that some other time too, Lotus.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I can't believe y'all, man. I'm like, hey, sheesh. Like, really, y'all gonna get y'all scholarship up, man? Like, don't they have like some extra groups? I know they got like the Warrior Mozzie clan. Like y'all need to step y'all bars up. Like another little clan of them or something.
Whatever. Warrior. Yes.
Y'all suck. All y'all suck. We challenge anybody to challenge our information. Like, yo, we not sugarcoating shit. We ain't about to be up here lying to the people about nothing. Like, we find something that's contrary to what we saying, we would tell you. There you go. We found slaves. Kunta was on it. We found his bones, and we found Nat Turner's can of oil too, motherfucker. Fuck off, nigga. Y'all, when they can prove what you're saying, we'll be like, okay, well, they proved that. Y'all haven't proved nothing. Like, bro, out of all these arguments that y'all have had with us, y'all haven't proven anything.
And that's what they sound like. Look, we found these words right here. Look at these words right here. These words right here. Shut up.
Maybe like somebody wrote this in 2013. What you talking about? Here are the words right here in the book. But they the same one tell you don't believe nothing in Deuteronomy. Like, what? Like, ain't you an atheist, but you have a belief system in Darwinism, nigga? Wow. You how that work out? Tune in to the greatest of all time. I am the greatest. I don't know what to tell him, Lotus. I don't know what to tell him. I don't know, man. Like, oh my God. To the ancestor, Robert F. Williams and Mama Mabel Williams. Rest in paradise, man. Y'all gonna always be remembered, man. Immortalize you in pictures, man. See, I want to see that movie. Fuck your movie. Like Denzel can play this nigga. Y'all follow me? Like they want this nigga to be like a drunk pilot or some shit, a corrupt cop. Nigga, if you play this nigga right here and get who we play, Mabel? Who y'all want to see? We're gonna see what the audience say. And the Robert F. Williams. Come on, Denzel. Sheesh. Hold on, who you got for his wife, man? Who we got? Y'all already know. Let me see. We're gonna have to go with Angela Bassett that's my first. I think that's gonna be my first choice right now for Mama Mabel. Y'all, Angela Bassett, and Denzel Washington playing Robert F. Williams. Coming soon. Hey, you gotta speak it into existence.
Oh,
how about that? Who you got?
Man.
Who you got for Mama Mabel? Matter of fact, who you got for Denzel? Who you got for Robert F. Williams? Can you imagine Samuel?
Samuel Jackson playing. Nah, I couldn't picture.
Yeah, that'd be dope. He need to redeem himself for motherfucker Steven. That's what you need to do.
Yeah.
Nigga. People be about to looking at your ass now like, nigga, we don't know about you. You might tell on us. You play Steven too good, brother. Like for real. So we might have to get Samuel to play Robert F. I think he'll nail it. You know what I'm saying? In his Nick Fury way. Shout out to Samuel Jackson, man. Great actor, man.
Star Wars too.
He could have probably did that anyway. Huh?
Yeah, I like Samuel Jackson.
Yeah, that's my guy, man. I fuck with him. And him and Denzel, they still got their Aboriginal wives too. So salute to that. Salute to their wives. Hope I don't jinx nothing. But please, peace to everybody, man. They love Aboriginal women. You know what I'm saying? Salute to that. You know, y'all see her right there. She like, y'all think he teaching her. She probably telling them, "No, honey, right here." So, "No, honey, pull it right here. Pull it down." Y'all know me. Don't stop me, man. Salute to everybody. No, you can see he's determined though, man, for real. To protect his empress, man. That's what's more American than this right here.
Right.
I don't know where else
you are right here.
Right now, man, watching this, bro. Like for real. You ain't moved by this, man. I don't know. You might not be American. Sheesh. You know what I'm saying? Some real Bonnie and Clyde shit right here. You heard?
Right.
Yeah, man.
They had to flee to Cuba.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but you know what he was talking about? He was dealing with the NAACP, and then, like as usual, they got let down. You know. You follow me? And then when the going got tough and the tough got going, they got going. They didn't support him. So we've heard this story. Like if he'd have trusted them, he might not even made it to Cuba. You know what I'm saying? Ever. Like they made it nowhere. So
that's very.
So, nah, bro.
I want to hear some of his radio shows and play them.
Yeah, it's gonna be dope. Hey,
Yeah,
so
another
are we gonna get back to Professor Phil Valentine, bro? Yeah, it's about to be so much information in this video right here, y'all. I don't know what to say because Professor Phil Valentine is, you know, like he's not gonna sugarcoat it. He's about to let Sonetta have it for real.
That's right.
You about to let him have it.
Right back to Sonetta TV,
bro. You about to let him have it with the truth. We gonna give him information. Now, I can see this, like so. Just the whole evolution thing is already, and then a consciousness. Once again, a consciousness. Who talks like this? Did y'all ever say y'all Taunton is African? Like I need to know. Like you know, we're the Tauntons of this planet, but we're particularly American Tauntons. You know what I'm saying? We're the Tauntonist human of this land, which science says was the first land to come out the waters, which makes America older than anywhere else on the planet. So it wouldn't stand not to reason. And this is why this is paradise. This is why the food that grows here, that fed, the medicine that grows here, that medicated and we fed the planet, y'all. Like, so this is it's nothing new. So, you know, people are like, oh man, potatoes come from Ireland. Like, come on, bro. Like, you really believe that? Like, come on, like, think about what y'all say, man. When, you know, when you talk about Ireland and Iroquois, like, y'all gotta think what y'all saying, man. Like, they didn't have certain languages, they didn't have certain things, so the foods went over there to save them, bro. We're gonna teach y'all how to plant these things. Because look, the Moors didn't bring potatoes into Ireland. Americans brought potatoes into Ireland. They're narrating the story. Oh, it was a Moor, it was a black Moor. Well, what are you talking about? What's going on? Like, see what I'm saying? What are you talking about? What was the person? What were they, you know, where were they from? What was going on? See what I'm saying? So yeah, so yeah, like, I know it's gonna hurt. It hurts. It goes against the grain of what you've been taught. They have taught to believe that the theory of evolution is a fact. Like, that conversation alone is comical. Like, it just deserves, like, how many tomatoes? Like 5 tomatoes? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I did, like, not 5 mics, I did 5 tomatoes. No, that's terrible. And don't ever teach, oh, we 3/5 humans. Don't teach that again, please. That's the weakest excuse ever. Even if a motherfucker even, like, came out of his mouth to describe you that, why would you teach that? Like, I'm 3/5 of humans. I'm 3/5 man. 3/5 dummy. You big dummy, nigga. Hashtag that. Shout out to Red Fox, man.
You big dummy.
Dummy.
Like Red Fox.
We were talking about that tonight, but we wanted to, you know, honor the great Robert F. and Mabel Williams. So, yeah, man, let's get back to this Professor Bill Valentine, man. I think it's probably gonna be right here after this evolution. He gonna ask me about that. What is he gonna ask him about? Think about this, y'all. Don't nothing else. He can't ask him about no Christian shit, no nothing. He gonna be like, nigga, I did that 20 years ago. What are you talking about on your channel? Don't ask me no dumb shit no more, son. That's what you teach now. Why would you ask me about that? Y'all follow me? So he has to. What else can he ask him about? We have an identity crisis, right? The only reason why T.I.M. and Killer Mike M and the people that were having these type of conversations that was having and saying African American Black, we're having an identity crisis. If they tapped into being the first Americans, they'd have shut the channel down. They'd have shut shit down. That motherfucker like, what did he just say? American. But Killer Mike saying, yo, you know that American shit, some cool shit, basically. Y'all follow me what I'm saying? I kind of paraphrasing, but y'all understand what I'm saying? Because you've been socialized to believe that. Like, and not saying that you're not on your journey, because I know you are. I know he is. You know what I'm saying? Cuz man, I know he on this journey. You know what I mean? So, and he powerful, bro. He's powerful, man. So powerful speaker, man. You know, keep going. That's all I can say, man. I honor that. Salute, man. Yeah, everybody ain't right. Look, shit, I'm saying, nigga, but like, that nigga got that wrong right there. Just say it. Show me. But y'all follow me what I'm saying? Like, everybody gonna agree with my stance on certain things or whatever, and I get that, but we can't honor and respect each other and Bill, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Bill, look out for Chief Collins. I'll go through shout out to Chief Collins. I'll go with Bill. Salute too. Let's together that this week, man. Medicine Man. Y'all know A1 gonna be coming through. Aboriginal Power gonna be coming through. Jaguar gonna be coming through. All those master teachers, man, gonna be coming through, man. I wanna build with UB. Shout out to UB. I know Cool Mail gonna be coming through, man. Cool Mail. I want to build Collins rock over and blow everybody wigs on them. We were like, what the fuck did we just listen to? Like, this is whew, sheesh. He be going in, y'all, like, just like his information is super deep. You know what I'm saying? Bob Mason. You already know, man, like anybody, man, that wanna reach out to us, man, reaching back, our arms are open, our doors are open. You know, Like, we're not bougie Indians, you know. We renegade.
That's right.
We definitely want to holler at the Native American nations, you know what I'm saying? And like, we're not saying, yo, you know, y'all got to go home, like send half y'all home, like have your body home. That's just irresponsible, right? It's not like there's like so many of them that it's a problem. Y'all follow me going with this? Like, so we can have it, like, this peace treaty is not just this first American peace treaty that we're pushing is not just for us, it's for all of us. We gotta have peace treaties with our mixed brothers and sisters. Motherfuckers like, they're not real black people. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Like, they be having mixed children and shit. They be like, well, they're not us. Like, what the fuck? You just you tuck your children in and now you be thinking to yourself, these little bastards, they ain't us. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're slow. Like, I don't want to hear that. Like, I don't believe none of that. I don't know. And no woman gonna be thinking like, they're not my mixed children or mine or they're not from us or whatever. That's our problem. You already know our stance on that. We don't fuck around with that. Throwing away our brothers and sisters. So I don't give a fuck if your mama's name is Becky. Like, I don't care. Fuck that. What does that mean? You are. You know what I'm saying? So we're not even discriminating against your mama. You know what I mean? So fuck all that, bro. We don't do that. I don't fuck with nobody that do that. Because, you know, it's just not cool, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're not discriminating against our people, man. We want all laws, man. Osceola and John Horse. You heard? So to point out mestizos is not to say, oh, we don't fuck with Mexicans. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that either. We're not letting borders and names slow us up. You niggas in Haiti and Dominican Republic would be more powerful if y'all join together. But you niggas think y'all French and you niggas think, you know what I'm saying, y'all Spanish. And then that goes. Y'all still got the same colonial beefs that y'all had, that y'all was fighting for them. Yeah, y'all follow what I'm saying? Like Dessalines. These niggas generals. How? When was he a lieutenant? Whose army was he in? Was he in Napoleon's army or his army? Like, come on, y'all. Like, are y'all asking questions or y'all just taking it in? Like, I'm just gonna take the information. Just believe everything they say. It don't even make sense. When did Napoleon send Armada over here? He was broke. They was poor as hell, barely could fight each other, bro. Like, he wasn't over here. So who was fighting? We were fighting for interest of maybe for, like, I'm almost looking like these niggas was our colony. Like, so this is the first, but I digress from that. Still working. But it just don't make sense. If y'all really knew how small Europe was, you wouldn't be looking at it like it's the capital of your fucking world mind, you dumbasses. When we had way more bigger shit than way before, they were niggas over there throwing dookie at each other. Like, are you fucking serious? Like, I just think it's dumb to me, bro. Like, I don't like dumb people. I really don't. Miss me. Like, come on, bro. Like, shit. Right here it says you was a slave. Okay, I'm about to teach that to my children. Like, no. Somebody wrote it in a book and you believe it? They're like, it's right here. It says in the slave narrative. It says in the Kunta Kinte story. Like, nigga, it was Kunta's story. Who else? Even if it was real. Like, I give y'all. Y'all can have food. Oh, Allah. That nigga was speaking English and everything, man. Alhamdulillah. Like, man, what the fuck? Hey. Wait. When he learn how to make salat, nigga? I just need to know, bro. Like, yo, they was getting us then, bro. They was like, man, like the Nation of Islam numbers went up. Everybody was going up. Like, it's like, look, right here. Like, come on, bro. Like, hey, we got, y'all. And there's no, hey, we ain't tripping. That's the good one, you guys. Like, somebody get you with a good joke, just laugh it off. Just laugh it off. Like, yeah. You know, we laughed this one off. We took one on the chin on this one. We're not bringing this shit into 2020. Trust me, we're not. I promise. Every year we just take it more and more and more. We're not bringing slavery into 2020. Talking about you niggas is in y'all 401 year anniversary of fucking slavery, you dumbasses. Don't ever tell that story again, because it's not the anniversary of slavery. It's the anniversary of so-called Africans coming to America. You put slavery on it because in the media and how they hype it up, like even when like they just did the fucking commemoration of it like a few months ago with Trump. Trump is like, yo, we're just commemorating the arrival of African Americans into this. Is what this motherfucker said though, African Americans, but he didn't write the speech, y'all. And I y'all follow me? Like the commemoration of the 40 years of African Americans coming into America. What? 1619 African Americans in existence. Check. Let's just go. And then when we just did a show a couple weeks ago, just go back and watch this, but we just run it down real fast. The 20 some odd niggas. It was already so-called black people here, aka Maroons. Maroon colonies were already here from the 1500s. Okay. Spain did not go to Africa. Spain did not bring these brown, copper tone colored people here. Neither did Portugal. Okay? Let's be clear. That's easy. That's not hard. That's easy. You don't know, we can debunk it. They were there and they stole a whole bunch of people. Where they steal them at? What state? So the Cuban people that they had on the other side, they were under the Spanish crown or whatever, right? Were Cuban. They wasn't from Africa. So this is what you got. This is, oh, they black, oh, they African. The Olmecs, they African. We don't have no evidence of it, but we just know that they're kin to the Dogon. Or Mansa Musa, or Abakara, or Ramesses, everybody, man. They just be coming up with all these scientific dumbass dummies. That's dumb, like it's dumb. Like I can't. Oh my god. Hey, no, like hey, listen, y'all. It would be different if we went to the origin of their eugenic racist science. Right here, we got Darwin. Okay. Hey man, let's get back into this thing, man. I gotta hear this, man. Oh my god. Y'all gotta get my reaction. Yeah, well, we gotta get y'all reaction on this too, man. But we want to definitely get I gotta get Lotus reaction on what's about to be said, bro. This is crazy.
All right, here we go.
Ancestor. Do you have any knowledge on that? Like Charles Darwin saying that we come from apes or we come from monkeys, or was he trying to teach that we all have a same and common ancestor?
Well, the common ancestor is creator.
Uh-huh.
I mean, anything else that you see on the tree that the creator planted into third density. And again, this is where the science dovetails into the science of quantum physics. Quantum physics is trying to catch up with metaphysics. So what you're looking at essentially is that there was the one spark, like what Dr. Gabriel Oyibo, and you remember back in the days
That's
when
right.
he was speaking, Dr. Gabriel Oyibo always spoke about the fact there was only one thing, and that was the only thing that was created that represented. And I was then actually breaking it down from the physics he spoke to the metaphysics that we were learning. And what he spoke about, the fact that there was only one element, and that is the one element that we could reference, and that is hydrogen. From hydrogen, everything else dovetailed. So when he said that hydrogen was the one thing that everything else grew out of, that is essentially the beginning of the word. That was the creator manifesting itself into levels and degrees of its own vibratory self. And so when you're looking at where we are, you're looking at a compression or a place, a spoon, where things can coalesce, ideas, psychological and spiritual things can come out of the what we call the potential into the actual. So if they talked about man as an idea in the mind of God, well then if that's the case, then that idea needed an environment in order to express itself. You call it the third dimension. We call it third density. So you're living under a compressed density of an idea that we call life, that we call reality. So if you're looking at the idea of what it is that people are coming out with, we're still all searching. Scientists don't have any clue. All they have are reference points to their own reality, because what they do essentially is, as soon as they discover something, they then project and say, well, wow, this seems to work. So let's just use this as the foundation in order to explain everything we find out from this point forward. But meanwhile, this thing that they found that became the linchpin to everything that they're learning completely dissolves after 3 to 5 years, and then they got to reimagine it again because something else just came up. So metaphysics does not allow you, or does not trains you like we do in our school. It trains you to not to stop at a specific space. Like, for instance, certain people need Jesus Christ. Why? Because they knew nothing else. They were downtrodden. They had all this drug pimps, drug dealers, people who were alcoholics. They needed that point of reference for them to say, okay, there are people who care about me, and there's an entity that cares about me. I can throw my trust into that, and I can listen to words that they say he said. But then there are people who come to a point where that no longer is relevant. You see, because Christianity, Judaism, Islam, all of the rest of these are points of reference only in a journey. It's not a place to stop and put down roots. It's a point of reference only in your journey within, period. And that's what we teach. We teach that that particular path that you and I are on is what we call the path of the hidden light. That's the light that guides you within.
All right, my brother, that's what's up there. Let me ask you, where did we come from on Earth? How did we get here on Earth?
Uh-oh.
We as a people, I know. Yeah, this is baby stuff for you, but
yeah, nobody really knows. Everybody has ideas.
Yeah, man, that's right. We all have our ideas.
Yeah, that's it. And then we look back at the archive, and the archives of our ancestors are supposed to lead us back to stories of where it is that we did divine ourselves from. Some people say that this is a constant revolving or evolving of souls, and you are actually here on a prison planet, that somehow souls that are incarcerated within the physical flesh, souls that are in a programming that actually parasites on other things in order to exist. For instance, you and I got to eat. We got to kill things. Even if we kill animals to eat, some people don't. They'll kill plants. Plants are living things. We're still killing in order to eat. This is a reality where essentially destruction leads to construction. So you have to look at the fact that we are in a kind of prison where life used to be that we did not need to destroy, we did not need to parasite on anything in order to exist, because
Shop from over 5,000 vehicles in one location at RayScummandCars.com. At RayScummandCars.com, we make it easy for you to find what you're looking for. Cars.
Everything that we are exists in the air, it exists in the light, it exists in the water. And we are, 86% water, 90% water? Then if that's the case, then everything that we breathe, because we are in a specific dome-like existence, and we are breathing in a certain type of water or a qualified form of water that we call air. So as we breathe in, we are actually breathing in like the fish breathe underwater, but the fish are breathing in an atmosphere that is made up for their design. Our design is breathing a whole other form of air or water. So everything is water. So now how is it that we have coalesced inside of this membrane, inside of this reality? And here we are there's people going to be out there like this. And I'll tell you this, Southern. People going to be out there listening to me say, he's ranting off. Listen, he's not even answering the question. They're not answering the question to themselves, because what they're doing is listening to me and expecting me to give them something that they didn't read or know already. Mm-hmm. And until you understand that, until you come into the knowledge yourself, listening to me should be nothing more than you taking a reference to turn the next page. You look at one page. Every teacher is a page in that book it's the book of life. I'm a teacher, and anybody is reading my page. But the next page is supposed to give you just a certain amount of other information. You don't get stuck on one page of the book. You turn the page and you keep going. So to tell me that, hey, he's just drifting off, he's doing this, he ain't answered the question. No, I'm not answering your question because your question is unique to you. And your question and your answer will be found by you. All I can tell you is what it is that I have done to know. Period.
Beautiful.
So when you say to me, where we come from, well, go back and listen to the stories as they were told by our ancestors and look at the fact that this is not the beginning and it's not going to be the end. There was never a beginning. Remember, I kept telling you that. There is no beginning. There's no beginning to man. I said, you heard me say dozens of times in my book, there never was a time that man was not. Right. Because as soon as the Creator went into its own sleep, what they call the sleep of Brahma, man came into being. And so therefore man is God. Man is an avatar of God. Man is God's knowledge of himself.
I'm glad you said that. Now, when you say God, Phil, we all know when you've been teaching this for years, brother, we know you ain't talking about no mystery God. We know you ain't talking about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. We know you ain't talking about Allah. Let me ask you, I know the answer to this question, but I just want you to say it and give the people your answer. Are you an atheist? And if not, because we all hear you talk about, there's no God out in the heavens and there's no God there. Jesus don't exist. Allah is not real. What is God to you? And are you an atheist, sir? I'm bringing back up reminiscing on these old questions, brother.
Yeah, I know. No, I don't. The meaning of atheist means that there is no God. The meaning of atheism is that there is no such thing as an intelligence behind it, that there is nothing more than what we can see, and then what we don't see does not exist. So there is a kind of nihilistic or nihilistic mentality to people who believe very deeply that this is all there is. If that is the case, I say to people, then why is it that we have this ability to know ourselves beyond and to bring ourselves to certain places and realities? The very fact of the functioning of our mind and the fact that our mind is in a state of curiosity consistently means that must be something that is connected to something greater than ourselves. The very fact that we have that ability, the very fact that there's cycles of reality, there are things that we can actually predict that will come back around and show that there is an intelligence. Everything is intelligence, from the worm, from the amoeba, all the way up to man. Everything is intelligence. So therefore, that intelligence is not unique to things that we can see. The intelligence is something that we don't see. We only are. We are participating in consciousness. We are not consciousness itself. We are participating in it. So now, if you want to talk to me about God, then I have to look at what it is that your mind and your experience and what it is that you feel God is to you. Now, here's what the deal is. God has been given a name. Okay? Yeah. So as soon as you name something, you own it. First of all, God. That's number one. Number two, the naming of that deity that is completely unfathomable to you. Because there are three levels of knowledge. There's the known, the unknown, and the unknowable. The unknowable is what we call God. The aspects of God that we see, which is the unknown, which is what we call the second creator, so to speak, that part that we can access with our consciousness. When you look at that and you see yourself as a unit in that great grand design, then you now say, okay, Allah. Well, what are you saying when you say Allah? Well, Allah is all things. You can start beginning to elaborate as much as your limited mind can actually give you. Then they tell you that Allah said this and Allah said, wait a minute, hold up. How did Allah say that? When did you get verification for that particular word? Who told you that? Well, it was written by his prophets who were inspired. Well, no, I don't want to hear that, because in my mind, as a critical thinker, I want to know what the origins of these words are, who wrote them down, who was told to write them down. And don't tell me an angel in a cave told you that. No, I want proof. And because I am intelligent, because I have the ability for critical thinking, I want more than somebody telling me that you can limit the unlimited to a name. You can encompass the unencompassable to a name. And to tell me that this is the name or else I will kill you. You say, Christian, Jesus Christ is Lord, Yahweh is Lord. If you don't believe it, then you're going to hell. I will kill you for your land and tell you that the devil brought you up. See, this is the kind of thing that we're going through right now. There is this Tower of Babel that we call the world today. Everybody's speaking 1,000 different languages, but trying to mean the same thing. But you see, we are confused because we don't understand someone else, the way someone says something. And then all of a sudden, because you say Allah and I say Jesus, that means it's two separate. But you know what? The same people who concocted Jesus, Allah, Yahweh, and all of them come from one Abrahamic root, which means that the people who are separating you by the name of God is controlling you by that separation.
Once again, family, Dr. Phil Valentine will be in New York Sunday, July 21st, 2019. Make sure y'all get y'all tickets early. Get the early bird tickets. You'll be all right. You can contact my brother, King Simon, 347-496-1022. That's 347-496-1022. Phil, let me ask you this question here. Did human life begin in Africa and spread it all out the universe, migrated all over from Africa to the world?
Listen.
Okay, because the reason I asked you that, because you have some Aborigine brothers, you got some of the Moorish brothers, they say they not from Africa, or the Aborigines say that they were born here. This is where they was born at, in America. So according to your understanding, where did you say life began, human life?
Well, human life re-begins every so often, 13,000 to 25,000 years. And you have to understand that, again, as I started to say at the beginning, there never was a time that man was not. And when I say man, to the sisters, it's not a male.
Right.
I'm talking about Mem Al Nun. And if we're talking about man, we're talking about the Kabbalistic name, Mem Al Nun. So you're looking at a word as a composite. It's actually it's a composite of the masculine and feminine energies that is representative of who he, for instance, H-U-H-I is where Yahweh came from. And that came from the ancient Kemetu who spoke on that.
If you manage a team, you should be using Monday.com. It's a platform to manage any project.
So it's very difficult for me to speak on something like that because, again, it's visceral. For me to give you a definitive word to say that we came out of Africa, no. That's why they want to limit you to Africa. Did we come out of America? No, they want to limit you to America. You have to remember that to control you, they have to show you the limitations, and they have to teach you to stay within that limitation. And in metaphysics, we don't have limitations. Well, I'm not talking about, being object. I'm speaking about you knowing what you are first before you study who you are. Who you are is based upon what it is that you have been conditioned to think you are. What you are is a spirit. What you are is a soul. What you are is a divine spark. Again, the avatar of what you call God, having an experience for itself, because all of it is nothing more than an experience. So people who say to me, well, we're coming out of Africa, I say, okay, yeah, come out of Africa, sure. We came out of India. Okay, sure, we came out of India. Listen, we are consistently coming out of something. We're dying back like plants. We die back and come back again. Just like I told everybody that when they look up and they see the Milky Way, what they look like the Milky Way, that is a rift in the dome. That rift in the dome was opened, and even the Chinese know about it. The Chinese, the Japanese, the Yoruba, everybody knows that talks about a great flood. Okay, the rise and falls of the ocean. The rising of the ocean and the fall of the ocean shows us continents that exist still under the sea, under the ocean. That's because the changing of the guard, so to speak. They talk about root races, the first root race, the second root race, the third root race, the fourth root race. Now, the fifth root race is where we were. We're coming out of the fifth root race, going into the sixth root race. So there's a destruction coming, but the destruction is for a construction of a new form of humanity. And a new form of humanity is the one that they're trying to subvert. They're trying to subvert the new form of humanity by giving you a virtual reality for you to become imprisoned in. That's where our children are so caught up in these computers, they become virtual cyborgs. You can't take your hand out of your Palm Pilot. You can't get your face out of your little computer in your hand. You are being cyborged into the new virtual realities where the technology, the true technology for development is you. Every wire that constitutes your computer, every diode, every little piece of chip, every chip that you have in your computer that gives that computer orders and instructions is what you have in you. That's what you are. That's the failing right there. That's the trickery. That's the devil right there, making you believe that the technology is what you need to be dealing with. As soon as technology becomes so proficient that it will take over human activity and think for humans, that's the devil winning. That's the satanic energy winning. Because the technology that's supposed to be developing, supposed to be bringing you into the sixth root race and the seventh root race and to be evolving you is in you. You're supposed to be training the cells to give you telepathy, you to communicate with whoever you want on planes of existence right there in front of you, but you don't see that because you're too busy looking at a computer screen, on a TV screen, or on a Palm Pilot. You don't understand that you are the technology.
Yeah, yes, sir. Powerful, brother, powerful. Again, let me ask you this one here. For the record, let me put this on the record that Dr. Phil Valentine is the first one I heard teaching that man created God. It is man that gives the power to God. Without your power, God does not exist. And I'm talking about the God that we talk about in the Bible and the Quran and all this stuff. So Phil is the first one that I have ever heard teach this. And this was like damn near 20 years ago. You see what I'm saying? So I just wanted to put that out there on the record. What I have for you is, I remember also about maybe 20 years ago, you teaching against vaccines. Have your teaching changed on vaccine? Have you upgraded more information? Because we know knowledge is ongoing. So now, should the Black community support vaccinations away from vaccines?
Oh, definitely. Stay away from anything that does not belong in your veins. The only thing belong in your veins is oxygen, water, and the good food you're supposed to be eating from the earth at this particular time. No, I have not changed my ideas, my mind, my mentality. The thing is, the state and the politics of your state essentially has now changed from the individual having the right to be able to think for themselves to now the state. Right now, what you have is a communist, socialist, Marxist state, and it's about the government owning everything. It's about you not having the ability to express your own spirituality and have it protected by law. So what the governor did in New York, and I did tell everyone who was my part of my who are parishioners of our church, I told them to get ready for a fight. And this I told them about this 5 years ago, that they're going to start attacking your ability as a parent to think for yourself and for your child and for your family. And here we are, we're here. I knew this was going to happen. And what really sealed it for me was the fact that Merck Pharmaceuticals are the ones who make the vaccine, just gave New York $150 million. So what they essentially are doing, what your governor is actually doing, is promoting a product. Now, the thing about an emergency, a governor declared emergency around health, is that once the emergency is dead, that particular edict no longer has the force of effect. But what they do want to cripple the next generation, so that they can destroy. This is a whole series and story that you can deal with the slaughter of the innocent, so to speak. The slaughter of the innocents, to me, that they speak about in the Bible, is the slaughter of yourselves, the slaughter of the children, the slaughter of your ability for your future. So what you have to understand is that what he has done is criminal. Your governor has now stepped out of the boundaries where he has taken it upon himself to take the poisons unproven, because there's no one can actually prove that vaccines actually do anything. In fact, they found out that those who were vaccinated actually are the ones who get the diseases and spread the diseases. So this is part of that Agenda 21 plan to crop the population, to make sure that they cripple the next generation. Imagine when vaccinations, especially for the MMR vaccine, imagine that back in the 1950s to the 1960s, autism was like 0.01%. Now it's going up to like 15 to 25% of the population, 30% is going to and rising. The reason for that is they do want to destroy the very citadel of consciousness. Attack your pineal, attack the environment that is the conduit for the energies that awaken the pineal.
You good?
So when you get vaccinated.
All right, Phil Valentine. We heard it. Let it go on and continue a little. Anything else, Chief?
Make the blood thick, too thick to go through the very tiny very, very tiny and the blood.
All right, we're getting all into some put everybody to sleep stuff. That's an elder right there, Phil Valentine. Good brother, man. Had some good conversations with him. I haven't met him in person yet, but he's a very genuine brother. Very genuine elder, and you see Sonetters calling him Grandmaster Teacher. Respect our elders. May not agree with everything they say, but show some respect.
Well, see, here's what it is, you know. I know about metaphysics. Salute to all my metaphysicists out there, physicians, whatever, you know, people who are practitioners of metaphysics. Salute y'all, right? You know, he said before he asked him that question that we were taunting, right?
Mm-hmm.
So automatically, he didn't say where from, you know what I mean? But let's get back to when he asked him though about, you know, where the humans come from or whatever like that. And he had already told him, I might know that, but he mixed that in with, you know, well, the Aborigines say they from America, right? Well,
yes.
America. Like, you know, if it's the Tonchons of Europe, if it's the Tonchons or whatever, okay, let that be known. We could deal with that or whatever. But that's our claim. Right? And then you start getting into metaphysics and stuff like that or whatever, but let's get into just actual Tonchon. Somebody had to spring up from the dirt, from the soil, from somewhere. Y'all follow me? Right. If it never been, then that's not a thing. Y'all follow me? So that would be my critique of that. If there's no Atanchan, if we've always been, and they said there's no date on us. So when people say, well, how old, you know, there's no dates though. One of the oldest dates I've heard is like, what did they say, 72 trillion years?
Yeah, I've heard some long dates like that too.
So, and then some cultures believe, you know, if every 14 billion years it recycles. Like we like, and they don't even know how many cycles it is. What did he say, 10,000? That's interesting, or whatever. Once again, you know, salute to Professor Phil Valentine. Yeah, I mean that's a very political answer. You know what I mean? And I can see why he would answer that way, whatever. But like I said, he's talking about like this, whatever. You feel me? So, and salute to Bobby Hemmett too. Bobby Hemmett.
Salute to Bobby Hemmett.
Bobby Hemmett, man. Man, I feel we're gonna definitely pull out a Bobby Hemmett day, man, and put up stuff, man, like Bobby Hemmett. I'm gonna have to do like a 24-hour of all my favorites. You know what I'm saying? Bobby Hemmett, one of my favorites. Professor Phil Valentine is as well. So yeah, so when he was asking that question, he kind of already answered when he was like, "Man, we've always been." So you can't say it. We've always been everywhere. You feel me? Like we've always been, like never.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? So we don't say we. Like, that's just not. We don't limit ourselves to just being from America. So you know, we socially, politically. Or attaching ourselves back to this land. I don't understand what more y'all need to get. Like, if you're trying to talk about gaining power, then gain the power in the land that you're stepping on. How are you getting it in Africa? I just need to know what's that strategy. And remember, I was in all the Black Power Ranger meetings. So I never heard. Nah, you know what I'm saying, bro? So niggas be saying shit, I be like, whoa, wait a minute. I don't remember, like, you know? So, nah, yeah. No, I don't get it. So I'm not gonna get it. And so nobody's gonna make me get it. So I'm not gonna get it. It don't make sense. The way you guys are moving don't make sense. Like it doesn't make sense at all. It's just too much overwhelming evidence. Now, the problem with the whole out of Africa theory, right? Like I'm a out of America theorist. You know, when I say that civilization and things like that or whatever come from America, I don't say man come from America in that statement. But see, when people hear that, they automatically be like, oh man, civilization, that's the origin of man. I never said that. I just know we ain't no motherfucking descendants of no motherfucking half ape, half man. We've been on this planet.
Hell no, not the missing monkey.
Zillions. You heard it here first. Zillions of years. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not even a zillions. What's after zillion? Infinity. If that would be an example of what an infinity would be. It's us forever, always, never will not be. So that's my concept, you know. So I'm not limiting myself to that either, but not saying that we didn't go all over this planet and built magnificent things and done amazing things. Like I stand with those people, you know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. So we're not giving that away. fucking nobody, King James or whoever the fuck. I don't agree with none of that. Now, on the religious thing, whatever, he's always been on point on that, man. That was one of the things I definitely got from Professor Jill Valentine. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to just breaking down those words, like people get caught up in the word spell.
Yeah.
Like top, like boom, no, Jacob, like whatever, boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Bro, it's paper, book. Like the Muslims have, they call them something else. You know what I'm saying? These people call them something else. You know, it's the same people, the same stories, everything. Like I said, it's all under a cabal. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit's weird. Like, you know, I don't understand. Like I do understand because it's so close to our originals. It's so close to the original. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, China Medicine Man. Man, I seen a book of Negro. I was like, what the fuck? I had the Bible away like 20 years. I'm like, man, in the Quran. And I'm like, man, I seen that. I'm like, what the fuck? A book of Negro, a Bible. What? Y'all follow me? I'm like, wait a minute. And they start just coming up with a lot of the stories, you know what I'm saying, and breaking those things down, going to tying them back into America. Like, wait a minute. I might be looking at the whole, you know, spiritual thing in a different way. They'd be like, oh yeah, look right here. These people had a creator. Nigga, yeah, they're ancestors, bro. We didn't look outside of ourselves for the creator, you fools. You know what I'm saying? Or for the great spirit. Like, you know what I'm saying? We honor our ancestors. And obviously, you know, there's a great wind and all that type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? So y'all say great spirit, once again, that wouldn't have been the language. Because now it's like he said, you're taking ownership. You're narrating the story by calling it the great spirit. And once again, we're going in that direction. So you got to understand stuff when you know, just don't get caught in word spell. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times that's what people are doing. Like I said, it's always amazing me when I see Christians, Muslims, and Moors arguing. I'm like, oh, y'all is on the same team. Y'all together. It's the same shit, bro. Like, it's not no different. Care what you say. People say whatever, but they took it from America, went home, remixed it, and brought it back. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all can respect that and check that too. Sheesh. Dang. Like that, I tried to ask the question. He tried to like direct the answer.
Yeah, that wasn't cool. Come on, son.
Slap that at you ain't right. What about where humans come from?
You got that from Unc. You got
yeah, don't tell me about no million years ago when we came from Africa. No, nigga. We say we are from America. We are the first inhabitants of America. The ones that the Europeans found when they came here. They made mixed people, called mestizos, aka Native Americans, aka Mexicans, aka, y'all understand where I'm going with this. No disrespect to nobody. Disrespected, fuck you. Okay? Because if I'm telling the truth about your ancestors, motherfucker, back me up. Don't be out here talking about, oh man, he's like, oh, bitch, I got the fucking artifacts in Mexico. You didn't build them pyramids. You didn't build these mountains. Or let's just say half your ancestors did, the ones that you don't claim, motherfucker. Y'all claiming the Spaniards. And that's just what it is. And if you're fucking mad, explain that. Explain you guys honoring the caste system. I would never honor no shit like that.
Right.
No, ain't no fucking way. Even if I was a light-skinned motherfucker, I wouldn't be honoring no bullshit like that. I'd be like, man, y'all, I'm not with that shit. I don't know. No. And you know what I'm saying? And we still have a colorism issue. Y'all know it. As it is. We still got to present pale-face information to get any validation from these guys. And then they turn around and say, oh, look at you guys bringing out Russian scientists and people like that. Nigga, we don't. That's why we don't do it. Everything y'all done, like, come on, bro. Like, act like they done the same. Y'all see why I be so hostile? They're doing this, bro. They've been doing it for years. It's the same one too. They just dust it off and bring the same dumb shit back. So I'm like, yo, so if me and whoever debated for the first time and he brought out something And then the second time he bring it out again, the third time, the fourth time. Come on, bro. Oh, fuck. I'm cussing you out after the first time. What the fuck is you talking about? Why'd you bring this back? Why were we talking about UV ever? Don't ever say nothing UV. Don't do that again. And someone be like, yo, what you talking about? You already got debunked. I just did the research on UV rays and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was calling them UV lights for a reason. Like, nigga, this is fake. Like, they had some UV lights around the world, nigga, different zones. And that's because, you know, this is what he don't understand. He's pushing a paradigm that puts the origin of the white man further back in time, dumbass, and giving them origins and ownership of Scandinavia. I'm not giving nothing. Norway, y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, it fits a eugenic agenda, bro. Like, I don't get why y'all don't get that. Like, see how we can just prove how you guys are attached to their science. And you guys be telling us that what are we attached to? Our grandma, this land, these mounds, these pyramids, it's corn, it's cocaine, motherfucker. Fuck is wrong with y'all, man? Y'all got to be out. These islands is ours, man. They're attached to us. They're ours. Everything around this bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's how it go. So people don't, they snatched us from Africa. I hate that conversation, y'all. Shout out to Hotep Jesus, man. Nope. Prove it. Prove it. I don't believe it. I don't believe, matter of fact, I don't even believe slavevoyage.org. Prove it. Show me the Africans. Show me. I'm waiting. Who did it? Because guess what? We'll help you guys get to your reparation. Is this real? Okay, well, we pressing them. Make sure it's real so y'all get y'all money for being slaves and coming on the good ship. Jesus, motherfucker. Dumbasses. I'm not, bro, this is crazy. Like, and it's just so crazy how we identify like that, though. And then you see motherfuckers like Rosenberg and happy to be identifying with people that's black. He's still not identifying with the social construct of being a slave or the social construct of being second-class citizens on your own motherfucking land, nigga. I'm mad. Why should I be hostile? That's why the fuck I should be hostile. I don't give a fuck about nothing else, nigga. But like, the disrespect level is way out of bounds. You're way over bounds, bro. Like, y'all doing too much. Like, you know, we're talking about you making rules. Where? Putting up codes. Where? So we in a position now we don't even have to fight those fights no more. We're not worried about that. Like, just leave us in peace. Everything's cool. Everybody's good. Well, why would you cross the line? Like, we're not trying to. We come in peace. See what I'm saying? It's American way. We just being American. We don't have to fight old fights that we've already lost. So now let's move differently. We don't have to rah. Like, that's what that's gonna do. What you gonna get out of that? Especially on television. They pulling guns out on camera and stuff. Like, what are you gonna do with that? You gonna shoot your phone, shoot your laptop. They gonna be like, Daddy, I needed that for Dora. It's crazy. Like, where do you get this from? Like, this is weirdo shit. So I don't know. Just getting back to this bro. Where the men at? Where the real men at? So the sisters always been holding me down, man. Shout out to all the empresses, man. Shout out to our mamas, grandmamas, great grandmamas, cousins, aunties. Y'all know what it is, man. Sisters, all love, man. More than y'all could ever know. Love, admiration, honesty, Lord, everything, man. You know, so that's what we pushing, man. You know, so that's the goal, man. To just be you know what I mean? Just better warriors, you know, builders, providers. You know what I'm saying, for the future, man. And that's what we should be talking about, not this other bullshit, bro. Like, it's too slow for me. Like, for real. Like, sometimes people just be like to intellectually masturbate, even in the Aboriginal circles, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like, we, you know, okay, that's cool. What we gonna do? Yo, cool, that's cool too. All right, now let's get up and do something. So, you know what I'm saying? Check out the Declaration, man. If you guys haven't checked out Declaration, reclamation of our natural rights and our identity, man. Please check that out. Become a council member, man. You know, we definitely we're putting things together, man. Putting this tour together, be on the lookout for that, man. Anybody interested in the tour coming to your city, hit us up, man. We're doing a West Coast run first. And we're gonna be coming across the country, man. So be on the lookout for that. You know, just putting in the work, man. Just marketing and promoting, lecturing, whatever we gotta do, man. Radio station. We're doing a radio promo. So, you know, just kind of mapping out the cities and shit right now. So peace to everybody, man. Salute to the tribe, man. Can't wait to meet everybody. You know, it's gonna be love, man. I'm excited, bro. I'm just, I don't know what more to say. Like getting in shape, like get back in the gym, like it's going down. Yeah,
that's right.
Peace to the tribe, man. We're getting ready to rumble. Yeah. So, hey, I don't know, you know, because y'all got to keep in mind, right? So I like these guys, man, because they've been sharpening, keeping our tools sharp. You know what I'm saying? Or used, because you know we was getting rusty and we didn't have nobody to kick, you know, beat up on. Then we started beating up on each other, finding ways to beef with each other. You know what I mean? Think about it. You know how Indians do. You know what I'm saying? We bored. We gotta get some of this energy off. I don't like him. He said Indian. Man, I'm not about to argue with y'all about no damn Indian or no Indian. Or, come on, bro. We done went through Aboriginal or just originals, origines. I'm like, come on, bro. Did you just read American? They didn't say the origines that they found. Like we got to be clear on what we're saying right now. How we're saying that we really won't change. But it starts in your mind. It goes back to your mind is a weapon. It is the primary weapon. You can't use a sword, a knife, or nothing without knowledge. Preparation. They say the 5 P's. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to, like that all comes with intelligence. It does not. Your mind is the greatest weapon ever. You know what I'm saying? So, and if you allow anybody to colonize it, to manipulate it, to you know, they almost got you. Like they defeated you. So a lot of it is, you know, a lot of times, you know, he said he was talking about being a critical thinker. That's what we talking about over here, man. Just being a critical thinker.
Yeah, definitely.
If he'd asked him like, "Yo, was we here before 1492?" He'd have been like, "What? Stop it! What are you talking about? You see all these pyramids over here? Bro, we've been here for so long. You know, make. And he would have had to tell him that, bro. Like, there's no question. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what's going on? Like, huh? What's going on? It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. Shit. And Rosenberg, them, like, the white guys are trying to be, you know, to fit in, or, you know, even some of the lighter guys or whatever, you know, like, yo, man, we trying to, you know, we want some African lineage and things of that nature, whatever, right? But anytime that anybody had any type of color with them, when it came to Gina Page's them and African ancestry, you know, thingamajig, right? Yeah, keep in mind they got the samples from Africa, right? What they got to do with all the rest of the world? They got more samples from that. Like, you see what I'm saying? I mean, it's so phony, man. It's just phony as hell. It's the biggest scam ever, man. I ain't the type of guy to like just try to fuck over people's money and nothing like that, man. But that shit's a scam, bro. Like first, straight out the bat. But they cover themselves by being for entertainment purposes only. So I'm just saying, like, you know, this shit is weird. What are you talking about? We've been on the land of milk and honey for zillions of years. How can you prove that?
And it's not just Aborigines. who are saying these things. There are plenty of paleontologists and archaeologists that are also saying the same thing.
Huh? Whoa. So what we have to prove is that we were here prior to 1492, right?
Yeah, we got that.
Right. So okay, so they have AD Negroes all through the ground. They have I ain't gonna say millions, but they done dug up thousands of our people. Like, what do y'all talk about? Like mummies that go back 10,000 years, bro. Like they can't explain it. Niggas sitting there with gold teeth and there's a chain on, locks them, kept growing after he was gone. This shit wrapped around his legs. Like, are y'all serious right now? For real? Stop it, man. Stop. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to yourself. Please don't. Please don't do it to yourself, because like we're gonna embarrass you. And that's coming though. So like don't try to be like, oh no, we have older mummies, we're gonna embarrass you. Because you don't. You don't even have no damn mummies in West Africa. You don't have nothing. Like what? Y'all suck, man. Like I just can't believe just the level of scholastic ignorance that's out there. Like these guys supposed to be scholars and they're supposed to be studying and reading. Well, you're obviously not reading it's like Lotus. Do they know that we read what they're reading right now? Do we believe in what they believe in? Do they not know that? So what you should do if you're gonna debate is that you should read Africans and the Discovery of America. You should read They Came Before Columbus if you haven't read it. You should read Africans were the first Americans. Dr. David Motep. You should read anything that you can read, bro. And we're gonna be pulling those books out. 103 Facts, the encyclopedia. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, is y'all serious right now? Like, who was here 15,000? Wait, the Black Indians' contribution, 15,000 years of contribution in the Western Hemisphere. What are you talking about? Like, what you talking about? 15,000 years, only black people on the planet, bro. Brown, copper tone people everywhere. So when y'all talking, we don't even have to go back millions of years or the origin of man. Nigga, we was here. Like, what are you talking about? We were in the Americas, period. Building had agriculture. This is crazy, bro. This can't be real. Like, we had trade going on, you know what I'm saying? Like just the level of scholastic losery is just unbelievable to me. Like for real. This y'all best?
Yeah, they gotta do better.
Fuck. Man, y'all need to go get somebody, man. Go over to college and find some dummy fresh out of college or something that might have memorized the con language or something, nigga, I don't know. But y'all will have to account for Mindy. I don't care about that. Y'all got to account for Mindy. For real. I'm never getting off that. Every time I see one of you fake ass Africans, I'm gonna be like, yo, what does Mindy mean? Where that come from?
This be swiping it right in the face.
Y'all trying to tell us, motherfucker be like, they were Cimarroons, not Seminoles. You got me.
No, what the?
Cimarroons. While you going back, Maroons, right? He was like, well, Maroons, they all was runaway slaves. Well, no, we're talking about that's not, they call, you going back to Cimarron, you're going back to somebody else calling them something. When you got the Seminole, that's the translation that the British called them. From Cimarron, Cimarron went from Maroons. So y'all just so fucking slow. So you did the etymology, but you stopped where you wanted to stop at to prove a fucking point. As I said, just going to Maroon and saying Brown. Shout out to the Cleveland Maroons, man. Shout out to Cuyahoga County. Fuck is y'all talking about, man? You niggas suck. You niggas is not. You niggas ain't built like this, man. You ain't built for this, man. For real. Y'all not, man. Seriously, I'm telling y'all not. So all that shit, oh man, y'all not built for this, man. Like I said, people gonna run y'all out, laugh y'all out of the barbershop coming with that bullshit. I'm like, nigga, where you from here? We is not listening to that fake ass. Did y'all hear? Yo, but see, here's the thing, right? I already knew that Darwin was Egyptian, or was an Egyptologist, right? Also Aleister Crowley and all these other, like these guys, like it's serious. Like, yo, it's dead serious. These all guys were Egyptian. He was Egyptologists. Aleister Crowley, L. Ron Hubbard, John Smith, the nigga that did the Mormons and all. Yeah. Either they came through Crowley or they, they're probably, but yeah, they Egyptologists. And so it's always funny to me, that the nation is fucking with Scientology. I've never got a clear understanding of that. I would love to I want to interview, one that's reputable, talk about that. That's a Scientologist that did the guy that shit like that. I don't know, because I never heard. Like some people say, well, what doesn't matter, like whatever's good. But did the guy never come from us, the L. Ron Hubbard, get it from Aleister Crowley, who got it from us? Y'all follow me? So sometimes we might not necessarily, I'm not gonna say understand, but dig deep enough into the stories, to ask these questions. You know what I'm saying? So I do. So I don't know. I'm just we just trying to put it together, y'all, man. So we want peace, man, amongst our brothers and sisters, man. So we don't discriminate against religions, none of that type of stuff, man. People's beliefs, and so you shouldn't discriminate against mine. So if I don't believe in Santa Claus, you shouldn't be mad if you do. Okay? I did once before. People, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, shout out to Professor Griff. He told me, man, yo, bro, all blades of grass don't grow the same. And so I always have to remember that when I be spazzing sometimes. But these guys, they get no pass. You don't have no PhDs. You ain't writing no fucking books. You know what I'm saying? And then have the nerve to say you're a scholar and then get a pass. No, you don't get no pass. Like if you still going with the official sanitized Darwinism story, bro, dude, I'm sorry. I see why you like Darwin, because y'all both Egyptologists. That is amazing. Oh my God.
Just like Crowley was heavy into Egyptology. He created the Lama Society.
That's crazy, yo. Like I just can't believe y'all, man. I really can't. I don't know what else to say, bro. It's just facts. You can say whatever you want to say. From Champollion to Crowley, y'all is all Egyptologists or Kabbalists. You're like, what is Kabbalism? Yeah, we ain't gonna get into that, y'all. Which I can't even tell. I think I'll be like, yo, we're gonna do a show on the protocols. And they're gonna be like, nope.
Yeah. It's just your video has been flagged.
Come on, bro. Like, I know, man. Like, sheesh. I don't just just stop where a motherfucker tell you to stop. Oh, he wrote a book right here about the secret relationship between blacks, leadership, and Jews. Oh, we gonna stop right there? Really? You gotta keep going, man. Like, if people don't, and here's the thing. Sometimes, like, if you think you don't know your history, you think other people know their history. Think about it.
Right.
Like, y'all just assume everybody they got brainwashed too.
Yeah.
They twist out like, man, I'm American. And you was around here like, man, fuck America. I ain't about to be like, what? Nigga? It's the land of milk and honey. While you over there talking about fuck America, wearing a dashiki, nigga, they built Staples Center on your ass. Fuck is you talking about? Think about it. Whoopsie. They was like, whoopsie. They did a switcheroo so quickly, y'all. Early 1900s. Fuck is you talking about? Why you think they blew the levee, flooded Mississippi in 1928? So you mean to tell me in 1928 they needed Mississippi workers? In 1928 in Chicago? They needed 500,000 workers in the South. They said that the people in the South, now this wasn't slavery, but the people in the South. Now this is the story they're telling. Was basically like keeping those people hostage. And I want to say Woodrow Wilson. Now this is the Great Flood of 1928. Okay, look it up. They literally filmed themselves blowing the fucking levee. I can't make this up, man. Yo, this is funny as fuck. They blowing the levees. They made the people by gunpoint build a levee, blew the dams rather, or blew the whatever they blew. They blew the levee, they blew whatever the flood, the Greenwood, Mississippi side, right, instead of flooding the Louisiana side, right. This is their stories, right? So they blew the levees, flooded Greenwood, made the people build a levee that was so big that 500,000 people were camped out on top of the levee. Now this is they literally tell this story like, it's like a PBS documentary on everything. Like, we got to look it up and do the whole build on it, right? But think of what I'm saying, right? This is what they're saying. This is the 1928 trains, cars is riding around here, right? Niggas is about to fly. It's modern times, steamboats. Y'all follow me? So slavery's over, been over. Okay, so we're not talking about slavery, but these people were saying that the people in the South didn't want to lose their workforce. They didn't want to lose 500,000 people, right? So they had to go through some negotiations. And then finally, Woodrow Wilson negotiated or whatever for the release of these people to get on the trains to go up north, right, to work in the factories up there, right? So I'm like, yo, why? Why do they need it? Why do they need this workforce? Why did the South need it? Or didn't need it? Y'all follow me? Like, look, man, it's a part of the plan for us to take over the infrastructure, blah, 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 blah. We need to evacuate that area. Y'all follow me? Like, sometimes some people might not know the whole long play, so they might be mad. You feel me? They might not even be benefiting them, so that's why they mad. Y'all follow me? Just because we be thinking it's a black-white thing. Nah, it don't necessarily be a black-white thing. It'll definitely be a money thing. That's for sure. Pastors be involved with the gentrification of y'all towns, spying on y'all, everything. Not just pastors, just all these different institutions, man. That's just facts. And like I said, we're the only people that can say this. Not just us here on this, like just us on YouTube, us, these things of being able to tell the truth and say things that nobody else, even if they know the truth, they're not gonna say it. They be like, shit, I can't do this check. I ain't all the way right yet. You know what I mean? That's what Stephen A. Smith be like. He was the best. I would do all these things I could do. He's the ambassador for the HBCU and shit. He give his money back, whatever. You know what I'm saying? To bring awareness and things to the HBCU. I think that's dope, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these universities, I don't see why we shouldn't have, okay, well, y'all cool. Y'all don't want us to be in y'all university, or we got our own, and, y'all don't want to be around us. Cool. Instead of making these inferior and putting more, okay, well, they're getting their education is more valuable than getting your education as Cookman or, you know what I'm saying, our own institutions that we founded and whatever. But then you start finding out that, yeah, because I wanted to go to Howard, right? And I never looked up whether who was Howard. You know what I mean? I never did. I was like, I just want to go to Howard. You know what I mean? So, or you be like, you want to go down to different schools or whatever. So yeah, man, we just gotta do our research, bro. But all this wealth, ain't nobody started a university yet. Nobody but Nelly. I think Nelly got one. Like a music university. You follow me? Shout out to Nelly. Another conscious brother, man. He's definitely doing his thing, man. Shout out to Nelly. Yeah, man. Sheesh. Notice, man. I don't know what they're gonna do. Hey, did we ever pull up Aboriginal?
Yeah, man, we busted the Aboriginal out. No, we busted out the American.
Yeah. We just want to do that real fast so people understand. You know, we ain't just talking crazy. Like, this is weirdos. It's weirdos, man. Like, shit. Like, yo, when y'all arguing about Aboriginal, you act like you never even read this though. Like, I'm like, yo, it's like they refuse. They just gonna go what they believe. You know, like some people like, man, this is what I believe, and if I try to believe something else, it's gonna go against my mojo or the dogma that I believe in. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like, yo, like that's irrational, bro. But to a motherfucker that believe in fire pits and hell and shit, it don't matter what you pull up, the books you pull out, niggas you quote, they believe in the devil and the fire pits of hell. Y'all follow me?
All right, I got it.
Nah, I mean, that's just real talk, bro. Like, we can say whatever. Niggas believe in Shaitan, they believe in them motherfucking, you know, but then once again, they never did the research on hell and this whole concept of where that comes from. So why did they, you know, there's an origin to these things. You know what I'm saying? I remember I was learning Arabic in the 90s, right? It's like the mid 90s. You know, we was learning Arabic and shit, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, wait a minute. Heaven means the sky. It was Samuati, right? I think that was the term for sky, right? When we talk about the heavens. I'm like, wait a minute, heaven means the sky. I'm coming out to church and I'm thinking like, wait a minute, heaven is where Jesus is at. Zeus him, you know what I'm saying? You mean to tell me that heaven is just the sky, the clouds and shit?
That's it.
And then you get to thinking about Zeus and they be like, in the heavens. She's like, wait a minute, ain't you in the heavens? Yo, hey man, listen, man, I was with y'all, man. So don't think, you know, I don't understand, man. I ain't with you, man. You know, I'm with y'all, man. Come on home. Come on home, man. Stop being slow. Listen, y'all gonna be looking so crazy 20, 30 years, 40 years, 100 years from now. People gonna be playing these clips, gonna be like, did you hear what he just said? A theory is a fact. Wow.
Yeah. Retards.
Wow. And he
wanted, I
know he was trying to pull up theory, right? He was like, well, you want me to pull up scientific theory? I was like, yeah, you can pull up scientific theory because he can't pull up scientific theory. You know, he never came back and read that. Unless I got knocked off or something, I didn't hear that. But I never heard the scientific is a word by itself. The theory is a word by itself. They're not compound words. He's never gonna find that definition. I remember Wuja trying to say it was a scientific dictionary. I was like, can I please get the volume numbers? Where is I cannot find this scientific dictionary at? Sir, please, can you please provide the source for the scientific dictionary? You can show me scientific theory, nigga. I don't believe you. Oh, and not to be asking just a simple question. I don't have to pull up no books or nothing for this. Hey, is there a scientific fact? They be like, look, like I was on their channel slaying their ass all the time. It was cricket. Like, yo, is there a scientific fact? You have a scientific theory, that means that you have a scientific fact. Okay? Scientific law. It's law, like this is law. Okay. It's not too many laws in my eyes, but anyway, it's facts. Like, is this a law? Is this a fact? Yes or no? All right. So do they have these things? Then you can't possibly say a scientific theory is a fact because it has scientific facts to back it up. Like they had scientific facts to back a scientific theory is a fact because it is backed up by scientific facts. I'm like, yo, hey, don't do it, man. Don't do it to yourself. Duck and hide. Don't say y'all want this smoke. Don't do it, man. We're gonna slay you guys in the public. That's crazy. Can't believe it. A scientific theory is supported by scientific fact. Like, it's crazy.
There it is. Got Aboriginal up there too, man. Check it out. Aboriginal, the adjective is 1660s. First.
Whoa. Hey, can you do the can you do the Aborigine first? Because there's a reason why I'm gonna say that.
Oh, Aborigine before Aboriginal?
Noun, yeah. Aboriginal is just an adjective, you know.
Yeah. Got it.
They're scared.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
Not the big chief in the building.
Here we go. Aborigine, noun, person, animal, or plant that has been in a country or region from early time. 1858, mistaken singular of Aborigines. 1540s, Aboriginal is considered the correct singular in English. From Latin, Aborigines, the first inhabitants, especially of Latium, hence the first ancestors of the Romans, possibly a tribal name, or from or made to conform to the Latin phrase ab origine, which means literally from the beginning. This is from ab, which is off, away from, ablative of origo, a rise, commencement, beginning, source, descent, lineage, birth. From stem of oridi, arise, rise, be born, be descended, receive life, and see origin. Extended 1789 to natives of the countries which Europeans have colonized, especially Aboriginal inhabitants of Australia. Australian slang shortened Abo, attested from 1922 down to 1906 adjective. Yeah.
Whoa. When did they say they attested it to the Australia?
The Abos. So when it's calling us Abos, they're a mistake. That's a misnomer. You can only the Australians were known for being called Abos.
Come back in.
All right. There you have it. I'm about ready to go to bed, family.
Yeah, man, we can go ahead and shut this thing down, man. It's been a barn burner, y'all.
Sure.
Huh?
Boy, oh boy, it sure has. Yeah.
We were supposed to send a link out, man. Yeah, we had to do an early show or something tomorrow, man. Over the panel, man, talk about this. Wrap it up with you, man.
For sure.
Address a few things that people want to talk about. We have something else, man, to talk about tomorrow, man. You never know who you bring out. So salute to all the great ones, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to Lotus Civilization, man. Peace to Todd Data, man. Leave a son. Peace to Aboriginal Power, man. Aboriginal TV, A1. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Jaguar. So what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna just gonna get on the body here, man, and everybody have a great evening. And shit, man. Hey, man, we definitely appreciate all the love and support, man. And like I said, man, like, share, subscribe. You know, send this to other people, man. Like I said, I think y'all feel like the way we feel, man. Like I said, man, like this, like these conversations and things that we're touching on, and the direction that we're coming from, just coming from just free thinkers, man. Like we think free, man. And we dig deep into information. We're just talking about the first inhabitants of this land. Like, oh, we from this land. start arguing back and forth, whatever, then they go into Australia into like the mid 1800s. So they obviously wasn't talking about them in the 1540s. So who were they talking about in the 1540s? So the first people that they called Aborigines were up in Canada. They're talking about the Negroes, that terrorists that they found up there. So people be saying, I'm like, man, what are you talking about? Who you talking? They didn't find mixed people first. They found Negro de terrorists and they mixed with them to create the mixed people, which are still minority. Huh? What'd you say?
The mestizo.
Yeah, mestizo. So we showing that tonight, man. So hopefully that'll be on, man. We don't have to argue about that no more. Don't feel a certain type of way. And hopefully, if you could teach this to our, let's just say, our Latin brothers and our even our Asian brothers and sisters or whatever, it could be a source of okay, well, look, we have this animosity because of this, but we can expose certain things, then maybe it's some animosity will go away. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we have animosity for X amount of reasons because of this caste system. So you see these caste systems playing out. Some people feel a little bit more privileged because they're closer to the top of the caste system. That's just what it is. And it behooves them to step into that position. We step into the loser position every time. I just be like, yo, are they gonna ever put somebody on TV that's not gonna be a fucking loser? Like, ever? That's when we get back to Steve Harvey, like, yo, this is losery. Like, come on. So we're not about to hear that no more. Nobody's, and I'm glad that the people, pressing them. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So you're gonna get T.I. him or whatever. You're gonna get niggas is like, yo, bro, like we can't put certain things out. Jay-Z, they gonna, his feet been at the fire. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, yo, I'm doing some of the NFL. They're like, fire, set the fire. Come on. Feel me? Like, niggas is already looking at the worst of it or whatever. I would say this though, I wouldn't have nothing to do with the entertainment aspect of the fucking halftime of the Super Bowl. I wouldn't do that. Just to be on some like, yo, I'm big boy shit, bro. Like, yeah, well, we're gonna get that to Jermaine. Cause he was gonna do this anyway, blah, blah, blah. I'm on some big boy shit with we really talking about developing and putting these hundreds of millions of dollars back into the community. Y'all extracting billions of fucking dollars from every fucking year. That's just what it is, man. I don't care what y'all say, man. So when niggas be talking whatever, it should be no impoverished community. And then think about it from this perspective too, NFL. If you guys start training these little niggas, and feeding their families, employing their families, whatever, you'll get better athletes. But you wouldn't get criminals and shit coming into the NFL. You know what I'm saying? So you'll get a better, think about it. Think about it, y'all. At least have a middle class America. Like, is nobody poor. How about that? Like, how Dubai, everybody's like, well, like real rich people, real poor people. You can't be like super rich driving a Lamborghini, you know what I'm saying, or a cab or something, and then expect somebody not to be poor. Somebody gonna be somewhere wiping somebody's ass somewhere. Like, I'm telling you, somebody, trust me, somebody's wiping somebody's ass somewhere. Trust me on this. When you see super rich people, somebody's wiping somebody's ass somewhere. Trust me, no. Y'all got, you niggas are so fruity. Y'all could probably wait for somebody to wipe y'all butt. Y'all suck. Like, you gotta go in there and this guy, I gotta pay over the name, Like, the guy from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is funny, right? Wipe your ass. Like, no, man, no. I'm not buying it. So yeah, we can have a better place, man. Shouldn't have to be impoverished people, man, in this great country of ours. So when I see Magna, now I'm not necessarily a Magna fan because I think people have attach their hate to it. You know what I'm saying? And we have attached such fear to it. Y'all follow me? That when we see somebody think outside the box, like Kanye even wear the hat, like niggas instantly, you know, all right, they just fear it. They turn up. You know, like what's going on? He's like, he's making America great again. That's when we were slaves. Slavery's fake. You know what I'm saying? Let slavery go. You might not be so scary. You know what I'm saying? Like you believe in these stories. They're fake. There's never no era that we wasn't fighting for our liberties and our rights and our freedoms. We just showed you Robert F. Williams. 60. Come on, man. We're not playing. What are we talking about? That's Rambo. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, come on, man. What would you do? Your sister come on and say, man, somebody did like what? So I'm gonna be like, what my sister? Your sister come on. See? If you did something when it was your brother's sister, your people that have their own sister, it might have been happened to your sister. Yeah, man. So yeah, man. So peace and trust, man. Lotus, we better get up out of here, brother.
Yeah, man.
Another barn burner, man. Another great one.
Oh yeah.
Brother.
Hit it with the primaries. You sourced up and they shut up. Sourced up, they shut down.
For that was Robert F. Williams. He was the primary. I wanted to see where he, you know, but you know what I'm saying. You could just like instead of somebody else narrating the story, you heard his story from his own mouth, man. So I think that was important. So man, shout out to everybody, man. Like I said, man, tune into the greatest of all time. And we definitely appreciate you all, man. Peace and blessings to all. Have a great evening, a great morning. We'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Let's get it.
That's right. Love y'all. Feathers up. Ooh.
That's right.
Man,